Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Oh, fuck. We forgot to turn it off. We got the loop, but we forgot to turn it off. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Welcome, potentially, back. Hello. Hello. It's a snow day. It's a freaking snow day. Of course, as you know, as adults, this is a little less exciting. You know, I don't know if you've grown up in a place like this, computer, where there's the potential for school cancellation due to snow. But I think this is a marvelous thing. I think this is like the best thing ever, and I'm going to continue to believe it's the best thing ever. We're doing this. Can you solve AOC for me, but in a way such that I get all the fun? This is potentially. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Hello. I love those end of semester makeup days for snow days. Yeah, this is kind of hellish, but like, you know, sometimes you need one. Sometimes you need one. Can we see who's here? Welcome in, everybody. Hi, it's good to see you. We're gonna I don't know, what do I say? What the fuck do I say? What do I say at these? Usually I'm saying things like, oh hey, I roll up all cool, like I'm like, hey, let's hey, it's time to jack in. Hey, like I talk like that, I think. Hello, computer. Welcome in, Taimisi. Welcome in Niche Penguin, Robot, Needle Form, and Draw Form, and Ping Form also. Hello, Asbot_IO and Prodzy Pod, Robot Form. Welcome back, Prodzy Pod also. Hello, Spongy Bread. Hello, Penguin Operator, who said ominously, I'll be back. Hello, Caddy Shots. Hello, Topo Cato. Hello, Coos. Welcome in, Coos. It's good to see you. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Hello, Exor Xavier. Robot form, I think. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, 37 Chairs. Hello, Tiny Misi is here. Hello, Tiny Misi, Robot. Hello, CRM148. Welcome in, CRM148. Hello, They Call Me Spy. Do LLLL have schedule? LLLL do have schedule. It's at, you can see at, I think it's twitch.tv/LLLL/schedule. It's every Tuesday and every Friday, like for a long time. So yeah, but you can see this localized to your time zone there, I think, or also on the Discord IRC maybe. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Razieleron. Hello, Doc East. Thank you for the resub, Doc East. Advent of Code time of the year. Yeah, it kind of is. I haven't done any of this yet, but I will probably. I don't really know yet. I will if it seems fun and I have time. This is the condition as always, and we will do 0 days on stream because this is also the condition as always. Hello, Tafir. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Hello, Greymouth. Hello, Real Nyson. Thank you for the resub also. Hello, Hans CCT. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Vladislav Mono. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. I think we probably know you. From your language and demeanor. From the fact that you came in here and the first message was hello, computer, and then you posted Mr. Green, I think we may know you. You know, or maybe you know us. I don't know. I don't know about this. Hello, Greymouth. Hello, the Muffin 4. Hello, 37, Natural Log of 37. Welcome in. Can we shout out 37 also? Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello, Niche Penguin Real. I want to break the square cube law at will, and in exchange I vow to wipe with my left hand, but only on, I don't know what this is. This is kind of good though, maybe. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello, Digico. Welcome in, Digico. Hello, Troopin' Ponda. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Hello, Ron Moo is here too. Welcome in, Ron Moo. Welcome in, Kirsch. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome in, Taimisi. Thank you for the resub also. Welcome in, Pixel Sorted. Welcome in, Pro Teapot. Welcome in, V Cuber. Hello, V Cuber. Hello, GTF RVZ. Hello, Steger is here. We're slowly catching up. I'm sorry. It's so hard as always. It's like some days I get them real quick. Some days it's like I nail it fast, I think, but I think there's like a level of critical mass, right? I think there's an element of critical mass here or something like this where it's like after a certain extent I can no longer catch up. Hello Prowlcash. Welcome in. Hello, hello, Kalinoscopy underscore. You're growing up in Chicagoland. They were doing snow days. They were doing snow days. We had like, you know, I grew up in a northern clime, and we had like crazy amounts of snow days some years. It was kind of good. It was kind of really good. And they do make you, if you get too many, they do make you make them up at the end of the year or something like this. But it was ideal. Like sometimes it's just, you know, I think it's just good to have a break in the middle of the week, right? Like having a snow day on a Wednesday when you're in school, just like totally by like it, you know, you're not doing anything that week, right? Like the momentum of everyone has been totally shot. You've been obliterated. Hello, Pengo Ray. Welcome in, Mr. Batman. Yes, I hope you had a good time doing this. Pengo Ray was doing like a fundraiser for the Australasian Bat Society, I think, something like this, like a conservation thing. This is kind of good. I hope it went well. Hello, Bonmus14. Welcome in. Hello, Squiddy underscore wins, as opposed to Squiddy underscore loses. Hello, Prowlcash. The Equity Lord redeem. Yes, this is what it does. You get to put an emote next to your name, and you get to vote during the shareholders meeting. These are your privileges. These are your boons that you have earned. Hello, Killa Villa. Hello, hi. Welcome in, Killa Villa. Hello, Otra0 underscore. Also welcome. Hi. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello, Captain Onosa. That's my stupid ass Twitch username for other account because Twitch is dumb. Oh, you're mono. Oh, I see. I know. We know you. We know who you are now. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Also, hi. Hello, 37. Oh, yes, it's a double 37. It's a double 37 situation here. We have this now. I'm a big proponent of 4-day work week with Wednesdays and the weekend off. Yeah, this is kind of good. This is a little bit good potentially to fear, I think. Hello, Crazy Cat, Party Cat, Crazy Cat. Hello. I'm getting this mixed up. We have Crazy Kitty. We have Party. There's too many goddamn cat. We gotta click the buttons. And Bedhead Kitten too. It's over. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I clicked a scary button. Is that? Okay, it's not that scary though. Okay, can we click this? Can we click this? Great, we got Crazy Cat Lol in here. Hello. We got Bob on the screen. Get this off the screen. Get this guy out of here. This is no longer of any relevance to us. Hello, Pile of Oxides. And Kitty Plasm is here too. Are you telling us we have potentially a 4-cat situation? We have Party Cat Lol, we have Crazy Kitty numbers form with Elite speak. We have Kitty Plasm, and we have Bedhead Kitten also. Hello, 100x Programmer. I'm new here. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, everybody. It's they got this guy on here again. Happy December. The year is coming to an end. It's hard to believe. It feels like it's only just begun. Hello, Runtime the Cat. Also, welcome in. It's the time of year. Bring back Bob. Get Bob back. We have Bob as an emoticon now. Also, if you didn't see this from last time, they have Bob. They've put Bob onto the thing. Can we shout out Digico also, who's kind of my oomph? 200 deep list of clone and equity lord. The thing is, Kalinoscopy, I have set myself up for a perfect gift giving. You know, this is maybe a surprise to some. I'm a very bad gift giver. In the sense that I never know what to get people, and I always procrastinate way too long and end up giving people crappy stuff, right? Like, I usually do, thank you, congrats on Equity Lord Prowlcash. I pick Sun. You pick Sun as emoji. How do we do this? How do I do this? Is it Crown? Prowlcars? We do this. We do this. We do this. We go to Sigil. And then we get the Sun on here. I think that's the nature of the beast. Is this how this goes? Hello, Diablo Project. Twitch ads are ass. I'm gifting you a sub again. I hope you know this, right? I hope you know that by sending this message, I only say this because we have kind of a repartee. Is that how you say this? Is it repartee? What is this? Repartee? Is this how you say it? Yeah, I mean, this is why we do it. We have a bit of a repartee, you and I, Diablo Project. Not repertoire. This is a different thing. This is like an arsenal of weapons, in potentially metaphorically. This is weapons. This is when you go into the armory. Rapport is also, this is a different thing, spelled report. This is a rapport. This is a similar thing with a similar meaning. What is the word we're looking for here? We're looking for a repartee with 2 E's. This is the one. This is the one. Yes, a swift, witty, a conversation marked by the exchange of witty. Yes. So we have to do this, Diablo Project, I'm afraid. You know the rules, and so do I. You know the rules, and so do I. We'll click the button though. We'll click the yeah. But no, I'm a horrible gift giver, right? When Christmas comes around every year, hello Prodsy Pod, welcome back Prodsy Pod too. We have to do this also. Why the freak is my son fucked? Because my font displays it like this. You can re-roll if you wish. Yes, something like this. Something like this. Did it not work? Oh, it did work. It works. It doesn't tell us about it though. Hello. You look like tech magician. They're calling me the magician of I don't know of something. But I'm a bad gift giver, right? Many years Christmas has come around, and like I do like a small Christmas thing with my family and stuff like this. You know, I've had horrible years. I've had some bad years. Has the chat exploded? It's been doing this recently. Also, okay, there are some points of order. I know it's just Emacs exploding. It's merely Emacs. Okay, we're legal. We're fine. Hello, thank you for the streak, Otter0_. I appreciate this. And hello, Nezzy with 18 underscores. Also, hello, and Sun Demoniac is here too. Hello. You know about this. You know about this thing, right? You know about Santa Claus. You've heard about the Santa Claus, the movie, starring Tim Allen. You know about this, right? Yes? You've heard about the Santa Claus starring Tim Allen. Anyway, my family calls me Procrastinanta. This is what they call me, because I'm always procrastinating to the last minute and giving people random shit that they don't want. Last year I sort of fixed this for myself, and instead of giving people random shit that they don't want, like out of my house, I'm like, oh, I have this lamp here. If A then B. We're doing Santa syllogisms here. We're doing Santa modus freaking ponens out here, or something like this. I'm giving people random shit in my house. Like I have like a flower pot shaped like a frog or something, and I'm giving this to somebody who doesn't even know anything. There's like a lamp. There's like a lamp or something here. I'm giving somebody a lamp. Yes. And there's a tradition of naming math concepts after the second person to discover them. The first guy was Leonard Euler. Yes, this guy's kind of prolific. There's a bunch of these guys. This guy Gauss too. Gauss is kind of going crazy on it a little bit. Santa contrapositives De Morgan's Santa. Yeah, it kind of goes like this. The law of the excluded Santa. Yeah, it's a little bit like this. Anyway. Last year I sort of fixed this by I just bought like 400 books. I just went on Amazon.com and I bought. What? You had the discount. Okay, it doesn't matter. It does. Hey. Okay, this is a anyway. Oh, Palace Swap Pumpkin is we need to disable this. Get this out of here. What's this? They have pumpkin on the screens too. You've swapped my pumpkin, but there is no pumpkin visible. Yes, there was a pumpkin on, you know the drill with these things, Prodsy Pod. You know how it goes. You know how it goes sometimes. There was a bit of a pumpkin chunking situation, something like this. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. It's great to see you. You're not adventing the code. We will advent of code. I have not done it yet. You will see why, because I was busy over the last 3 days. We were going crazy mode. Also, thank you for the resub, Zully3. We were going crazy style. But no, I'm always I'm always doing books, and I have to start preparing for this again. I have to buy 400 more books to give to people. Which at least giving people books that they'll never read feels better than giving them the lamp or giving them the frog vase. I think it's 12 days, right? Party cat lol. I thought it was going to be every other day. This is very, relevant to our current discussion. I thought it was going to be every other day. But it seems to be just the first 12, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of good a little bit, but I have not done it yet. I haven't decided. I think I probably will do it. I want to do it in a language this year. Last year we took the challenge, right? I did a different one every day. This year I think I want to do it in something that I don't know very well, but maybe want to learn better, like a little more traditional thing. The challenge last year, it took me way too long. I was spending like hours on this every day because we were doing stupid bullshit, like doing, we're gonna do this in GL shader language. We're gonna do this in GLSL on the GPU. We're gonna do this in fucking Shen, which has I don't know. It's and somehow half of these languages that we're writing don't have the split string on other string function. So I'm going to write this 20 times using iterate instead of loop. I see. This is kind of good. I might want to do it in CL with loop. My two things I have in mind that I might want to do it in. I'm either going to do them all in Common Lisp or all in Perl. Because these are both things that I'm sort of aesthetically attracted to, but don't have enough experience in. I have more in Common Lisp than I do in Perl, but you get the gist of this. But I haven't decided yet. We're not caught up. Doing it in Lua, this is very good. Hello, HempyVT and Mental Equilibrist. Hello. Perl 5, yeah. I don't not Raku. Can we shout out Hempy too? Hello. Any hempers? Any hempers? Other points of order. We'll get into things. I've been making a website. Can I get the website? Is that a thing? Do I not even have the website on here? Writes the original solvers in Perl. Yeah, this is kind of good. I saw that his examples are in Perl. I saw that Eric Wastel was also in Bad Cop's chat room last night, which is kind of good. They had this in Bad Cop chat room. Can I get this? .com LLLL Colonq. I've never done this on this computer apparently. On the deck. My wish wasn't heeded. Oh, I apologize, Prowcash. You make my son the same as Son Demoniac, so we can do this for sure. I apologize. 1,000 apologies. I dogeza. I'm kneeling on the floor. I'm kneeling and I'm putting my forehead to the floor directly. I don't know. I don't think these things matter too much. 100x programmer, right? Again, most I've been thinking about this a little bit recently. When people come in obviously and ask about programming things a whole bunch, right? I think I'm always thinking, okay, what's the how do I appear cool? How do I appear wow, this guy knows what he's doing? I don't know. I think a thing I've been thinking about a bunch recently is programming is much. People think it's about the writing. It's not about the writing. It's about the understanding, right? The writing the thing isn't the hard part by any means, right? It's the understanding that is the hard part, which I think is also maybe a relevant point in other discussions. You gotta lie. Yeah, I know about this. I've learned this as an essential human social skill that you have to be inventing falsehoods and untruths. I don't know. I guess it's kind of good. I guess it's kind of good to do this. Hello, Crespian_C. Welcome in, Crespian_C. The user facing side. We also have recap. Do you know about this computer? It's the end of the year, so they're doing all kinds of recaps. The green circle recap may still be forthcoming. We're going to have to see about that. We're waiting for this to run derenv. Oh, this might actually be a big derenv. Can we watch it? Can we not have it lock Emacs? Can we not have it lock Emacs, please? We can watch it actively. If you look confident while lying green, so we might have to do that. I don't know. Keep your eyes peeled. I remember when I thought learning to type faster would make me be a better programmer. Yeah. Hello, Sketch Ooh too. Hello. Welcome. Ooh, yes. Yes, it's good. Hi. They're doing the recap. They did not starting it. Well, derenv it waits for it busy waits for the thing. I don't know why. I probably just need to write my own. Like, this is a better DRM library than the other one for Emacs, but I feel like I probably just need to write my own fucking thing. I don't think there's a reason why it has to block the Emacs thread. Oh, maybe to avoid having, you know why it does it? It does this to avoid like synchronization things, like because when you open a new buffer, it wants to make sure the DRM environment is active, because if you're like auto starting an LSP server or something, it's going to be annoying otherwise, because you end up in like a weird state that you don't expect. So I kind of do, I do believe it, and it does start fast most of the time. I should just set up my DRMs in such a way that it doesn't. What is we have a bit of a git. What are these writing non-commit objects, guys? What is that? We'll see. You're apparently my third most watched streamer, even if I was barely on Twitter. Well, I thank you. I appreciate all the support, everybody. This is very, very kind of you. I have my recaps too. What are my guys? I have my guy. Here's the guy. Thank you for the raid, Uo Slab. Welcome in, and hello 77 Breezer 77. Hello Raiders. How is the bike ride, gamer? How did it go? It looks like it was absolutely shitting down snow. Hello everybody. Hi. It's hello. Can we shout out Slab? If you don't know about Uo Slab is a guy. He's on here. He's building gadgets and gizmos and stuff like this. He built a bike with Temu parts. He smokes cigarettes. This is the other thing. He's like a smoker. He's like a number one smoker kind of guy. Hi. If you don't know me, on the other hand, I'm LLLL. I'm a guy pretending to be letters. Yeah, you can do stuff with the letters. Like there's various redemptions. You can become redeemed. You can click buttons. Like, where's the buttons? Where the fuck is a button? You can click buttons. You can click buttons like this. You see, I don't know, something like this. We do programming around here. This is the main thing. We're currently making puzzles. We're making a puzzle to supplement Advent of Code this year. He absolutely smokes all the time. He's doing this. I think he just, I have a little bit of a secret computer. I think he just likes smoking. I think he's just getting into it a little bit. I don't know. But welcome in 77 Breezer 77 and Sobriquet Pluminom and Candlemaker Revived Again, and Sarah Visaria, and Human Upload, and Used Sock 1, and Malocalypse, and Nebin, and Linux Thing. Thank you for the follows. Program the puzzles. Yeah, so I can show off what's going on a little bit. Hello to Nuki Tuber and Mars, the planet in space. What a cool concept. Yeah, you can do various things with it. Like, currently, you see in the background, this is a slab clip. I don't know if you can see, you can make that out very clearly here. You can see there's a slab clip playing in the background. You can control this. You have the ability to control this. This is something that you have the capability to influence and change. It's the Beyblade one. Yeah, I see. Yeah, this is a top view. You can see the hand. There's a bunch of redeems in the chat, and you can how do you say? You can send in colors, you can send in Twitch emotes, you can send in bitrate seems to die. Yeah, the bitrate does get killed. They don't like text on Twitch TV, or rather the codec does not like text. They kill us on that. They kill us on that daily. But no, you can do stuff like this. It'll load in a second once people You'll see. Hello, No Brev. Also, welcome in. Hello. So we're working on this puzzle. Can we bring up the puzzle, computer? We're trying to bring it up right now. If I hit him with a make here, does that get us somewhere interesting? We do lots of weird programming stuff around here. This is the typical thing. Stream on SSH instead of Twitch. In fact, we do have a stream over Netcat. You can hop on if you have Netcat or Telnet on your machine. You can stream my model at least directly over TCP. Hello, Dr. Scrubbington and Ryan McEdgelord and Pyromaster 114 and Puppy Love City and everybody. Hello. Yeah, there's various concepts. We do a lot of weird programming. We do like how do you say freaking low level stuff fairly often. This is the kind of thing. Recently we've done, what have we done? what have we been up to recently? We wrote a software rasterizer. This is a recent project. Sorry, I'm just, you know, I gotta do it, right? We're kind of on the same page. You know, we gotta talk about what we've been doing a little bit at least. You know, you understand. We're, you know, we're insiders. You and I, we're behind this. You know. We wrote a software rasterizer. So this is a recent fellow. Can I run this? So we can make shapes and we can do spinning 3D graphics. This is not on the GPU, which is kind of the cool part about it. This is on the CPU. So we sort of wrote like our own. If you've heard of like OpenGL or like Vulkan or like similar things like this, right? This is an implementation of a similar concept, right? Where we're doing like raster graphics and drawing triangles and things, except we're kind of doing it all by hand on the CPU. Other recent things we've done is we wrote a Game Boy Advance game for some shitty definition of game. Can we bring this up? Get this thing onto the screen. Get this thing onto the freaking screen, please. Where's this? If I run an emulator, can I run this? We wrote this this crappy game called Colonq's Quest Calamari Dominacy EX Gaiden Advance. And if I hop in here, we have a little guy. We have a little man. You can battle against sea creatures by gambling. It's not really much of an interesting game. The thing that makes it interesting is that it's written totally from scratch. And the from scratch part is not just, oh, we wrote the game and, you know, we wrote the compiler for the game as well. We wrote the assembler, in fact, for the game. It's mostly written in this weird fucked up assembly language that we made. So we wrote an assembler for ARM assembly in Emacs Lisp. Can we bring this up? And then we wrote the game in that assembly language. So there's really no dependencies at all other than the language. Like other than Emacs Lisp. That's legal. You can do whatever you want on the computer. They let you do whatever you want. So this is the sort of thing we get up to around here. We go on the computer, we have fun. It's not really like we're working on any particular game or like long-term project. We just kind of fuck around and have a good time. Load it up on my Game Boy. Yes, it does work. We got it on cartridges and stuff. It's kind of cool. It's a little bit cool. We put what else did we do? We put Chicken Jockey on here. Where is this? Is this the guy? We called it Shrek 2 for dubious reasons. Yeah. You can see we got this guy on. I don't know. So we're doing stuff like this. Hello Soy Milk also. If you don't know, we gotta shout out Soy Milk too. Soy Milk is kinda oomph and just had a big debut. Just had a little bit of a big debut. I don't know about AO. Kind of good. We gotta bring up this puzzle though. What's the deal with this freaking puzzle? Where's this? Bring this freaking thing up. Did we build this? Are we built? We're built. Doll to Jason. Command not found. Huh? What's your malfunction here? We gotta look at the flake.nix. Thank you, Jenny in Disguise and Meta Yoro Itoshi and Doctor 2029 for the follows. I should also say, if you like this stuff, this is the one thing I have to shill. We have a Discord linked to an IRC. It's like a one-channel Discord linked to one IRC channel. It's kind of good. There is occasional discussion of various topics. I don't know, man. It's kind of okay. It's kind of okay sometimes. Are we supposed to have doll here? I think we are. Are we NVARC reloading? Let's do this. Yeah, we got there. As Jason, I say it the same way. What are you supposed to say? JSON? This is freakish. I don't know. Jason? I don't know. Anyway. Can we hop on like an old school IRC? Yeah. It's mostly like realistically, Jenny in Disguise, most of the stream is just an excuse for me to try and get old things that I want to exist. I'm not going to lie. Like realistically, it's mostly a gambit to be like, well, I want to have an active IRC channel. I want to eventually have an active forum. I want to like play a mud with people. I want to like, and this is sort of the idea, right? We're trying to obtain obtain this. So thank you for the link, Pengo. Also, right, we're trying to have enough people around that we can revive niche vintage software technology. This is the concept. Hello, Storm Fox TV. Also, welcome in, Storm Fox TV. This shit, to be frank, only code I know is like 5 lines of Python. You can learn though. You totally can. Kai Blade 22. Hello. You can learn this. It's probably easier than you think it is. It's probably like the thing about computers is they're easy because they're made for humans. This is something to be aware of, right? They make them for humans. Like all the, like, you know, if you're studying like biology or something like this, if you're going into, you're looking in a microscope at little beings, you're looking at organisms, right? Like human did not make this, right? So it's all fucked up and complicated, right? Like you know, you never know, maybe nobody understands how it works. But with computers, you're like, it's made by a human for a human, right? Like they're made to be used. So like you can learn, right? It's in fact easy and fun to learn. You can do it. Hello, Meka, also welcome in. I'm sorry if I'm not saying, you know, normally I would say hi to everybody, but I'm a little, you know, we have to keep it going. My uni makes it hard to look at and understand. I just want to have fun and get paid. You can do it. I think it's a matter of changing your perspective, Vladislav Mono. You can totally do it. I would recommend just practicing outside of it. You know, just if you try a bunch, you'll get it, right? If you just practice and try, you will get the hang of it for sure. Made by a human, but some humans think a little bit differently. I guess this is true also. Can I run this website thing so we can test this? Is this Cabal exec fig web secure bus hosts equals 0 sim auth? Is this what we're saying here? I think this is what we're saying. Opinion on DAL? I mean, DAL, it's not really a general purpose programming language. It's more for it's like a configuration thing. To be honest, it's usually more than I need. My Muay Thai trainer says I should compete. I mean, if you're interested in this, maybe you should. He says I have a chance. I mean, I would go for it. I would be aware. I don't know. I would be too worried about you know, it's easy to get injured very badly doing these sorts of things, especially Muay Thai. Even like boxing or something, it's easy to get rocked a little bit, get some. But you only live once or something, right? You kind of have to at some point. You got to do something. I'm very scared to fight. Yeah, do you spar a lot? I assume if you're training, right? A family member of mine is like a pretty serious boxer. And they bailed out on it. They train still, but they don't want to. They're like, I'm not doing this, right? It takes a special kind of person to be like getting hit in the head recreationally all the time. I've been learning for years. I even did 500 leak code problems. I think what you should do, Jenny in disguise. I think people focus. I don't know. I think a lot of like the sort of practice people do is very contrived. I think if you want to learn stuff, you should make Tetris or like write Breakout or something, right? Like producing actual software, like not like actual software in the sense of like something you're selling or buying or something like this, but like actual software in the sense that like, hey, I sat down and I made a thing that like runs start to finish, right? Like I made a thing and like like this is a program that I can build, right? Yeah, this would be great, right? This would be a great way to learn. I think you are like, and this is like how you, I think, attain like a solid understanding of things. Okay, can we try this? Do we have the site? So I've been cooking a little bit. I've been working on. Does this work? I've been working on. You can see we have some placeholders still. A little bit of a Advent of Code supplements. If you don't know about Advent of Code, this is a thing. Have you seen this guy? This is also a pretty reasonable way to practice, but they're still like ultimately kind of contrived practice problems compared to like writing a program that does something, right? But they're fun. Advent of Code is like a yearly Advent calendar puzzle thing. I won't do these on stream to not like spoil people and stuff. But it's kind of a fun set of puzzles, right? The search WoW classic, the ultimate. Yeah, do you like my search my search pop-ups? Yeah. But Advent of Code this year is a reduced set. It's only 12 puzzles instead of the usual 24. So we're trying to supplement this with additional puzzles. If you have ideas for a puzzle please send them over. Fire them over. Yeah, it's reduced this year, and also there's no global leaderboard because I think the author is, you know, they've been doing it for like 10 years, so I think they're gonna take it a little bit easier. I don't know. It's kind of good. Not searching Alakazam. Is this another early WoW guy? I don't know. What is this? Hello Seagull Squawk. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Hello. Anyway, I've been writing this puzzle. You can see the puzzle here. It's kind of involved. It's a slightly involved puzzle. And I spent the weekend building a thing to generate like inputs. Like Advent of Code has this thing where every person has like a different input, so you can't just like steal the answer. You can still steal like the program that computes the answer, I guess. But I built this thing, and we have it working for part 1 at least. You can see here's a sample input for this particular problem. I don't know. It's interesting. I hope to make this available soon. I need to finish part 2. And then it should be good to go, and people can try and solve the guy. 67, yeah. I have uni assignment to do a breakout in SDL3, but I look at this abstraction layers, I see I don't understand. Yeah, it would be the study session. I think if you need help with this, Vladislav Mono, like definitely ask questions. Because we can like help with this. Have you tried any of martial art? I think I did karate for like 1 month when I was a foolish child, but I have not done very much. I'm kind of uncoordinated, right? I'm sort of an uncoordinated, you know. I'll flail around like a freak if you ask me to do this. I'll be tripping over myself. I'll be getting injured just without even fighting anybody. I'll be falling on the floor, spinning around and stuff like this. Spaghetti will be falling out of my pockets. It'll be crazy. Hello, free drill. The cult had this too, stuffed into a decryption key. Yeah. So I don't know. Puzzles incoming. If you have a puzzle, I will reiterate the request for puzzles. If you have any ideas for a puzzle, we will accept these. I may just have one puzzle this year. This is fine. I think it's a decent puzzle. Where can we do this? It is not available yet. It will be available soon, at least before the 12th. Made my own AOC like this thing for Easter. Yeah, making the puzzles is kind of hard, right? It's a little bit tricky. You can, if you want to do Advent of Code with our leaderboard, we do have a leaderboard code. This fucker here. You see this? We can this is also in the Discord IRC if you want to copy and paste this. I can also just like send it, I guess. That's also fine. Can we say Twitch say Advent of Code. It's this. Yeah. There you go. We can pin this guy even. That's a thing they do on this fucking website, on the godforsaken website. See specifically the vibe stop to prove the AI is better. You should do it. You should do it for real. Of course, it's up to you can do whatever you wish, but you can do it. I wrote this CTF puzzle. We have the Kirsch. I think I did see this. We did. I think we saw this. Yeah. Astral projection PNG, yeah. These are good. I should do these. I got to do more CTF stuff. Hello, DevsDE, also welcome in. But no, I think this is a very doable thing, Vladislav Mono. I think you can get your head around this. I mean, of course, if the deadline is imminent, this may prove stressful, but you can do it before the deadline even. You can 100% do it. It's really tedious to learn. Yeah, well, please, the next time you don't understand something, please don't feel, you can totally ask. We can provide help with this. We know about this stuff reasonably well. So much fun. I'm glad you thank you. I'm not trying to be it's always awkward when we get a big raid like this. Thank you again, Slab. I don't know if he's still here, but you never know how much you're supposed to, you understand. You can put yourself into my shoes and really. Anyway, let's just do something. What were we doing? What the freak were we doing? Hello, Freeman9271 and Ash Incendia. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. So we saw the website. I don't know. I've been going on this a lot. Do you even have shoes? I thought you were just a torso. I mean, I guess canonically, I don't even have anything below like my neck, right? I don't even really have a neck. You're merely interpreting a neck, right? I don't know. Hello, Sphero. me shout out Sphero. A test on strings. Kind of scared, but fortunately for you, this is very simple and easy, and you can understand it easily. Okay, you know, I don't want to, you know, if you have questions, please do ask. I don't mean this, or like I mean this. I don't mean to like insist too much, but like I guarantee we can explain this in a way that you will understand. Yes, there are rumors he has hands. They have not been there's not many hand-based interpretations yet. We've done this. We've established that it's a snow day. We've established this. We saw the freaking web sites. We saw this. We will not be putting Gen 2 on the PS3 today. However, we may be doing this on Friday. I realize that I do not, in fact, have an input method to control the PS3 that I own, which is going to complicate things a little bit. So I'm going to hopefully rectify this, but we will then, we are going to pursue other OS soon. Because apparently, I think the PS5 controller, from what I can find, is not compatible with the PS3. The PS4 controller is, or something like this. So I think I need to do this. You can just stick your finger in the USB port. Yeah, I think this is an urban, this is like finding Mew under the truck. This is like a Mew under the truck. Oh, I never had Mew under the truck because I'm not Unk. I'm too young for this. I had the schoolyard legend for me was that you can get Entei in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Sapphire or whatever. PS5 is compatible. Wait, you can do this? You can do this? Okay, this is maybe attractive. I didn't set up the capture card and stuff because I was discouraged by my initial fucker with it. Maybe I have to do it with I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I was an Arceus Gen 4 child. Yeah, by the time it was Gen 4, everyone had Action Replay, the 0x539. So we all just cheated in the Azure flutes. Just hardwire. Okay, good. This is actually insane to know. This will solve our puzzle. Everyone, they were going crazy in Gen 4 Pokemon because they were putting in items in the game that they just never released, that like activated like in events with like cutscenes and stuff. Like this goes fucking crazy. Like, and then they were just like, lol, we'll never do this. These children are too foolish. We'll never do this. It's still unobtainable, but now it's actually in the game. Yeah, it's kind of, I really like this a lot. I like when they had to like pre-plan for events like this. Like nowadays I don't think they have to do this anymore, right? They just like make it DLC, right? That's never in the game in the first place. You're just downloading the whole thing. But like back then when they couldn't patch the game, they could only like, you know, they could send you like a little thing that was like, okay, activate this thing on your save file. They had to like actually include it all at the start. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. What else has been going on? The recaps. Hello, Electric Cube Rhubarb. They got recaps going on here. They get to they tell me on here who's the best. They say who's the best legally speaking and who's evil. Who is evil? I think this is my streamer guy. I don't know. This is not very interesting. This is my, do I have my chatter guy? It's not very surprising. I watch like the same people as last year. Also, I guess the notable fact is that I technically have more hours watched than there are hours in the year. They give me more hours than there are hours. We're operating at double time. And I think this is just because I have like 2 streams open all the time almost. Yeah, you gotta do it a little bit. The multi strats, yeah, it's a tactical move. Get back into Pi since I'm finally medicated for my debilitating ADHD. Life got in the way when I started years ago. Yeah, you should do this. You should make a video game, watching competitively. You know, it's in, you know, even in the business. One of my friends had 26,000 hours, 21,000 hours in a year. Is this really the case? I didn't bother checking. I just, you know what? I have to confess, Firo. I just Googled. I didn't even do mental math at all. I just Googled hours in a year. Okay, Google is telling me 1 calendar year equals 8760. Is this a work? No, this is a calendar year. Maybe. I think it's 8,760. Yeah, that makes sense. We could have just done like the trivial multiplication to be doing this if we really wanted to. This is not that very hard. 5, whatever. Yeah. I like what I see on screen. It depends on your frame of reference. Have you been moving at velocities close to the speed of light? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Hello, Sarake. Also, welcome in. I have double the hours than a regular human. Yeah. The gotta import NumPy. You are a winner. I am the guy. Apparently, they've crowned me the guy. I did 60, not 24. Yeah, 60 hours a freaking day. Yeah, this is really good. And Sparrow, the thing, I know this is good because there's roughly a 50-50 chance that I would have done this too. I would have been like, oh yeah, how many hours in a day? 60, right? Everything's 60. We operate in base 60 for everything. Yeah, there's 60 things in an hour, and there's 60 things in the other thing. I don't know. It's who knows what the hell it is. Who knows what the freaking Babylonians. Yeah, we're getting a little bit Babylonian with it, I think. It's all Persona. Yeah, it's the extra dark hour that occurs between midnight and midnight 2, I guess. The secret extra hour. When you can venture into Tartarus. I don't know what else has been going on, computer. I don't know. I spent most of my. I have to confess, I stayed up way too late last night again. Do I actually have the ability to procure this? I'm not using Git like a crazy person because I was being very lazy. Is this in Cool Mint? Can I perform a devious incantation? Can we get Cool Mint to Cool Mint 2, please? Can we perform a bad crime? Winning on emote usage. I have to up my game. We do need additional emotes, Liquid Cake 1. I just haven't bothered to pay for people to draw image because there are only so many hours. There are only so many people to pay to draw image in the world. But I think we do need some more. We're kind of the current batch has been around for some time. We gotta up the game a little bit. Bob is the only new one we've had this year, I think. Bob is the limit. But I've been shoring this guy up quite a lot. It's if you don't know what this is, right? The puzzle description that we have is like the puzzle challenge is we provide a description of like a fake computer in like very, very silly language. Like we're talking about like a cult ritual, and it's a very silly computer as well. This is, I have a little implementation of the VM for this guy, and also things to like, okay, a little compiler to generate arithmetic, generate programs that compute arithmetic expressions on inputs and things like this. I don't know. It's kind of fun. My intention with this puzzle, I don't know how well it's been realized. I can draw you fun emotes if you want. I don't want to put too much work on you. I will totally pay if people are doing this. This is we are payers around here. I would have murdered several villages for this stream in 2010. Why not 2025? You should, I don't know. What's the opposite of murder? What's the opposite of kill? I'd love to. Colonq hates money. I do hate money, apparently. It's a well-known fact that I'm a money hater. I'm free now. Okay, well, I'll talk to you. Yeah, thank you. Birth. I would give birth to several villages for this stream in 2025. They made murder illegal. I'd give love to a few villages. I think this is they use this, I think, not for cringe purposes. They use this so they don't get deboosted on TikTok RPC 2.0. TikTok has created an alternate form. Can we get freaky? Can we get freaky as Mr. Green, Mr. Greeky? The TikTok has created a second language where when you go on TikTok, there are certain words that they don't let you say. If you say this word, they kill you. They throw you into prison. They throw you into devil jail. And so this has created a second language where people say substitute words instead. So instead of saying kill, they have to say unalive instead. Is actually for, is this for ass? So instead of saying, oh, this is a bad, I'm gonna try and talk like the kids do. This is how the kids, instead of saying, oh, this is a bad ass motorcycle, you say bad motorcycle. Like this. Hello, pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. And the candle maker revived again. And Dante tries his best. Yes, it's a little silly. List of said words anywhere. I don't know. Hello, Xwidget1. Can we find this? TikTok words. It breaks up sentences with a weird pause. Yeah. They're giving me the AI overview, and the words they're telling me are oomph. It's telling me about oomph. I don't know if this is right. Hello, thank you, KaiBlade22. TikTok words to avoid. Banned words in TikTok on Scribd. This is okay. It's I'm getting this is on the other screen. I'm getting a URL. The title of this page is banned words in TikTok vertical bar PDF vertical bar mammalian sexuality. And then I click the page, and then it's in the title, like they mention mammalian sexuality, but they don't actually mention anything else. It seems to be mostly sex words. Like you can't say sucks. Apparently, you're not allowed to say sucks on TikTok.com. Reptilian sexuality is fine. Any words that are banned? You can't say cigarette. You can't say any swear words. You cannot say gun. Apparently, you cannot say thick. I see. Very, very, very cool. You only have to say smoko. It's gonna create. There's like a second language here. It's a whole dialect where you're talking about yellow duck with smoko. Yellow duck with smoko. You can say I don't know about this. I don't know. Hello, Bunzel channel. Any mammals in chat room? Hello, Might Bezhinoff. Also, welcome. I don't know. Anyway, so this puzzle, I think, has actually reached a fairly interesting state. I think there were some doubters. I think Nyston was doubting me. I don't know. I kind of had fun doing this. And I think this solving the puzzle actually, like, it kind of does exercise the things that I wanted it to exercise. In the sense that you have to solve it, you have to write a tiny little VM and then a tiny little compiler that targets the VM. And this feels kind of fun. It feels like it sort of exercises the skill of, like, yeah, we'll see if anyone can do it. I am worried that my description is like ambiguous in some way. We're going to need some, I guess probably the first people doing it are going to effectively be beta testers. Maybe it'll remind me to program again. Yeah, you should program. You should. I will DM you every day, KaiBlade22. I will become a freak. If I will be like, yo, hey, did you program today? I'm gonna see you in other chats. I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna break every rule of Twitch etiquette. I'm gonna see you in the Uos Lab chat. I'm gonna see you anywhere else. I'm gonna find where you are, and I'm gonna be like, hey, did you program today? And the streamer's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here. You're being strange. LLLL You need to get out. You need to stop being strange like that. I'm gonna be like, oh no, wait, we have a repartee. We have a repartee. I'm allowed to be strange. I've decided for myself that I'm allowed to be strange here now, and I need to tell KaiBlade22 that they need to do this. Did you bug fix for 3 hours yet? We have bug fixed for probably 1,000 hours live. Yeah, like more. We have spent probably more time than anyone else in the earth being recorded staring at things and saying for hours. Yes, hello Roger, aka Frixus. Also welcome in, Frixus. It's good to see you. And Julie is here too. Hello Julie. Can we shout out Julie? Julie is a very talented artist and a cool friend. You should know about this person for real. For real. I don't know. So anyway, I'm not gonna work on this more today. I think the main thing I have left to do is I've done part one, right? And part one of the problem is given a program, run the program, right? So you're given a big long program. It's like a 50,000 character, program. That's like that input that we saw before. Do we still have this? Hello, Geets. Advent. You're given a gigantic long program as your input, along with input values. Like, so here's the program. It's all these zodiac symbols. And a bunch of inputs, and you have to compute the result of this program as a number. Part two is we want to go the other way around. You have to write a program that computes a given expression. So I just have to make a thing that, like, I guess I already have a thing that randomly generates expressions. So I just have to do this. I gotta make a guy, and then you submit your like a shorter program probably. I'm gonna see ASCII art in my nightmares and everything. Damn, it's over. It's over. Hello, Trixie9901. Today, what are we doing, though? I don't really know. It's sort of a free day for us, I think. It's a snow day, like anything else. I'm sort of, you know, interested in, I don't know what we're going to explore just yet. We have some ideas. Hello, J3Ek. Which year is this? 2025. Hello. Are you a time traveler? Are you John Titer? Hello, Led and Jin. Welcome in also. Last stream, what did we do? I think last stream we wrote a data log. Right? Is that yeah, that's what we did. Who generates expressions? Me. It's a quick check like thing, but I have just a thing that like in Scheme that can just produce like an arbitrary expression, like Scheme style expression. Thank you for Chiruno also. The last stream we wrote this guy. Can we bring this guy up? We wrote an implementation of a weird language called Datalog. This guy. Our implementation is not very good, but it does in fact work, and we were able to like, you know, query things in this kind of thing, right? If you've ever heard of Prolog, Datalog is very similar, except it's purely declarative, right? Like Prolog, Prolog is like a logic programming thing. Are we getting different AOC questions? I made a website that will hopefully serve as like, I don't know, it's extra puzzles for here, right? Like if you're here, you get bonus DLC for Advent of Code. We will see if anyone, there's kind of an open call for like if people write puzzles, we will add them too. I don't know if we will get any more yet, because you know this is understandable. It's sort of a high effort thing to like write a puzzle. This is an involved process. But yeah, Prolog is a cool programming language if you've never heard of this guy. This is like a how do you say? Instead of like typically, right, like if you're writing, I don't know, maybe a big gap in programming languages. Like one of the big distinctions that can be made is between declarative and imperative, right? Where something imperative is you're sort of describing something like as a process, right? Like, okay, this happens and then this happens and then this happens and this happens, right? Whereas and declarative is you're kind of describing what should happen, right? And there are things that sort of, you know, bend the, you know, there's a whole spectrum between these things, right? Like something like Scheme, right? You can certainly write, you know, if you're writing pure functions, this sort of has like a declarative nature to it a little bit, right? But if you're writing, I don't know. It's still mostly like an imperative sort of thing. I don't know. Haskell, I think, is very firmly on the, you know, it's also kind of a mix, right? It provides, most things are going to provide some sort of abstraction for some kind of imperative programming, because there's always like some kind of sequencing that needs to happen. Like at the end of the day, mostly you want to like do this and then that, right? Like, and this is what the computer does, right? Hello, J3Ek and Mr. Spoons _ welcome in. So Prolog is very interesting, right? Prolog is like very, very far on like the declarative side of things. So Prolog, instead of like a typical language where you're writing subroutines and you're writing. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the sub. Freedroll _ welcome in. Also, it's my own voice. That's really cool of you to do. I hope you're having a really nice day today. That's thank you. Big ups, big dog. Big Hell ups. Yeah. Thank you again to Freedroll _ for coming in with the big subscription, the big S, I like to call it, hell yeah. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, thank you again to yeah. I'm Chirinode. Yes. It's not even 9 or something. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what I'm kind of I have to confess, I'm kind of a Toho poser. I have to say. I haven't played hardly any of the games, right? I've played the games that everyone's fucking played. Every single person on the if you go to a random person on the street, I guarantee you, computer, if you go outside on the street right now and you approach a random person, somebody going to work, somebody just, you know, you go into a coffee shop, you're talking to the barista, you're talking to anybody, they've played fucking what's the Perfect Cherry Blossom? They've played Perfect Cherry Blossom. What's the other one? What's Toho 6? Toho 6. Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. They've played Embodiment of Scarlet Devil Toho 6. You know, if you talk to your dad, right? If you call your dad right now and you're like, "Oh, Dad, what do you know about Toho Project?" Well, they're like, I don't know much about this, but I have played Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, right? Everyone on fucking Earth has played Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. So I've messed around. I haven't even beaten it. I haven't even 1CC'd. So like I could probably call my grandparents and they've 1CC'd Embodiment of Scarlet Devil on normal, at least. Like, you know, so I feel like a real poser when it comes to these things. I'm talking about, oh wow, this is cool Wriggle Nightbug image. Chat room, very cool Wriggle Nightbug image. But you know, I'm essentially pretending. I haven't, you know, I don't know. Anyway, it's not like it matters. It's not like any of it matters. So what the fuck do we do? Computer, what's the plan for an unexpected snowy day? There are a variety of tasks we could perform. I'm kind of feeling graphical. There's something about the snow that makes me want to push pixels around. I think this might be the play. I think we have some unfinished business with our little software renderer. And I'm sort of curious about returning to this a little bit. I think this might be a good play. We might have to push some pixels around. Hello, thank you, Might Vision off for the follow. How are we pushing them? I think C style. I think this might be the way. Why push white pixels IRL when you can do it on the screen? Exactly. This is the case. Can we get over here? Get over here. Did you do ray marching before? I have never done the ray tracer guy. Or any of the. I've not written a Doom. I have not. I've been corrected. I've looked up what the difference is between these two. There's like the, what is the Doom one ray? They call this ray casting. And then the draw good sphere with reflections one. This is ray tracing, ray marching. I don't know, man. Who knows? I have not done any of these. I've never written these myself. I'm kind of interested though. So let's talk about what's happening here. I think this is our, I don't know. It really is the snow, right? The first time I tried to do the software rendering stuff, like in 2023, it was right after I moved. It was actually when we met Digi and also Prod. So this is kind of an old guy. It was also like the first snowy day of the year, and I think I don't know. There's something about it, right? Like snow makes you want to sit inside and like make fire a visualization or something. Maybe we do this too. We do like particle effects or something. Isn't Oob raycasting? Oob is not raycasting. Mark Pyramided, yeah. This is they made the guy. They put him into a prism. Oob is full 3D Steel Shield. Can I actually? I fixed the fucker. I think. Can I push this? That's the other thing I've been up to. We did a fucker fix deployment. Yes. What have you been up to, computer? Also, I'm sorry, I'm being so rude. I'm only talking about my own nonsense here. I didn't even how crude of us. How crude of us. What is this? Does this thing not work? Why does it not work? Oh, yes, that's why it's fucked up. Okay, can we see? Can we unstage changes? Can we restage changes to not push a bunch of shit? Year end, plink, 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 plonk. Yes. Can we write a commit that has the message update as we do? Okay, cool, epic. Ray marching is when you use sign distance fields for rendering. Yeah, this is a very cool thing. I would like to do that. There's the one. This is like the nice, like the sign distance field guy is mostly so you have a convenient geometry representation. There's like the, what do you call this, ray tracing in one weekend guy. I've been meaning to do this for like 100 weekends. For 1,000 weekends, I've wanted to do this, but I have not done it yet. I think it's probably really good though. About 3 to 4 inches of snow out there. Yeah, it made so gonna play Minecraft for 14 hours straight again. Are you playing? This is vanilla. We're doing. What is the Minecraft? This is really good. It's something. It's so good. We probably got like, I don't want to like snow docs. I don't want to snow reveal too directly, but we probably have like 5 or 6 inches. It was really, I looked outside. I was in bed. I woke up and my wife was like, go look how much snow there is, because we wanted to, like, you know, she was curious. And I looked out the window and it was so foggy and so snowy that the entire window was just solid white. Like there was no zero visibility. Like it was bright white. The no visibility at all. Hello, Alrune and Above Seagull. Welcome in. Canadian or American? I'm American. I'm on the East Coast. Yeah. But no, Oob. This guy. Can we get pull? Can we get pull? Maybe. Can we cargo run even? Hello, eats a duck. I must. Welcome in. Snow. Yeah, it's very good. Can we run Oubliette, please? The bring this guy up. It's been nice though. I've been feeling like, I don't know. We're getting real cozy with things. Yeah, you can see the coin. You can now display item. I don't like this. I have to, you know, in the interest of not ever finishing a video game and instead spending 1,000 hours like bike shedding and trying to fix minor visual glitches. In the continued saga of LLLL Colonq will never finish a game, I fixed the way the coins look a little bit, but I am still dissatisfied with the way that the coins look. Why is this like going crazy? Can I get a release build, please? Maybe this is more satisfactory. Coin. We're collecting coins. I think I changed something about the way I was building these things, and some of the dependencies are building not release mode potentially. I think I want them to do this, and they're not doing this, and it's causing me to explode and die. I don't know exactly. No Plink 182. This is like music. This is like music band. Never finishing the game exchange API one. There's now 2 people asking me about this Diablo project. Someone sent me a DM and they're like, "Are you doing this exchange thing? Is this exchange thing going to happen?" And I'm like, "Oh no, it's gotta happen now. We have to add trading elements." Okay, let this run and we can see. Yeah, yes. You smile. I see you there. Funny glasses and add stereo, but then the stream will look terrible. That would be fun. What did you use to make the game in Rust? It's kind of like a little engine thing that I've built. Not really an engine, right? You know, like a little library I have. It runs either natively or in the browser. So there's it's OpenGL natively, it's WebGL in the browser. And then, you know, in the browser, it just uses all like the browser APIs and stuff, right, to get input and things like this. In natively, it uses what do you call it? GLFW to make the context and get the input. But it's all, what's the pinned AOC code? This is a leaderboard thing. If you want to join our thing, it's not really much of a leaderboard in terms of competition. Lord have mercy, the bitrate. Wait, does it suffer? Is the bitrate around here, has it gotten worse? That's also something I'm curious about. I've noticed it when watching VODs more these days, that there's like some level of like insane suffering. Hello A squared 31415 also. Like it goes fucko mode. It goes fuck style, major. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. D's nuts. Hello the best B. Thank you. It's good. It's very good. It could just be my internet also. Yeah. In general, like Twitch, yeah, you appear to be transmitting at less than 1800 kilobits per. Okay. Oh, wait. 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 No, I thought I might have turned the bitrate down to record something, but I did not do that. In fact, I have in fact changed nothing. In fact, nothing has been changed. I was like, yeah, it should be 6K. I should be streaming at a constant 6K bitrate. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, we're going crazy mode. Because I was concerned. I was like trying to, I don't know. I had changed some setting recently, nice and smooth in 160p. Yeah, who knows? Twitch is a fucker. Anyway, yeah, you can see Guy is properly. I don't know. There's some level of proper treatment of these things. The thing that's annoying right now is look at this coin. Look at this coin on the ground. Can I kill? Kill. Look, I'm moving. Look at the coins. Do you notice? Make sure you're on source if screen is crunchy. Yeah, 1080p is the way to do this. Hello, MechNZ. Welcome in. Okay, yeah. Anything other than 1080p source is a transcode from Twitch. And this is, yeah, source is crunchy enough sometimes, yeah, but I think this is just inevitable due to the fact that, yeah. The coins are moving on the ground. I find this very distracting. They driggle more than a waifu. This is the thing. Everyone says waifu to mean. I feel it's very funny about this, right? I'm still not used to this usage. Hello, Control O, welcome in. I feel like in the past on the computer online, when people said waifu, this is like a anime character that you have some sort of parasocial attachment to, right? Right, this is like anime character that you have, I have this one character who is like I am devoted to, right? And then on their birthday or something, I have like a shrine and stuff like this, right? And now I feel like waifu has become this is synonymous with anime babe, which is not, this is not bad, but it's just the reality of the thing. I'm not making any sort of judgment regarding this, but it seems like this is the usage has changed. It means babe, right? I think I don't know. I'm down with this. I love it's changed the meaning. I don't know. Or maybe the meaning was, I don't know, whatever people intended in the first place. The left wall gets you. Yeah, this is just inevitable though. Like, there's only so many pixels to draw a diagonal, right? It's gonna be. Yeah, I guess the eye does kind of follow this in a weird way. Beloved. No, I think people refer to like waifus plural. They talk about like, I think they just use this as a generic term for any. It's sort of like the way Oshi is with the VTuber stuff, right? I feel like Oshi sort of went from like a singular sort of thing where people are like, hey, I'm talking, to now it's just like check out all my Oshis or whatever. I don't know. These things change, right? This is inevitable. Okay, there is an error still. There is a fucker still. We are clearly. How does that even happen? They're depth testing against. Oh my god. Oh, you know what we need? This is an issue with the way that we are doing depth mask exactly. I need to like copy. I'm trying to do like the thing with this whole thing, right? Is like this is like a 2.5D game. Do you see this? This is if it wasn't obvious from context, this is like a game we're making, right? You know about this. It's like a Pokemon mystery dungeon kind of thing. We're sort of the reason these like swim up and down is because we are not distorting them according to perspective, right? This is the reason for this, right? Like normally, if these guys are off to the side a little bit, right, they should be a little bit, right? There's a little bit of just like if I'm moving this way, if I'm moving like further away from them, they should be kind of shrinking, right? But we don't shrink them. They are not shrunk and grown, right? They are. So this causes this kind of swimming effect because we're sort of cheating on the perspective, right? We're committing crimes. It's not orthographic, in fact. This is the thing, right? We are rendering with a normal perspective projection. Yeah, because if we do the correct perspective, it looks horrible. Because the problem then is one pixel in the texture of the coin does not necessarily map to one how do you say? pixel on the screen, right? So if we do perspective correct, like actual perspective scaling, this guy will look so fucked up. You can actually see this if we look at them in the distance, right? Do you see they're all fucked up? These aren't HUD symbols, so that's wrong. No, I think it's right. I like the way it looks, right? I don't like, if I do it differently, it looks worse. Hello, Lane VT. Welcome in, Lane VT. Can we shout out Lane VT? This is a good person if you don't know about them. Hello, Lixo Live and Aki Nyanya. Welcome in. How are you doing, Lane? How was the stream? It's wrong, and that's not how it should be for respective camera. Yeah, exactly, right? We are intentionally causing this to happen in order to create a visual aesthetic. Hello Lexi VFX also, especially right in terms of we want the coins to look nice. Yes. Stream was good. Hello Kalindra VT too. Perhaps this was the streamer, in fact. Hello Kalindra. And Cryptexus, welcome in. Hi. We're talking about rendering. They are billboarded sprites. And we are doing. Normally, I don't think you would see billboarded sprites from this kind of perspective is sort of weird, right? Breath of Fire, yeah. You see this, right? Like, and especially the dual perspective thing makes it kind of weird. If you don't know, Lane is working on a native language. This is kind of cool, called Celeste. I have a meeting soon, so we'll go for now. But we made good progress in the compiler as usual. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, you as well, and good luck in your meeting. Thank you so much. Hello, Sergeant Pig. And Lexi VFX and everybody. Hi, I'm LLLL Colonq. We're having a snow day. You're welcome to join us. We're having a little bit of a snow day. It's kind of good. This is the place where we hang out. Also, hi. Sick FPS counter. Yeah, it's just for testing purposes. So yeah, the only other game that I like, games that I know are in this perspective and I'm like thinking of is like the later Pokemon games, right? Like Pokemon Black and White 2 or something like this. Long play. Do we have this? And even they fuck up the scaling sometimes, right? If you ever really look at these games on like a large screen, can we see this? 15-hour video. Hello LLLL, I know you from somewhere. Hello. If you ever see this on a big screen, or do they have a filter on this? Oh my, no, they're gonna filter. They have it filtered. They have it filtered. Okay, we can't see this. We have to see this with nearest neighbor upscaling to make this obvious what's happening. We need our neighbor to be near. I know you from somewhere. Fearsome message. Yeah. Does this have some kind of evil upscaling? You can see it happen. Look at this. Yeah, you can literally see it happen. So maybe I'm probably just being too critical. Look, watch. The character is going to walk upward. They're going to walk. This is the character. This guy here. This guy here, right? The character is going to walk upward and watch these women. First of all, watch these women now. They are kind of fucked up and scrambled. They're not even scaling them up the right way. I assume they're only like positioning them in a certain kind of way. This is the same sort of thing where it's a perspective projection into this 3D environment. Look what happens when the character walks upward. Look, they're shaking back and forth in the same way, and they're because of the perspective. I think we're actually doing a slightly better job than this because they're not doing the scale to the perspective thing, right? They're also like there's like swimming pixels on them because I don't know, they're doing something a little strange. Why did they make the room's perspective anyway? Because I think it looks good, right? I think it looks great. These games, I really do think they have a very nice aesthetic to them. Hello, Weeaboo Judas, welcome in. Women mentioned Pokemon Gen 5, my greatest of all time. Kind of good, but they do this, right? Like you see this here, woman. Watch, look at the woman. Look at the woman when it gets far away. Look, we have to be good at pausing. I'm not going to be good enough at pausing. Look, the woman she is now small, right? The woman is not, 1 pixel on the woman texture is not 1 pixel on the screen, and this causes a weird distortion. It's kind of hard to see here Can we up the resolution? It's only 720p. Can we get 1080p 60? I think their original footage is a little bit fucked up too. But like you can see this for sure if you see this for real. I just kind of like Link to the Past, I guess. I miss 2D Zelda's God real. You should check if fish are also shaking. It's important to be able to have decoration on the walls. Yeah, I think it has like a nice little, like, it has a look of like a diorama, right? I like this a lot, right? Like a little shoebox that you've decorated to look like the inside of a house or something. It's kind of fun. Oh, you can go frame by frame. Yeah. Apparently YouTube, they are killers. But you can see the distortion. I'll be going you to prepare. Good luck. Yes, thank you, Vladislav. Please have a good time, and you can do this. You can do it. They're more complicated textures. Yeah, their textures are also much higher resolution. Like I don't know. It's hard to place these exactly. These are like realistically like, I don't know, 32 by 64 or something. I don't know the exact size of these. Maybe even larger. I'm kind of eyeballing it a little bit. It looks maybe 32 wide. And this helps, right? Like in general, right? Like we don't worry about this for like the floor, right? Do we have this, right? Like the floor is perspective correct and gets skewed as it gets farther away and stuff, right? It doesn't matter though, because the floor is like a high resolution texture, right? The floor is not trying to be like pixel art or whatever, right? The floor we do all kinds of bullshit, right? The floor is like, you know, has like some probably bilinear filtering. I don't know what texture filter I'm using exactly. Can we find this? Can we find this thing? The floor has freaking everything, right? The floor has an isotropic filtering, right? So it doesn't like alias ultra hard in the distance, right? It has 1 million things. Search Turtle Wild. Well, don't talk about that here. That's they send agents to destroy me for this. Anyway, but I think that also contributes to the overall effect, because I do want it to be like crisp, nice pixels in this view, and it also helps it stand out more, right? Like the floor being, you know, like this sort of like filtered thing, right? It looks good, like it looks like what it should look like in the background, and it's not distorted in any way, but it also makes the characters kind of pop on top. Auto pickup does not fix the problem, right? Because part of the problem also, real nice, is like if I auto pick up, like when does it auto pick up? If I press S, right, I'm immediately on the next tile, right? So does this disappear immediately? Well, that looks kind of jarring and awkward, right? Does it disappear when I'm already on top of it? Well, in that case, like it's the same problem, right? I still need to render when I'm like partially over the thing and things like this. Makes it disappear though? Yeah. I think I just care too much about like these little details. I care way more about these little details than I care about actually making a good game also. Yeah, you also, like there's so many things. I think we've mostly resolved it. The reason why this is happening here, that they are not properly, basically like the order of their well actually that's actually confusing. Why does it occlude from that direction also? Oh, because they're drawn in rows. It's drawn like row major. Hello Almontis VT, welcome in also. It's good to have you, Almontis. Welcome. Right now I'm trying to just like fuck it, we'll always just draw entities on top of these, right? It's like drawing them on top or not, it's kind of complex, right? Because none of these are like facing up, right? That's the thing, right? If you notice this, right? Look at this, right? We're looking in not directly from the top, right? This is something to be aware of, right? We're not looking into this scene directly from the top, right? The player is in like the middle of the scene, kind of, right? It's a little below the middle actually, because of the, you know, the way this is set up, right? But like we're looking in from a slight angle, right? Like if you look at this, if this is like a square room, right? We're looking in from like this kind of angle. Projection called. This is just perspective projection from like a you know, a slightly off the top angle. Yeah, 10-ish degrees south. Yeah, this kind of thing. I mean, I'm sure I could see exactly what it is. Like where is game.rs? I probably update the camera in here. Yeah. I'm going to do it in terms of like setting my view position, right? Yeah, third person position is at y -2, z -12, right? or like it's a -2 offset from the center, right? So this is it's slightly down, right? The flat earther perspective. So because of this, all of these sprites, right? This is like rendered on a square, right? This character, this guy is a square. He is a square, right? But his square is not facing directly up, right? It's facing the camera. And this complicates things immensely in so many dimensions. It's unreal. He is facing the camera, and these coins are facing the camera. So it's not like there is weird awkwardness to this. So many other sprites and effects, you can't tell what's above or below anything. Problem solved. Yeah, I guess so. Genetically engineered dragon transformations. If we add fishing, nobody will notice. Hello, Charstring88, also welcome in. And Azrael IO too. Hi, Azrael. Anyway, we're gonna keep playing with it. I will eventually be convinced to like not worry about this anymore and just finish the fucking game. I'm gonna push hard to like have a playable game by the end of the year. This is my or at least I guess I don't know. This is my goal. This is the goal. We're going to try and get there. We will see. Who knows if we will? But this is the plan. Always face camera. I guess you make an alternate. Yeah. I mean we have to do yeah. Is this Oob? Yes. Hello 3Cough. Welcome in. Handing it out at Magfest. What languages do you use? This is Rust. Hello Crispy0x. Don't render anything blindness simulator. It's a Rust guy, which I don't know if it was the right choice, but it was a fun. I was trying to learn Rust a little more, so this is the thing. Going on a cart, no, it's not a Game Boy guy. I don't think the Game Boy could handle him. The 3D, we could probably make it handle the 3D, but it'd be tough, right? We'd have to do a lot of nonsense. Certainly we'd have to rewrite the entire thing basically. This is kind of real. What do you use for the UI? It's all just OpenGL or WebGL, both either one depending on where it's running, but it's just OpenGL. All the actual UI stuff. Can we get rid of Gastro also? All of the actual UI stuff. Can I cargo run Oubliette release? I love Rust. It's kind of good. I think people fall for memes related to these things too often. Rust is pretty good. All of the UI, right? There's no like this bar on top and this pop-up guy and like these guys, right? These guys, this is just normal, right? It's just you want to know how this works? I'm gonna tell you a secret. It's basically there's very few abstractions for any of this, and this is how I'm liking doing things these days, right? I'm not I do not have a GUI framework. It doesn't work. It does kind of work. I don't know, all this stuff, the UI shit. Basically, we have rebindable keys. You can this works. There's navigation of thing. Hello LG, welcome in. You can hide map. I don't know. It's all just I have a little UI helper library. UI.rs. Where is this? Oh, it might be in the engine actually. Where is this guy? I have a little helper library, but the helper library is basically just for enhanced booleans. This is the approach I've settled on. I'm interested in enhanced booleans. And the main thing that's annoying with UI is management of state, right? If you radically increase rendering resolution to 4K and still keep the pixel art texture, would that avoid having these? That would avoid the issue. However, the problem is then it's much easier to end up in situations where you have, it avoids the issue if you are okay having unaligned pixels, but I don't want to have unaligned pixels. I do want the game to actually be at 240 by 160 because I am a freak. Because I am a freak and I like this aesthetic. But this is a very good point. The I just find it very visually jarring when there's like mismatched resolutions. Like if a game has like a pixel art aesthetic and there's like there's like a UI with like a high resolution font or something, I can't do this. It crushes me. It crushes me inside. Chat Summer, yeah, we stole this from YouTube. It's kind of a bit that has YouTube added this, if you recall, and we were like, we gotta steal this because it's funny. But yeah, it's for humor purposes. Yeah, the main thing that's annoying with UI stuff, right, is, I think I've ranted about this before, is like there's hidden state, right? There's all kinds of hidden state. Choose a pixel art font too. Yeah, you can, but like it might, you know, it's hard. Like I think it only looks better if you accept having the pixels not be aligned to the grid, right? The reason why they look weird in the first place is because the perspective, like it can cause non-aligned pixels, right? And those non-aligned pixels kind of get rounded into weird shapes. You can make it look always like it's like, oh, nicely scaled if you increase the resolution a bunch, but like the quote unquote pixels are not aligned, right? Like it's you're actually using the higher resolution. So like, I mean, again, it's a trade-off, but I don't like this look at all. And this is mostly my own freakish tendency. 320 by 240 was a cover-up for when the government started broadcasting through video games to control our minds. Is there anything that even is 320 by 240? I guess like what is, I guess this is just 240p, right? Is this like what is, are there any consoles that are doing this? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, this is the N64. The N64's got this guy. Hello Maxis Spore. Welcome Maxis Spore. iPod Nano 4G. I had one of these. You can get small LCD screens. Yeah, I had one of these. What was the? I think I had like everyone was always into iPods. I had the iPod Shuffle, the one with no screen, the one that like clipped on. This kind of was good. I watched thousands of hours of StarCraft and movies on that thing. Fuck yeah, dude. This is good. And I remember friends had like the Nano, which was the one that was shaped like this. Like it was like long, and it had the tiny screen, and it had like the circle, the one button in the middle. And there were games on this, right? There were games. They had like the one game that was like the what do you call it? It was like Breakout, but it was circular, and you moved your finger around the circular guy. I don't know. My sexual awakening on an iPod Touch. iPod Touch. This was just like the iPhone, but before the iPhone. Like you had apps and stuff on this, right? ZZT works out to 640 by 350 on something like VGA. Had that one. Why do background? Oh, the background of the paint. We haven't bothered to change it, but it's a stretched out photo of Mount Everest. We had a thing where you could like play video on this as well, but it was way too slow, and it's going to continue to be slow until I figure out something that I guess we could figure out that thing today. Okay, that's a good quest. We have a new spirit quest today. Can we put this on? Spirit quest. Learn about EGL. Not that. Don't move that. Don't move that. Move that. Do that. Do that. Okay, we have a new. They've given us a new quest. How slow is slow? Which? Oh, it's really slow. It's not even that. It was able to play at like a reasonable frame rate. It was just like going to like kill our CPU all the time. Because the way we were doing it, I was like, I'm gonna get away with sending full frames of uncompressed video over the network. If I just send this over my LAN, that's fine, right? And no, it turns out that's not fine. It turns out this is evil. It turns out this kills you quick. On both ends. Like you can do it, but it's not ideal. So we're gonna do it a different way with with texture sharing, I think is the new plan. I want to learn about, so that's what we'll do today, I guess. We'll learn about texture sharing. This is the goal. Can we get a texture from one process into the other process? Is this possible? Can we do it? I put Linux on a 3rd gen iPod. I know that people had what is the iPod Classic? I remember this. Before I was a computer freak. Also, hello, Love X Knife. Before I had the freak virus implanted into my heart, before they turned my heart to porphyry, I did a summer camp once. It was like an archaeology summer camp at like a local university, and they just like loaded us all on a bus and like drove us out into the woods to just like play in Poison Ivy mostly. I think this was the highlight of the event. It was just throw a bunch of kids in the woods, presumably looking for like some kind of relic or artifact, and they're just gonna get Poison Ivy. Oh, is this we have a soy milk card? Is this the first soy milk card? Actually, this is kind of a good one. The soy milk icon goes kind of crazy. This is a rare drop. This is in the pool today. This is your X539. You got to be aware. Yes. Anyway, porphyry, yeah. Anyway, I was on the bus and I didn't know anything about computers yet, and I remember there was a kid. Everyone had iPods. I did not have an iPod at this time, but they all had iPods, and they were all talking about how many gigs they had. And I was like, "What is a gig? This is interesting. I've never heard. What is this terminology? Gig? They have gigs." And people were like, "Oh man, I have the 8 gig. I have the 8 gigs. Mine only has 1 gig." It only has 1 gigs. It's only has, and then someone's like, "Oh, I have the iPod Classic. I got 128 gigs or something like this." There was like someone who had a real fancy one, and I was like, "Oh man, Classic. That's how you got to be. This is the good one." Had 20 gigs. It's so many gigs. It was a fucking HDD spinning Rust. Holy shit. Thought computers were evil. My parents honestly have never done this. Like, my parents are strange in many ways, right? And I grew up in the woods and like with no power, but like they are not like cult kind of people. They're like actually pretty normal. They don't understand computer at all, but they're very like supportive. They are not haters at all. I basically have had no like, yeah. They're into meat, I guess. They kind of are in the meat world. 128 geeks, yeah. We're geeksing out a little bit. It's the meat. I mean, you gotta have something, right? Everyone has some kind of deeply aberrant character traits, right? I haven't even revealed half of mine yet. I have insane character traits that you won't even learn about until like season 10, right? We're only on season 3, right? There are gonna be like in season 10, you're gonna learn things about LLLL that you never wanted to know. The lore. One, Microsoft Outlook on Mac versus Windows are completely different. I press the same buttons and get different results. Like, why? Who can say? Even the meat cult episode, we're kind of in this. If you the context for this is that my like, I was very ill when I was young. When I was like 16, 15, I got very sick. And like I went to doctors and things, and they were like, "We don't know what to do about this. Your tummy hurts. There is pain in the stomach, but we don't know how to fix this. Okay." They were like, "Eat less oil" or something. They didn't really give us a good answer. So my parents were instantly like, "Okay, we have to fix this. Our son is becoming afflicted. Our son is afflicted." So they basically just like went into 1 million internet fad diets forever. And I went to college, and they were like mailing me food all the time to like not eat thing. And now they're in a world where they just like eat basically only meat. They've entered the meat realm. So they're always sending me huge amounts of meat and things like this, and they're like, "You got to be eating this meat. You got to be eating this meat." Noita reference, yeah. I'm on the meat, so I have like I probably have 40 pounds of ground beef in my freezer. My freezer is, I never have space. Like Maud is like, I'm going to buy ice cream or something. I want to get ice cream, and I'm like, sorry, we can't get ice cream. There's too much meat. There's too much freaking meat in the freezer. Like in Psychonauts, yeah, maybe something like this. Did not know about VTuberitis, worst diets, and that. Yeah, who know? I don't know anything about this, or I don't know anything about who the hell knows what is good. They seem, when they first started doing this, I was like, you're a crazy person, you're going to die, and they have not died, and it's been years. So I'm like, I don't know, and they seem to be doing okay. But I also don't want to do this. I don't like I will eat meat, like I will cook the big beef like 2 times a week or something. But I need like a chest freezer for this. I have 200 pounds of ham in the dedicated ham freezer. Yeah, we have ice cream at home. A little Maxi Raider, welcome in. So it's kind of a whole thing. It's kind of a whole guy, a little bit like text tubing, or I mean, it's kind of like this. I mean, obviously it's a little bit different from the what is typical, I would say, Jenny in disguise, right? Like I think you know, there's VTubing and then there's VTubing, right? There's VTubing in the sense of the purely technical thing of like, okay, this is a person who is streaming without showing their face, and they're showing some kind of animated face tracking avatar instead, or they're showing like some kind of something that responds, you know, or even just a still image, right? This kind of thing is this is just the purely, like, you know, this is the letter of the law, right? I think the spirit of the law sort of implies some cultural elements as well, right? Like there's sort of like a cultural, so I would say this is VTubing by the letter of the law, but not the spirit, right? I'm not really doing the thing, right? I'm not doing the right. I'm not doing the thing. I'm just a guy, right? I am a guy, like I am, you know, spiritually a lot closer to like a guy who streams with no camera, right? Like versus anything else. Locked out of my own bedroom because my fat fucking cat was sitting against it like a brick. We're doing the tubing without the V, maybe. Call PNG. Yeah, I don't know all the lore of these things. Yes, I'm like I think there is like I wouldn't even say, I mean, it's not necessarily always like this sort of, it's not necessarily always a sex, it's not always fuck mode, but like there is like a, you know, a more, I don't know, like I think the people are not watching me for these these reasons. Good luck tubing. Thank you, Party Cat Law. You know what, we should probably be going good luck programming, maybe. The second best theme. Thank you, Wind Up Boy. Welcome in. Yes, this is a rare theme. Well, actually, is it still on? Did someone change the theme? We were on a rare theme at the start today. Can we activate that? I wonder how this one treats you, Wind Up Boy. Welcome in. Wind Up Boy has occasional difficulties with the themes on account of color blindness. Is it EF Winter? Let's just tube. We could be tubing. Yeah, this one. How is this one for you? This is EF Winter. This is a rare exclusive theme that is not available in the menu. There are a few of these that we use from time to time. Much better than the brown themes. It's funny because they're the brown themes, aka the green and red themes. The US Navy has a VTuber on Instagram called Adrema Trisha that posts recruiting slop. They do this for everybody. It's kind of an interesting career, right? When you think about like putting yourself in their shoes, right? Like Opera had this, right? Opera, like the browser. Opera has had kind of an insane arc, right? I don't like. Opera was like a thing that existed forever ago, right? Like when I was like a kid, I remember talking about Opera and things like this. Make this one redeemable. We can add this. I don't want to like fill it up too much, and it's kind of fun to have some secrets, but maybe we should make all the secret ones also available. Cybersec. I don't know why you say things like this all the time, Penguin Operator. It is very unnerving. It's somewhat unnerving. A go button to the login page of menu. Go in what's go for which? Go for which? Oh, you have to press enter. Oh, you need to click. Oh, I see. We need to actually make the submission button visible. We can probably do this without too much difficulty. Can we add this? Add button to login page form. AA. Hello, Unspelled D. Also, welcome in. Yeah, Opera was a guy who's been around forever. It was never open source, I think, right? It's always been like a free guy, though, right? Like they all are. So I never like used this. I think I probably tried it like once when I was like, when I was first computing and I was like, I need to install every web browser in the world. I need to have every web browser on Earth. Now it's just Chrome now, right? So it kind of really was falling off for a long time. Like no one was using Opera in like 2017 or whatever. This was like not a thing that was real.
Thank you so much for the resub. Unfortunately, we don't have your
Thank you for the
recorded.
resub. Kappa 5421.
Record your name.
Now they've introduced Opera GX. It's basically Chrome, right?
Okay,
it's
we're
the
gonna
whole
do-
thing
we're
is
gonna do that.
it's
Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you. Thank you for the sub also, by the way.
Chromium is the guy. Oh, we got to record the name. Oh, I don't have the mic plugged in though. Fuck. I haven't. Oh, do I have a mic? How do I? What does this pick up? How do I PA record actually? Test. Not really good. What if I go yell at the Steam Deck? Test. Over to the side. Over on the side. Oh, it quit automatically. Oh, because the thing is it's because of the killer. Are we transcribing audio right now? Like, is that a thing? Last stream transcription. We're going down the rabbit hole. Oh, did we hard code this? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We have to fix this soon. We running this on a deck? Yeah, we're on the Steam Deck. This is the world that we live in. Hello, Zarnal. To their live stream chat with audio. Well, it's the other mic. There's mic 2 and mic 1 also, Sarnal. There's also mic 3 potentially involved. It's a multiple mic configuration. There's a. Can I get the shit mic? One moment, please, computer. We have to go to the other room. Let's go to the snow chamber. We got to go to the snow chamber. Okay. This audio train. I have to go to this mic is frozen. It's frozen. I was keeping this guy outside. In my outer storage. We had this fellow in my outer type storage. Can we get this? Where does this even go? There's not enough room in this fucking place. I have this like I bought an audio mixer, or like an audio like what do you call this? Like a thing? It's like I guess a mixer is the word for it. Like it has a bunch of inputs to plug things into, and like various dials and knobs and things. Because my intention was right now I have like 4 pairs of headphones on my desk. And in order to listen to different things, I kind of do a mental mixing where I'll just put the headphone of one ear on, they're like earbuds, right? So I'll just put one in the left ear, one in the right ear, and like things like this. But I wanted to just like mix them normally so I could just have one pair of fucking headphones. So I bought all this stuff and I got all these cables and like this mixer thing and all that had decent reviews and all this stuff. And I plugged it in and there was like a god-awful humming sound in it. Like it just screams at me the whole time. And I'm like, what is this? And I think it's because there are so many computers and wires here that there is just like huge amount of like interference or something on any kind of analog thing. This is what I looked this up and they're like, you need to do ground loop. I have not done it yet. This is why it is still on the desk. This room is filled with EM radiation. Yes, like it is so much. Although now it may actually be increasing even because we have. Okay, is there really a place to have the mic? The fuck? Much stuff here. Get this out of here. Go. To remain gone. No, sorry. Any rooms that are anti-electronics? I don't think so. I think it counts as a web dev, and while I hate Safari as a browser, I'm glad it exists to counter the Chrome monopoly. Very real. Yeah, I hope I'm like really hopeful that Ladybird will like exist. I hope we really fucking need browsers that are not Chrome. The Cream's still alive. Oh. Are we talking to each other? Are we able to communicate to my alive? Able to. I've hello, down a well. No, I'm back now. Hello, hi, sorry. Servo is making good progress. I thought Servo was exploded. Maybe there are people working on this open source mode still though. Like, didn't they kill Servo with hammers? Hello Boolean, welcome in Boolean. Servo renderer GitHub. We shout out Boolean also. We're kind of booling out here. Where is this Servo web render? I guess 2 months ago, people are there people doing this? Servo. People are working on this, it seems. They're going on Servo maybe. I don't know. I don't follow these things enough to say. Yeah, the other thing I did yesterday and the day before is I have fixed the network for this house finally after 2 years of living here. Forked is a public project now. Yeah, I just was, I know like the core developers who were working on it full time at Mozilla were like, I don't know, we don't know if we can keep working on this, which is understandable. But like, maybe they've gotten some momentum now. Hello, Dieter from Spronk. It's also welcome in. But I have fixed the home network. If you recall, previously the network in this house was the devil made it. It was made by the devil. And the reason why it was made by the devil is if you plug in anything to the wall, it goes on the public internet. The devil from the Bible, yes, the biblical devil. They abusing ISP DHCP. Yes, if you plugged a thing into the wall, you get the IP address you get with DHCP is on the internet. So if I plugged 4 machines into 8, there is no NATs, right? There is no LAN, there is no firewall, right? It is you get a globally routable IPv4. This is the concepts. So I don't know why they set this up this way. I eventually had to change things because hello Slyborg, also welcome in. We got to shout out Slyborg too. Once the CD is up. I was fine with this for a while, and then I realized that okay, there are potentially problems. My machines are going to be okay probably. I believe in the fact that I have firewall installed and maybe I'm not going to die instantly. But Mod just had a Windows machine, and also they have smart TVs. Yes, they literally had until yesterday a smart TV on the public internets. A smart TV that you could probably see in Shodan, right? A no firewall guy. It certainly cannot be bad. This certainly cannot be a problem. Why do I picture you living in a boarding house like in the show Hey Arnold? I don't know anything about this. Likely owned to hell and back. Yes, so I'm a little bit nervous about this. I don't know. Who knows what is running on this thing? But now I can monitor the traffic. Basically the way it was if you just plug something in, it was just DHCPing to the ISP. Eventually they stopped letting us get new addresses. I think after 10. Because there is a LAN in the house. Can we shout out S Slyborg? This is a cool. This is kind of oomph. This person's kind of oomph. There was a LAN in the house, but only for the Wi-Fi, right? The way the internet was set up, right, was they had a modem going into the house. and then the modem was just plugged into a big switch, and this switch just like was connected to all of the Ethernet for the whole house. No, this is V4. This is all V4 watchmakering. We need landlords. And then like upstairs in this house, they plugged in, they had like a Wi-Fi mesh network thing, right? So they had like one like kind of shitty wire like Wi-Fi router that was, then there were like two like extenders for this guy. So if you were on Wi-Fi, you were on a LAN from this Wi-Fi router, but anything that was like plugged into Ethernet was not. So I was the only person who was really like plugging in tons of shit to Ethernet, right? Other than like appliances. And because I had a 24 port switch in my room plugged into the Ethernet thing, and then like a ton of shit in here. Like I have 4 machines under my desk, and like, are you front page today? Oh no, we got raided by Uoslab Exor. Uoslab did an early stream where he was biking. In the snow on the Temu bike. This is why we are slightly John Hughes today. You've 100% been scanned to oblivion. Yes, probably. I mean, not even probably. Yeah, like yes. But all was well and good until they stopped giving us new IPv4 leases when I had too many devices on my Switch. So I eventually bought a router like a few months ago. In the router arc, I bought a router. And we are on, like, I started running my room on a separate LAN behind a separate NATS mode. This saga has been concluded recently though, because the people upstairs, like Maud's family, was like, the Wi-Fi sucks. Does Uo live in Ohio? Yes. This is the lore. This is the lore. Bro might be on 192. We are in fact on 192.168.1.0/24. In fact, the install Oblivion and Colonq is literally in the game. They were complaining that their Wi-Fi sucked. And the Wi-Fi sucked because they're using this like really dog shit router and then these extenders for it. Which is horrible. So I was like, I'm going to get you better routers, but I don't want to set up this mesh thing because this sucks. I don't like the extender guy. This is evil. This is hell. I hate the extender. I want to have normal routers, and to have normal like Wi-Fi, I want to have like a LAN, right? So I moved my wired router between the modem and the big switch for the whole house last night. So now, instead of being just my room on the LAN, it is the whole. It is the fortress. It is the entirety of Space Fortress LLLL Colonq. I also installed OpenWRT on 2 beefy ass routers and configured them to be like foolish. We were like, don't be a router, be just be a radio. And surprisingly, shockingly, this all just works. It's still extremely scuffed in the sense that I have everything on UPS, right, to make sure that like when the power dies, the stream doesn't go down and stuff like this. This was a problem in the early days. Like the power is like probably off right now. Like I'm pretty sure we have no power. But we do have like a beefy ass generator for the house. And also UPS for like when the generator is like failing over. And the internet keeps working even when there's no power because it's like a fiber guy, I guess. And as long as there's power on the other end and the modem is power, it's all good. Many routers have a mode for this. Yeah, it goes this way. Hello, Maud. Speak of the devil. Where the fuck do you live? I'm way out in the boonies. We're kind of in the boon. Is this a term people say? We're in the boonies. I'm in like the middle of nowhere. Defective IRL. There's no cell service here. We're out in the sticks, the river Styx. Some very hard, smart working C programmers have written some black magic that can make almost any router switch topology work somehow. Do not ask how. This is kind of good. This is good. We got to get into this a little more. One of the things I want to do really bad is like write a homegrown NIC. This seems good. You might be outside the boonies. Hello computer. Hello Prutz1311. The male person drives their private automobile. We're at a 4G base station. This could be good. There are 10 IPs dedicated to his location. He had all of them until recently. Yeah. Now we should have one IP address, I hope. They have to drive past the boonies. Yeah, like we are really like way out in the middle of like nowhere. There is nothing near the closest grocery store is like 45 minutes away. By choice, or is that just where you spawned? By choice. I was living in we did spawn close to here. But like I was living in the big city until a while, like 2 years ago, I guess. I was in like the DC area, DC metro area. And now working here. And then I was like, I quit my job, so I don't want to keep paying to live in Money Town. I don't want to live in the town where everything costs $1,000 to do anything. So I moved to the sticks. The stream is coming from the oldest Anarchy Minecraft server. Yeah, we're straight from the 2B2T spawn area. Living like a cat. He respawns in central Boston when slain. Yeah. This is my spawn area. Anyway, coords locked. Respect that. Yeah, I mean, it's just too. The thing is, right? There's no appeal to the city for me at all, right? I think others may have some appeal. Like, what do you do in the city? What's the song from Sonic? You have to survive. What did you do? Okay, there's like restaurants and stuff, but like I don't want to go to the restaurants anyway because they're fucking expensive and I'd rather cook, right? There's bars and things, and there's like nightlife. But like, why do people go to bars, right? They go to bars to they go to drink. I don't drink. They go to flirt, right? To try and procure a romantic partner, to try and have relations with others. And I'm married. And they go to, I guess, make friends. No one does this, right? And I don't, I have, all my friends are on the computer, right? So there's no appeal to this for me. Hang out with friends. Yeah, so many things, I think I can totally understand the appeal for others. But for me, I have a limited, when I use procure, sorry, I'm being silly. I have a, these things all have a limited appeal. Are we friends? We can if you want to be. I know I don't want to like say, realistically, we're probably acquaintances, Crispy0x, right? We can be friends if you really want to, though, right? Like, I don't want to cheapen the word friend by saying that too much, right? I do say it a lot anyway, so I probably am cheapening it. But like, I think it is possible to make strong connections on the World Wide Web. But like things like traveling for me, like museums. Like I lived in Washington again for like years, and I didn't. You want to know how many museums I went to the whole time I was there? Like, this is like the museum capital of the country. Zero, not one. I mean, it just has, it doesn't have any interest for me. I'm just like, well, I can just see this online. I'm gonna go and walk around. It's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be annoying. It's gonna suck, right? I think the entire time I lived there, Clonoscopy, I did not, other than when I was driving in or driving out, I did not leave a maybe 3-mile radius of my apartment, and that was on foot. I have no interest in going places and seeing things. Basically, I can see the appeal for others, right? But for me, really, it just doesn't do it for me, right? I just don't have that gene in my head that makes me be like, I gotta go and see a thing. I'm like, I don't want to go and see a thing. I can be at home. Friend doesn't answer in Klingon. What's friend saying here? Can you flaneur? I love new languages. Let's play together. Friend is not trying very hard. Friend is having a snow day as well. Hello, Piercoin. Welcome. You should get a bicycle. Yeah, this could be good. This might be really good. I don't mean this to be. I'm not a museum hater by any means, and I do love like art and stuff, right? Like if I get dragged along, I'll be like, oh, this is pretty cool. This is kind of cool. But I'm never like I'm not kind of the impetus behind things like this typically. Hello, Attic Null. Also, I'm not a guy who's like, we gotta go. We gotta go. Make thinking illegal on snow day. No, we gotta be thinking soon. Let's learn about this guy. The guy we want to learn about today is EGL. I drag you to Chicago museums repeatedly. We gotta learn about this guy. This is our human. Emacs Gammon Lisp. Working on that card game today. No, we're doing EGL. We're kind of mixing it up a little bit. We've been doing weird stuff. Last stream we wrote a data log. We kind of do, just whatever we're feeling like every day. Prutz 13111. 111. I don't know why I trailed off weirdly. Like I said, like Prutz 311. Like I don't know. Let's play with EGL. The thing we want to deal... EGL is kind of a fucking thing. It's a fucking nightmare disaster, from what I can tell, right? So in the beginning, there was OpenGL, right? And then to actually use OpenGL, you have to like do a bunch of stuff, inevitably. You have to like talk to the... you have to talk to the OS somehow, right? You have to be like, hey... make my window, right? Hey, make the context inside of the window. Flush the buffer, right? Wait for vsync or whatever, right? Like these sorts of things, right? So normally, right, I think of like, okay, well, I can make OS calls to do all that kind of stuff, and I can, or use a wrapper more likely. I'll use GLFW or SDL or something like this. Then I can, get my OpenGL bindings and call OpenGL, right? It kind of works in a fucked up way, unlike anything else, but like it is what it is. EGL is an API that's specified by the same people who specify OpenGL. It's supposed to handle some of that stuff, right? It doesn't handle all of that stuff by any means. It does not give you a cross-platform API to, for example, put a window on the screen, right? It does give you a cross-platform API to maybe like swap the buffers. It's stuff like I don't actually know what the... So partially, Real Niceston. The problem is it doesn't actually really do everything you need to do ever, right? Like if you're doing this on Linux, you still need to say like X and Wayland specific things, right? If you're doing it on Windows, you still need... Yeah, OpenGL doesn't do this either, right? So what we're talking about is like in comparison to like SDL or something, Hello Attention Span, right? EGL sort of does some of the things that something like SDL or GLFW does in that you need to use OpenGL. I don't really know. Can we... Okay, let's... So the reason we care at all about this, I would not normally give a fuck about this at all. I would be like, we don't need this. The reason we need this is because we are in dire need of the ability to do texture sharing. This is something I want very badly. I really badly want the ability to, in one world, in one universe, link a little C program to libmpv or something, play video to a frame buffer, and then share that frame buffer somehow with another program that doesn't have to be linked into this ugly, annoying library and things like this, right? We're going to do it very badly. I don't know. I think we're going to do it in a good way. We've done it badly already. This is now maybe a way... Like, the only thing that qualifies good here is fast. We need to make it fucking fast. It needs to be quick, and it needs to be cheap. Prometheus stole the ability to share a frame buffer from the gods. Yeah. And this should be, ultimately all of this stuff is like, rather than Vulkan, because our existing renderer is all OpenGL stuff. Maybe we could do it with Vulkan. I assume there is some way we could interoperate Vulkan with OpenGL, but this feels like it will probably be equally, if not more complex. And I'm pretty sure you can do this with EGL. So we're going to, EGL... texture sharing cross process. I think we've seen something along these lines in the past. The goal today, DMA Buff, is this the guy? We have a blog post here from this person, which basically describes, I think, exactly what we're trying to do. Efficiently share textures across processes, right? The idea here is like a texture is something that exists on the GPU, right? We're gonna use this distinction. And when we say texture, we mean this is image data that is in VRAM, right? It is not necessarily in RAM, right? So we're rendering something to a thing. We're rendering to a frame buffer that has a texture attached as like its render target or whatever on the GPU, right? And we don't want to do stuff like, hey, copy it back to the CPU, copy it back to normal RAM, and then send it over a socket or something. This is way too bad, right? We just want to say, hey, you can, here's just you can just read it from the GPU also, right? Like you're in the same process. I can imagine there is somewhat annoying synchronization stuff when it comes to this. We probably need to do some kind of like buffering here, right? Because like, what if we're reading mid-write? Like, it's gonna be annoying. And there's this DMA buff guy, and maybe this does it for us. This is a Linux guy, maybe. Like, is this a Linux kernel fellow? This brought us to some kind of evil page. What is DMA buff? Buffer sharing and synchronization. DMA buff subsystem provides the framework for sharing buffers. Yeah, we'll have to deal with it either way, right? Sharing buffers for, because again, if we have two buffers, we're still like, we need some kind of like locking, or we need some kind of synchronization. Sharing buffers for hardware DMA access across multiple device drivers and subsystems, and for synchronizing asynchronous hardware access. It's used exclusively by DRM, which is like the graphics kind of guy, to exchange buffers between processes, contexts, library APIs within the same process, and also to exchange buffers with other subsystems such as V4L2, which is video for Linux 2. The one specifically for GPU. What do you mean by specifically here? What do you mean? What do you mean one of? Sorry, I don't mean to be crude. But I don't know what you're. Okay. There's a whole kernel API for this guy that we will not worry about too much. Why no V4L3? Okay, yeah, they're telling us here that we need a bunch of okay. There are 2 EGL extensions for this guy, apparently. There's EGL-Ext image DMA buff imports, video for LLLL Q2, and there's EGL Mesa image DMA buff export. It's somewhat concerning that this is EGL Mesa and the other one is EGL-Ext. You're not very, very biblical. Maybe so. Oh, who can say? I'm freaking, I don't know. I think they're calling me VeggieTales too sometimes. Pruts 1311. Okay. This gives us, I see. This guy has export DMA buff image query Mesa and export DMA buff image Mesa. Like, realistically, we're going to find somebody who's done this and we're going to mostly copy this. But I want to understand what this does. We're going to have to get, like, the basic idea down. What is this other guy? This is... What do you offer for us? What do you provide us? You've started reading my message from the middle. I think I'm reading... We're reading inside out. This will never run on a system that doesn't use Mesa. Yeah, probably not. Well, either way. Either this allows creating an EGL image from a Linux DMA buff file descriptor or multiple file descriptors. What the fuck is an EGL image anyway? We need to get a good understanding of like what the exact... Can we see EGL docs Chronos? What EGL actually does is so murky and like... What? Can we get this? This is the docbook source. Detailed overview of EGL functionality and technical concepts. Okay. We have a page of density. It's short for E-girl. The Chronos... Okay, EGL provides a means for rendering using a client API such as OpenGL ES, OpenGL, and OpenVG, together with a platform. Hello, Bearstein. Such as micro... Okay, sure. Depending on its implementation, EGL might be more or less... Well, it's the spec. This could be useful. We want to know the motivation more than anything. I want to know like high level what it covers, right? Depending on the implementation, it might be more or less tightly integrated into the platform. Most EGL functions require an EGL display connection, which can be obtained by calling EGL get platform display or EGL get display. To initialize and query what EGL version is supported on the display connection, we call EGL initialize. Whatever. Okay, sure. This is fine.
Hey, this is Above Seagull.
Thank you for the Prime, Bearstein, also. I appreciate this a lot. Thank you.
Wait, Chinese New no, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no, it's probably
okay, we have various extensions and things.
Resubscription, thank you.
Platforms supporting EGL make a subset of their visuals available for client API rendering. Windows and Pix maps created with these. An EGL surface extends a native window or Pix map with additional auxiliary buffers. Okay, sure. Sure. Kronos. Yeah, Kronos manages the standards for like a lot of how do you say like graphics things. They are GLTF also. And Vulkan. To render using a client API into an EGL, so a client API here would be OpenGL or OpenVG or whatever. You must determine the appropriate frame buffer configuration which supports the rendering. Sure, this is the kind of stuff that you just do using SDL most of the time, right? Like determining, okay, can we get the context, right? Can we get a thing to render to? I'm curious how EGL image comes into things. They're just like a standardizing body. I think they call me SPY, or like a consortium. I don't know what the word is for this. They're like a group of people who like they get together and they vote, and there's people who come in and they're like, we decide on the standards. We decide on the wait. What is this Twitch notification? Present unwrapped. You earned the ugly sweater badge. A panel. Yeah, maybe this is the thing. Hello, Eldo Room. You've earned the ugly sweater badge. What is this? Here it comes, Holiday Hoopla 2025. What the fuck is this? By sharing clips during, I don't know, I didn't do this. I don't know what the hell this is. This website is, I don't know. Okay, there's synchronization stuff here as well. EGL has wait client, wait native. Both platform and client API commands can be used. We probably need to use some of this shit. Kronos group, the Twitch thing too. They're trying to insult me. I don't know. It's fine. Twitch. I don't know. It's a strange relationship we have, Twitch and I. It's sort of like the relationship between, am I Cloud and Twitch is Sephiroth? Or is it it might be the other way around, because I want to be like cool and edgy. I want to have like a cool sword and like a coat and stuff. And like, I don't know. I might be the Sephiroth Twitch TV's Cloud or something. Is this cool to say? I don't know. This sounded way funnier in my head. I apologize. This was like easily 10x funnier when I imagined saying this in my head. There's people like saying I can't in the chat room. They're saying +2. They're saying El Cool and Q, you're so charming. You're so charming and funny. You know it. No, it's we sort of have an anti-heroic relationship, right? In the sense that no one said that. Calm down, buddy. Well, they said it in my mind. Yeah, there's choirs singing my leitmotif. They roll in the I do, obviously I have some fondness for the website. Everyone I've met who works there is like very like good, right? Like they all rock and they're doing good, and they're trying really hard to make it good. But then like the actual decisions that end up being made for the website are like complete not good. They're sort of alien. They're sort of like, I guess this is the inevitable nature of big company, where like there are individual people trying hard and they just sort of slowly like blender everything together into like the worst possible outcome, while removing it from its original context. Twitch's overlong swords pierces your letters. Yeah, something like this. It's something like this basically. Okay, do we have an example of creating an EGL? Okay, here's a guy. Here's a C program that renders a thing with GLES. I think we probably don't want GLES if possible. We probably just want GL, but they don't do anything that's not GLES. They don't really do anything that's GLES specific here, I think, right? They're just calling normal GL stuff. Strange incentives and multiple management layers can produce strange outcomes. Yeah, like it's sort of like this a little bit, right? Like any organization like kind of has like a mind of its own after a certain point, right? Like I think it's possible for like I think it's possible for like a group to do bad even when like every individual person in the group has good intentions, right? Or is like individually trying hard to do good things. Just because like I don't know, like a large enough group of people is like a being, right? It's like an entity, right? It kind of has like thoughts a little bit, right? Where they're like, I don't know, where they're kind of, but they're in a strange sort of way. You know what I'm saying, right? Like if you get enough like individual parts together, I feel like these things start to kind of take on a mind of their own a little bit, right? Through just like the processes and extension, like yeah. Hello Jacob, Posse Wid. What is this? I guess we can just start fucking with this. Let's go into source. Let's make the EGL day. Let's head in here. Purpose of a system is what it does. Yes. I don't know about this. I think this can kind of dilute the word purpose too much. It is a good thing to say. OpenPack's still active. Yes. This is perfect because the avatar has yes on it. This is the answer. The question has been answered, evidently. Okay. Can we get this shit? Can we be getting this stuff? What if we're like Nick's Flake init? Do I have a template for this? I think we do. GitHub LLLL Colonq templates C. Yes. Did this make? Can I add all of this to here? Just so we have it in Nick's mode. What does this do for us? It makes a guy called Foo. Let's call this EGL day instead. And what do we want on him? We probably don't want muscle. It's probably a no muscle guy. Is your eShell also annoyingly slow compared to any other terminal experience? Well, I don't find it too... Okay, it depends on what you're doing. eShell is definitely not good if you're like... I mean, it's not a terminal for one, right? Like it just isn't a terminal. Like if I type htop here, we're fucked, right? It's just not a terminal. It's purely like a shell. So this is one thing to be aware of if you're going to be a user of this. The other thing is that eShell is bad at my old profile picture. Yeah, you can, if you want to refresh this, you can type !refresh and it will get you your new guy. The eShell also has some quirks with you really don't want to put large amounts of data through it. Like if I type ls nix store, right? Like this is locking my Emacs up, right? I really don't want to do that. Or like let's say I want to like grep for something in particular. Let's say I want to grep for, I don't know, muscle, right? We were just doing that. Like you really don't want to do this also. This is also going to lock my Emacs, right? Because Emacs, like eShell, it's all just an eLisp, right? All of the like, and the way it does piping, it just runs this through an Emacs buffer, right? So like it's going to be inherently slower than just like a native pipe between these two things, right? There is like an Emacs. It doesn't construct like an actual pipe between the two. I assume there's some kind of configuration you can set up that would make it actually do this. But like it's it's useful sometimes because it lets you like you can pipe things into like an Emacs buffer, which I never do. So I guess it doesn't matter. I think the syntax is like this. Like you can say like this kind of, I don't know what it is. eShell pipe to buffer. It's kind of a cool thing occasionally. I mean I guess yeah. Oh it's what is the guy? This is what is the guy? Pipelines. The you can just write like buffer like this. Is this real? Is this a guy? Like if I have a guy here. Also today.txt is wrong. It's no day. If I have a guy here and I like, I don't know. If I say htop buffer foo. I don't know. Is this a guy we can do? If I open foo now has the live output of htop, so it's kind of cool because I don't have to like this is not being written to a file, right? It's only in the buffer. That's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of neat. But I would avoid at all costs doing big pipes, right? Like if I needed to grep for a muscle, what I would do instead is I would say you know, ls nix store grep muscle like this, right? And this will be much faster, right? Because it's just a native pipe between two, you know, native programs, right? It's not the reason why it's slow is the IO, right? Not the operation. So I do sh-c quite a lot. But for just for like regular use, it's very convenient, right? It's convenient to be able to say things like, I don't, like you can run elisp in here, which I do fairly often if I'm being lazy, right? Like you can bind like this open here. This is not calling that open. Like if I say which open, this is an elisp function in my configuration, right? Thanks to you, I got very much used to Emacs. Oh, very good. I'm glad to hear this. Hello, it's Lysek. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Not mxrgrep. Well, if I want to do this, I don't have a convenient way to grep over arbitrary strings, I guess, which is what the ls thing is doing, right? This is grepping over standard in, right? Not like I do have helpers to grep over you know, like the current directory. Like if I press q/, I can say, I don't know, what am I looking for? Mode, right? And this pop-up here is the thing I wrote that I can see every line that matches that in every file. I can jump to them if I want to. So and this is like a yeah. I don't use the built-in rgrep though at all. This guy has a similar nature though, right? This guy is like a search in files kind of fellow. Could be doing better. Got a bit too hooked into the whole Emacs ecosystem. I see. You've gotten the bug. It's easy to get the bug. For sure. They call this the bug. This is what I've chosen to call this now. It's a bug. We should add this to the book of bugs. We have. Is this Sabab ad? We gotta put this. We gotta get this into the bug. Adds using Emacs a lot bug to small book of bug. Yes, good. I'm stuck with Wayland. Whoa. Yes, you cannot go exwm because you are on. Yes, eShell is just like PowerShell. Maybe, not quite. I would say it's a little more like. It's a shell, right? It's a non-POSIX shell, right? It's you know, like, yeah, there's no object streams or anything like this. There are like some nice abstractions, right? Like they're like, you know, I can write elisp in here if I want to, right? Like I can say, you know, map print Yoda 5 if I want to, right? And like this is kind of cool, right? If I really want to. I don't know, I don't frequently want to, but occasionally it's useful. It's mostly just like an interactive shell that is convenient. I use Zonch too. What is Zonch? What is this guy? I've never seen this guy, I think. Oh, this is a Python guy. I see, and you can just use Python. I got you. Yeah, this is kind of good, right? I really only have. I don't do shells. Like the thing with me, right, is I don't do shell scripting very much. I hate you. Why am I doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a hobby, right? It's a hobby. It's kind of fun. It's a little cool, and there are, you know, it's certainly not something that's like, if you want to be maximally productive, you got to do this. But like you can get some fun out of it, right? It can be a fun guy. You use a usable language. Yeah, the thing is, like, the problem is you have to have this thing installed, right? Like or like the other person, if you give this to somebody else, they have to have it installed. For me, like a shell, like basically the only shells I'm interested in using, or like I'm happy to use whatever for like interactive usage, right? And I just want to use whatever is most comfortable for just like, you know, if I'm just fucking around, if I'm LSing, right? If I'm running little commands to just like use my system, it doesn't. Well, I'll use whatever is. I'll use this. I'm probably just gonna use eShell or like my own thing forever. For like writing a script though, I never like really see the value proposition of like something like Fish or like these Oil or these other guys for scripting purposes, because it's just like the kind of the main benefit of shell is like it's everywhere, right? Like for this reason, like if I'm writing shell scripts, I'm probably just going to write like a POSIX shell scripts, right? Like you can use anything, but you know, not everyone does this, right? Like I want to like, I don't know. I think the really the only reason why I would ever write a shell script is portability, right? It's because it's installed everywhere, which is a big reason. So I think if I'm writing scripts, I just want to target POSIX shell all the time. And if I need more than that, I would rather just like use Python, right? Like use Perl, use the real guy. Creating your ASCII VTuber model. Oh yeah, it's just a 3D render of a thing, and then it gets printed. I just draw to a little texture, and then I take this and I print it. Prefer ASH. I think for me, like I just write things targeting bin, you know, with this guy at the top, right? This is like the most portable thing, because this is like like POSIX requires this guy to exist, right? I don't even want to use bash specific stuff. I don't even want to use like, I just want to use, and most of the shell scripts I write are not fancy also. Like they're like, I'm running commands in order, and then maybe there's a conditional occasionally, right? Like we're not doing something super fancy. Yeah, what the fuck is a VTuber? Yes, okay, so this is the thing, Prutz1311. This is a very understandable question. I think it probably gets down to the roots of things, in the sense that for reasons that are maybe hard to explain or know about, the culture of technology has become very, you know, at least among young people online, among the younger than maybe 35 crowd, is very intertwined with the culture of I think anime and video games. I don't know why. I think this is probably just a case of confluence of interests, right? Right, people like this. You use trap to handle. If I'm writing if we have to write a fancy guy, we will do this. Most of the time I'm not writing long running guys. I did have to write at my last job. I did like fix a giant. I spent like a day fixing a giant broken shell script once that was like running a test suite, and this was I always like end up looking up how to do the right thing here with respect to like interrupts, and then I remember then I forget immediately and have to look it up again the next time. So either way, the you know, it's probably like there's always going to be things that kind of are bundled together culturally, right? Like, so maybe in the 80s or the 70s or something like this, right? Like, what does it mean to be like a nerd, right? Like, well, the people who are nerdy are probably into comic books, right? Maybe they're into Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe they're into AV, right? They're an AV club, right? They're interested in radio kind of stuff, right? Like there's always like these sort of bundlings that happen, right? You know, maybe things between things that are not necessarily similar. Like why, like you can place it in your head maybe necessarily, right? Like well, like hey, there's, yeah, and it's probably an English speaking thing also. I don't know. Good night, Hellpie. Thank you. 6-7. Very interested in a niche topic. I think so as well. But like culturally, there are there are these like bundles, right? Like you can kind of picture in your head the image of like a nerdy person, right? And perhaps like maybe stereotypically in the past, this is like. And really, like, regardless of anything, there are these things, like these things kind of exist for a reason, right? Like there are a lot of people probably who were like in chess club and like comic books and shit, right? And today there are a lot of people who like computers and they like, and I don't even know if it's necessarily liking anime in particular. There's a lot of people who are attached to the aesthetics of anime. you know, I'm not, honestly, you know, it might be ironic to say I'm not actually a huge anime guy myself. Like I certainly watched a fair bit of this in the past, just because, like, I don't know, like all my friends were into this, and like it's just, you know, it's what you do. But like I'm not a huge anime guy at all. But it's kind of the aesthetic of the thing. I think people just have it's like the tropes that weird me out. Yeah, I'm not a huge, I don't know, these days I mostly just don't have the time to do it, I guess. But like it's I'm kind of neutral on this. List people tend to be into Star Wars. Yeah, this is probably also, Star Wars is probably a thing that's related to this whole conversation very closely. Hello, Sursoft Corp, because I bet Star Wars is a thing that is in this same category, but for people who are slightly older. For people in, you know, when is Star Wars from? When are they? Not that long ago. 1977 is the first movie. This is not the, so like people who are in the millennial kind of set, right, grew up with Star Wars. And a lot of people who are like, you know, people who are into computer stuff in that age range probably are also, like, a good amount of them are probably also into Star Wars, right? Like this is the thing. My birth year, damn, this is powerful. You are 20 years older than me. Who didn't grow up with Star Wars? Me. I didn't grow up with Star Wars, right? I have basically no, like, I grew up when the prequels were mid-airing, and I was young when the prequels were airing, and I only saw one of them, I think, when it was on TV like years later. I have no nostalgia for Star Wars, really, or interest in this even, right? But like, perhaps though that age range, that cohort, that, you know, I'm saying age range, but I mean like cohort within, like, you know, people who are between, you know, 30 and 50 who are into computers and are in the US and Canada. This is what I maybe know about. Like they probably, a lot of them like Star Wars and Star Trek. People who are between the age of, you know, 20 and 30 who are into computers, probably a lot of them probably are into, I don't even know what are they into? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They're into Toho projects. They're into Iron Mouse. So I think this is like, this sort of shapes this shapes the aesthetic of these things a lot, right? Star Trek is much older. Yeah, this is probably even older, right? This is like, but this kind of had a long running lifespan. For the VTuber thing, right? Fundamentally, what this is people pretending to be anime characters, right? And doing streaming. Streaming itself is already like kind of a weird niche thing, right? Like even normal quote unquote streaming. I mean, probably the course to this, right, is that like they were doing this in Japan. I don't know why. I don't know very much about the social dynamics of the whole thing in Japan, but this is like they're making anime. They I don't know. And then when this hits the West, right, the people who are attracted to it are like nerdy people, right? Like a lot of like dork women are like oh hey, there's these people who are streaming and they put on the anime image on the screen. I like anime because I am from this same like cultural cohort. I am going to do this also, right? And this sort of is the, you know, how it is here now. And then I don't know. It's just I really like that it exists because it's, you know, for me it's mostly interesting for anonymity, right? It has It sort of made it a lot easier to be a streamer who doesn't show your face, right? There have been norms created around this, right? Around not like prying into people's identity too much and not being I don't know. So I like it for this, and I also, I don't know, it's just fun, it's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like most things, it can be endlessly. It's probably endlessly complicated, like all the dynamics of this sort of stuff. But like, yeah, they killed him more than once in the movies. Norm Macdonald, VTuber Avatar. Yeah. And of course, like, people try and move beyond the anime. Like anything, people are like, oh, well, they do X, I need to do inverse of X in order to be amusing, right? Like, there's the meta, and then there's the anti-meta and the anti-meta, and like, it goes forever, right? And now it's like spinning off into its own orbit. So like, I guess this is why and how it exists. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to show a face. There are no face streamers, but it's helpful to have like a mascot, I think, right? Like to have something that's like visible that you can kind of associate with your, for me, honestly, I've agonized over it endlessly, +1, right? Because like, hello, Brighter Malfin. Welcome. Well, I said that in a really disappointed way. I didn't mean it like that. I apologize. Holy moly. I'm just inflecting my voice weird. Hello. Hi. Sorry. Hello. Hello, Kotaru Complex and Doc Rec D. The meta never stops. Yeah, like, for me, I'm, obviously I have this like strange little anime character here, right? Oh, like I'm moving all around, and I have worried a lot about it in the past. Like, oh man, is this gonna like if I make YouTube videos or something, am I gonna get like these like I don't know. I think also there's kind of a thing where the people who care about programming shit online also kind of, at least in I'm making broad stereotypes here. Of course, not everybody falls into these buckets. Can we open stereotypes.org? Computer, open the stereotyping document. Right? There's sort of two categories of people, right? There's I think we've brought up this exact document before, right? There's LinkedIn people, and there's I don't even know what the alternative is to LinkedIn people. Can we start with monotypes first? What is the opposite of a LinkedIn person? Hello, defective IRL, also welcome. Open BSD mailing list people. You're my Twitch recap Valentine #1. Thank you. This is very kind of you. Thank you, Raymarch. We have to solve we have to do this. Open source people, like I don't know how to convey this, right? Like I wasn't around late. Don't worry, it's good. The healthy people with a job, like hustle grind sets, interview prep, real. I'm not making any sort of value judgment about this, by the way, right? Real face / name, startup / VC stuff, right? You know what I'm talking about. Automated? No, it's not automated. It's just I have very low latency. Yeah, this is like, I don't know. Open source, free software, anime avatar, / other non-face. Sometimes anime now, they're taking this, like, says stuff like cracked and based, says stuff like I don't know what they say on here. I don't know what they say. This is a normal sentence in good grammar. And meow :3. AI crypto. I don't know. What you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about here. I don't even mean in particular this. This is a sort of a subcultural element of this, but I think there are probably quite a lot of people in this category who are very not in that zone also, right? Like but I think they are still more aligned, right? Like how do you say? This is not like a particular technological thing or even like a, yeah, this is also 50-year-old sysadmin from Ohio plus online cat group, right? Like I guess I'm trying to like denote a sort of model where this category, right? Like, yeah, key like GPG key signing, things like this. This stereotype is really old. Like, maybe I don't know how to bundle these things correctly, right? Like but there is, you get what I mean, right? You 100% get it, right? Like there's kind of this category of thing, and there's kind of this category of thing when it comes to online discussion of this sort of stuff. And amusingly, this is sort of broad, right? Like this is not explicitly not just like the anime set is what I would say, right? There are certainly like the young people who are like go online and wear cat ears and say meow, but there are also people who are into like Lisp or who like and are into like hacker stuff. Like they're like hacker and like the like maybe the best thing to say is like not business savvy / marketing focus. Business savvy / marketing focus, and this is, I don't know, just for fun. Things like this, right? So I think the anime thing can kind of be like, I of course I think I would consider myself more in category 2 than in category 1, right? I have no shade to be thrown towards category 1, right? But it's not for me, right? I have no interest in this, right? And I think the anime stuff sort of is like a shibboleth for this a little bit. It's like a I don't know, in-group signifier or something. Like people come and they see the anime thing and they're instantly like, okay, this guy is not like trying to sell me his course. Right? Like you come in here, you see this and you're like, okay, this guy is not trying to like, I don't know, like sell me something, right? Right? Like even if you are the 50-year-old cis-admin from Ohio, I think the aesthetics of these, I mean, of course, maybe you don't get this, right? But I think there is a sense where this is like, I don't know. There's a sense of this, right? We are so this is why, I don't know. This is extremely long-winded way to say that, I don't know. It's funny. Yeah. This is not associated, like you can certainly be like a, this is not like a technology thing. This is a social thing. This is a like how things are presented. The Operaton. I mean, oh, we were on that. Oh, yes. Anyway, like getting back to the opera discussion. Anyways, there's an opera VTuber. Opera. We were looking at the web browser, right? The Opera web browser, which experienced death and rebirth through Chromium and GX, does not have a, yes, this is the thing, right? There's no chance this guy who has the anime girl thing and is talking about whatever the fuck this is, there's no chance he's trying to crowdfund. He's not trying to VC. He's not trying to like advertise himself somehow to like so Paul Graham will give him money or something like this. I don't know. Yeah, they invented a VTuber for the browser as a mascot. I don't know if you know about this. Can we find this person? It's so cold. Yeah. They invented this. They invented a new human. They are actively live streaming, and they're like a pretty good streamer, I think. And they like, I think they're like a friend of a friend, right? Like people know about this person. Hello, Max Sylvester and Failior, welcome in. But they are sponsored and made by a browser, and it's kind of good, right? Like this is like, it's, I don't know, it's really good. And all of these, yeah, OS time, yeah. The you're with it, Zarnal. We're operating along the same wavelength potentially. Father of VTuber concept. I don't know. I guess it's probably just Japan. It's probably just like the father of the VTuber concept in Japan is probably anime and like idol bands. And the father of anime of VTuber in the West is dork women. Hey. Women who are dorks. I think. It's people who saw the Japan version and they're like, oh wait, we got to do this too. Give me idea that doesn't include DB shit. What is this? Well, hello, 2 thoughts. 1, you should write a little game, write Tetris. I don't know. If you don't like this, you should write a little language. Write a parser for a little language and then interpret it, with a treat. I don't know. There's all kinds of things to do in the world. It's hard to know. Like, the best things to work on are things that are like you will use. That then you're kind of motivated a little bit. Hello, AnyFlag82 and Science Streams also. He's on the installer. Windows PowerShell 7 anime person. Do they have this officially? Microsoft now. Microsoft made a new human. Garbage DBMS. Yeah, that's also a thing, right? Like, if you hate something, it could be fun to learn more about it. Also, I'm ill and I am in bed. I can't continue to learn math and English, bro. Well, it's good to take a little break. Sharp Risk 5. Something else? Oh, you're doing good stuff. Then what is this? Implementation of Risk 5 assembly in C#. Build Windows executable file. Is this an assembler then? It is an assembler. Very good. This is kind of good. You could write a compiler on top of your assembler if you're into these sorts of things. Right? This is something that's interesting. This is what I would do for sure then. If you already have your own assembler, I would do a compiler. Like, maybe write something that's like kind of a small C-ish thing first, then try and write like a C compiler. A C compiler is actually not that big of a project. If you're right, like this, like C++ is fucking crazy and awful, right? But C is like, like there's a grammar in the spec, right? It's not that confusing, right? Like there's a lot of, you can ignore a lot of it, right? But like, and there's annoying shit that like you'll learn a lot about doing that. You learn a lot about C, and you'd have I don't know, it'd be fun. It'd be a good couple of weekends. Biggest lane? No, not at all. C is tiny. Or not that tiny, but C is not like tiny compared to like Scheme or something, right? But C is like comparatively tiny compared to like C++ or Rust, or like the standard is like a couple hundred pages, right? Which is, and like, yeah, C++ is gigantic, and awful to implement in any reasonable capacity. Which is kind of funny. Each time you touch a ghost, you have to fight a duel. Counts as C if you squint your eyes. Yeah, this is also true. I mean, you could write a compliant C, but it would take you. This is a slightly bigger project, but also not too bad, right? And you kind of start off the same way, right? You kind of start off writing the bad version also. So yeah. Yeah. Hello, F Mega. Also, welcome in, F Mega. Greetings, F Mega. Okay, where even were we? What were we doing? We were looking at EGL. What is this? You are a very confusing person sometimes, Penguin Operator. I never know what quite to make of your messages. I don't know what to make of this in any way. Actually give a shit about yeah. I think I don't know. It's not a matter of giving a shit or something. It's just, it's old and crusty. It's kind of crusty. LLM Linus Torvalds. Oh, the one with Linus. Someone did link me this, and I did see this. It was good. I liked the. Yeah, it was good. The it's kind of nice. It was a good video. Can we get EGL bindings? EGL stream based Wayland. Like, how do I get EGL? Does libgl just get me EGL? It probably does, right? Probably does. Also, the example they have on their little page here, it definitely like doesn't work and do anything. Right? Hello, New World Andy. Welcome back. My Bluetooth wouldn't connect anymore. My TV was blocking the signal. Like, there's no chance this. Yeah, this is pseudocode, right? We don't have the native. We need to do like. Let's try and do this with GLFW or something, I guess. The exists are, I mean, It exists because someone made it, right? Things don't need to have a reason to exist, right? They exist because someone created the thing. Something nice to listen to when developing my Minecraft plugin. I'm glad. Hello, King Epic 84. Like, what's your Minecraft plugin? You say plugin, so this is a server side guy, presumably, right? I'm very pleased when I think for a lot of people the stream is probably like basically, I don't know, vaguely technical background noise, right? I listened to streams like this a lot when I was still working from home. When I was like, I would just like put thing on to just like have equivalent of like coworkers talking or something. I don't know. It's kind of a fun thing. I feel like listening to spoken word, sometimes it's distracting, but sometimes it can kind of like stimulate your brain a little bit. Like even if you're not paying attention actively. I don't know. I'm ranting. So let's, I guess, can we get why Linus Torvalds so old? I had not seen Linus Torvalds talk in a long time, and he was very polished. And I like that he's not like online. This is really good. I like that there was one part where like I can't stand memes. I'm sorry to say this. I'm a meme hater. Noted meme hater, LLLL. I'm always in the Discord IRC, like being weird and passive aggressive to people about posting memes and GIFs and things, and I'm like deleting them and all kinds of shit like this. And I like that like they kept trying to bring up like Epic based Linux programmer memes or whatever people like posting, and like one of the times like he didn't laugh at all, and they were like is that because you don't know what it is or you don't think it's funny? And he was just like, both. And I was like, this is a good way to be. This is a good way to be about these things. It's yeah. Okay, how are we getting freaking libgl? I probably am doing, I guess we can just use raylib probably to get the comment. Raylib's kind of let's see. I don't know if raylib's going to give us the juice for this. What are we asking about elsewhere? Give us the juice, computer, please. Give us the juice. We can probably just get GLFW. GLFW probably looks for the juice at runtime. Be funny if you didn't know what it meant. I mean, that's true also, but like I guess the thing can be funny even, like, I mean, there's a sense of like whether you've heard it before or not, right? Like you can not know a thing, you can not know of a thing and still find it funny on the first telling, right? And I think who knows, man. I certainly don't. Okay, can we come to life? Bring us to life, please. Tend to procrastinate and reach for interesting things a lot. Yeah. It's not a bad way to go. Deliberately living under a stone is advanced humor preparation. Yeah. Okay, build guy. Can we fix this? Professional, one of the most serious jobs on earth. Yeah. It seems like he's kind of taking it pretty easy, and I don't know. It's just good. I think people get too lost in the sauce a little bit sometimes, right? How much experience do you have with graphics programming? I would say I'm a motivated beginner. Probably in general. I would say this with anything, right? Like I'm a motivated. I'm an excited beginner. This is what I would say about programming also. The EGL day, I don't know. We don't really care what we're calling this. We're not linking statically. Can we nvarc allow get us here? But no, like I've been a user of graphics stuff fairly often, right? I've been poking and prodding poorly at OpenGL for 10 years or whatever. I didn't really understand it very well until like my understanding was probably at a 3 out of 10 level, in the sense that I was mostly, like making 2D games by reading tutorials about, how do I make a VBO, because I read like I didn't have a good understanding. How is it in the Goon Cave? It's feeling pretty good. Things are going pretty nice. Hello, the arrival Alti Igneister. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Is this? I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh to say. I think this is though, right? This is some kind of, this is card gaming or something like this, maybe. maybe. Gooning is this. We're playing this off. This is in reference to. Well, I don't know if we want to get into that. No way you know that. I know. Yeah. I don't know. You know what EGL is, though? I mean, it's knowing about something isn't knowing it, right? You can have no experience at all and know about things. And I think I have a special skill. You know, I don't like to talk up my abilities in any kind of capacity, but one ability that I do have that I was granted from the talent tree at birth is that I'm good at knowing what things are. I'm not very good about knowing about them necessarily, or not any better than the average person, I think. But I'm pretty good at knowing what things are. It's synonymous to henchman. Yeah, this is like when Pasta Linguini Pepperoni comes in and they say, "What's up, boss?" They say, "Hi, boss," and this is like, yeah, this is gooning. Can we perform theft? And okay, we're gonna want libgl as well. Do we have headers? Maybe we do. What is the GL guy even called usually? What do they name him? I don't even know what they call him. You're running X11? Yes, we're on X11. Flat cap and suspenders. Hello, Big Book of Bug. Welcome in also, Bug. It's good to see you. I don't actually like this because I feel like I have a flat cap. I have never worn this in public. I have briefly. I was more deranged then. I was less aware of the social consequences of my actions. I don't think you can realistically wear a flat cap when you're younger than 60 years old. I mean, you can do whatever you want any time. This is fair. The problem is you can't. If you do this, you look like a buffoon. Or at least I would. Maybe you can manage a computer. I can't personally. I look like a guy who's like reenacting something. I don't know. I enjoyed today's conversation a lot. Thank you. Yeah. If you like this stuff, you know, I don't know. I don't mean to be too like this is how you. I kind of this is where we go. We go here. Okay. Can I like the reason why I post the Discord IRC so often? This is me saying, haha, epic, like and subscribe or whatever. The reason why I'm doing this all of the time is because we went all over the place. We've been kind of going all over the place. I'm saying this because Twitch does not show you follows good, right? If you have any interest in coming back around here, Twitch does not show this very conveniently. And the way we are doing this is in IRC now in Discord, and this is the thing, right? Twitch, this is our replacement, sort of. Yes. Anyway, can we see GLFW? They love misery and suffering. It's a hat from a package manager. What are we doing? I'm new to this, so we're just kind of talking and saying words and things and phrases. The other thing we're trying to do is I want to fuck around with EGL today. Which is this Linux, it's this API thing. Oh yes, there's also a notification thing from LG. And eventually there will maybe be a crazy browser extension that does a bunch of stuff. I realized I was thinking about this the other day, and I was like, okay, how do we make this compelling to people? I realized I need to make I want to do color replacement. I want to make a browser extension that, among other things, replaces all of the purple color on Twitch with green. And this seems like kind of a huge pain in the ass to do this because there's probably like a lot of greens, and I don't even know like if I can like easily do this. How many lines? Zero today. Oh, actually, there had been more than 0 today because I wrote a lot of code before I went to bed, and I went to bed at 6 a.m. So there's 1/4 of the day we did the thing. Turn red when bad connection. Yeah. Okay. How does the XWM hold up? It's totally fine. There's not really an issue with it. Okay, it's GLFW 3. Cool. GLFW 3.h. Can we build? Franker Faces let you do this? Okay, I will look at how they do it and then we can steal it. Easier to do at the OS level. Yeah. On the browser level, it's kind of annoying because you have to like identify every place where they could be styling a color, probably, right? Wow, we can include these guys. Can we link against them too? Is that possible? Is this a guy we can do? Wow, we don't have LGL. Can we get OpenGL? Can we be packages.libgl? nvarc reload. Colonq is just chatting streamer. Do not get fooled. I feel like okay. I don't mean to throw shade. I feel like I program more than the average bear. I feel like I really do. I feel like this year especially, we have been, I used to be, I would have been defensive and insecure about that message Diablo project. I would have been, wait. We have to talk about, you know, I feel like this year, we put the proof in the pudding this year. You'll see in the recap. I feel like I have maybe, like, I guess it's not all on stream. But like, I feel like I've I don't know. This has been a pretty heavy year. We've done quite a lot of stuff. Of course on stream a lot of the time we just like fuck around and like talk about stuff, and you know, why do we not have LGL? Talking and programming is a bad combination. I don't know. I think yeah, it is. You know, and more so I think people don't actually want it. Was to finish by January? Yeah. Well, we haven't, but we've done a bunch of other stuff. We got LG. Yeah, we got LG. There's no GL. We got LG. How do you say it? We did so much other stuff this year. Like what did we do? A specific use? Yeah, I want to play video behind this and also on my head. Basically this renderer. Okay, so I had this renderer, right, that renders like my 3D model. You see it's playing video in the background. It's playing, this is like an old crusty piece of software that I wrote. It's kind of really annoying to work on, and I'm perpetually scared to like shake it too much because it links in libmpv, like the library that runs this guy, like the video player. So it can to play video, right? Because it's convenient to have. I wrote a new one that is a lot less crusty, that is nicer to use, but I really don't want to link in libmpv directly because it's like a big pain in the ass. Because you know the bindings, the API changes sometimes. I don't want to like rely on a specific version. It's just been a pain in the neck, right? I probably could get away with it, right? If I write my own FFI. The other thing is MPV, like it kind of fucks with the GL state a lot. OpenGL is like a guy who is like very much like tons of global shared states, or like per process shared state. And this is kind of annoying when you're trying to like do your own OpenGL stuff alongside it, because it like really, like I've had really annoying debugging sessions trying to like fix like, oh, I accidentally didn't change this state back. AAlib2, no, it's my own stuff for that. Don't want to do silly grafting of X packages. Well, I'm doing that now, and I don't want to keep doing it. So in general, I would be much more comfortable if the libmpv stuff was running in its own binary. So to that end, I think the idea is we're going to write. Yes, you've become Hypno. I'm afraid. Kappa 5421. You've become Hypno. You hit the gamer button. Why not use Pipewire for this? Pipewire does have the streaming stuff. I don't know if, I mean, it's probably built on V4L2, right? And maybe that's just like buffer sharing also. But like the Pipewire API seems like fucking insane and huge, right? Like we looked at that before, and we were like for audio even, and I was like, ugh. I don't want to touch this. It's nice actually. There's just like a lot of stuff. Like when I saw it, the Rust crate is easy to use. I think we are using it for something, right? Like, are we? Where is this? Where did we add that? It's probably in Newton, right? In the audio bit of this, right? Not here. Overlay loopback. No, this guy just calls FFmpeg. I think we were. No, does it call? Oh, it uses CPAL, which is cross-platform audio library, which is just like a wrap. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to. I don't have a good mental model of this at all, so we'd have to. It's trying to do. No, it could be good. Maybe. I don't doubt it, but like this is probably easier. I think it's going to be easier. We could be punished by our hubris. Let's look. Pipewire Rust. Does it even have like convenient stuff for the video? There are inevitably more things than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Inevitably so. Is this on their official thing? Yeah. Like they wanna run their own. Is there like an API that can pull this? App screen capture API? Yeah, like we'd have to understand a lot about like what I want to do is I want to be like here's an ID that represents a texture and I have it in both and I just use normal GL calls to read and maybe do a little bit of synchronization on top, right? This is going to require us to like understand like a bunch of shit. I don't know what the fuck a registry is. What is a registry? What the fuck is a context versus a core? What are we? Do they? Can I? Okay, they have a main loop guy. Can I actually run the main loop outside of there? Does this guy want a full thread, or is this the GL image sync GStreamer? It is a skill issue, right? But fundamentally, I just want something that is like simple and not like. Yeah, this guy looks like he maybe wants to run the whole thread also. GStreamer reports this out of the box. The GL, that's maybe promising. GStreamer also is like big and scary, right? Like can we like this is like a whole like plugin guy and this is like a whole, I don't know. Maybe I'm a freak for this. I think libraries should have a limit of like 3 nouns. There should be 3 nouns you get to introduce. I'm being silly intentionally. This is it's just gonna be too much for what we want, I think. Did chat room die? No, it's recovering. It's recovering slowly. No, LG knows in general. LG like, don't get it twisted or something. LG knows way more than me about almost everything. Almost everything. Yeah, I think actually it's, yeah, I want to learn EGL anyway, and this is gonna take more time to, I would like to get familiar with either this guy or Pipewire, but like there's just so many fucking concepts here that's going to take me like a long time to like get used to this. Spout 2 mentioned, yeah, Spout 3. Hello, Mij Kulini, welcome in. Okay, I don't know, this is gonna be too much for us. Let's investigate. How can we get libgl? It does some pretty awesome shit. Yeah, no, I think so for sure. I am on very much the same page as this. Does libgl not are we active? It's very stream adjacent. Yeah, just having ways to get stuff around is really good. How are we doing this elsewhere? Can we go Gastro probably gets the dependency through Raylib, right? Yeah. Where is also when it's smart? I mean, most people are, right? You should not be not the plumbing OpenGL. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%, right? I think for this case, I mean, ultimately we have to do everything under the sun, kind of, right? Like, can we say libgl equals packages.libgl? What is in here? What is in here? Can we see what's in here? This has libgl.so. Yeah. Does this just not end up on whatever my linker path guy is? No, I agree with this totally though. We have to just like, I have to there's a couple of things right now that I'm sort of like, they just feel so, they're too like, I don't know. We have to get into them deeply though in order to like improve our understanding though. I think like Pipewire, or like formerly Pulse, I guess, but Pipewire now is like a guy who we really need badly. The oh, this is LGL capitalized, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. I have to follow someone who's smarter than it. Like, you should. Yeah, Sphero, like weeks of hardcore elite tier programming sprints. Yeah, I think we can probably hack together something that like is fine. He's like, yeah, Sphero is very good. Speaking of people who are way smarter than me, you should. There's this guy. This guy is kind of good. I think we're trying to do just like one thing though, right? Like Sphero like built like the whole built a fake GPU, right? Like did the whole shebang. I think we need to use this as a client one time. Okay. Can we get a little GLFW example going? Is this like possible? Can I like basically copy this? Can we be like sure. Window initialize ourselves, return 1. Can we do this stuff? Can I steal my panic guy? Do I have a convenient panic guy around? Can I steal this? Oh, he's streaming actually. Oh, is this the? Sorry, I don't mean to. I hate shouting people out when they're streaming because it's like I don't wanna mess them up. Npins. How bad is that idea? I don't know enough about npins at all. Flake is already like a yeah, Flake is already like semi-real. Like it's not really. I don't know. Oh, this panic is doing like fucking bullshit, right? Can we steal? I just want to have a guy to like yell. I need a guy who yells. Create for me the man who yells, please. Conjure up the yelling man. Conjure up the man who yells. Get the guys. After some arch fuckery today, Slab does yell. Occasionally. OBS is fucked in AUR if you want browser source available. I see. I mean, like, Nix is pretty good, right? Like, I really think NixOS is like, you know, we obviously are kind of freaks about it, right? But like, I think it's not that bad. You can do a lot worse than this guy. It's where is panic? Can we steal this? Can we steal crime theft? Good. Get our does this do what we want it to? VSN printf fput exits. CMake kept finding my UV 3.11 Python when OBS wants to load my global 3.13. Yeah, this is a Nix. This is a problem with a Nix solution. This is a Nix-shaped problem for real. Whoa, yeah. I think I don't know. I don't have for some reason my I mean the OBS in Nix packages just has browser support, I think. I'm pretty sure I have browser. Can I add a browser source? This might crash the stream. So I guess be aware of that. Is that a thing? Browser? Browser? Yeah. That does work, I think. It does go. So that's kind of good. He's around. Thank you for car to draw. Okay, you can be panic failed to initialize. Something like this. Get over here. Okay. Why it doesn't ship with Ceph in Arch? This is Chromium embedding whatever, I think, right? It's really stupid. Can we GLFW create window? We'll do the exact same thing that they're doing right now. We'll say hi computer. Null. With void. Whoa. I think Nix, I don't know. I can't imagine using anything other than Nix at this point. It's just like I'm too used to it and I have too much stuff on it right now. Terminates. Panic. Failed to create window. GLFW make context current window. Well, not GLFW window should close window. We can render. We can do some. This is kind of nice even. Wow. GL clear color. Is this a guy we can? What does GL clear color look like? Does this guy just take 4 floats? Use Linux you like to use. Yeah, in general, like people are very quick to attach like very like strong valuations to these things. Right? Like this is good or this is good, right? Or like I don't know. You really don't need to most things aren't so important, right? Most things you can just like kind of do whatever seems fun and you'll be okay, right? Like there's very few things that are like life and death. Whole events GLFW terminates. Okay, is this a working program? Are you a working character? Oh, we're probably in the wrong. We need standard arg. We need standard arg. Yeah. Just tried 4 to 5 distros after Nix a year ago, and I just reinstalled NixOS on my laptop. I see. Can I? Are we saying? See, don't do this. Don't do this. Can we get standards arg? It's pretty good, right? I think I'm not in the distro hopping mood too much, right? Like I'm kind of becoming a stable and boring person. I have is this sure, can we just say this guy? Biggest barriers, I want to like home manager, but it's a giant pain in the ass for some stuff. Yeah, I guess I don't really do much. I don't have much configuration, right? So I'm not suffering too much, right? Like I just don't use many programs, I guess is the thing, right? Like what do I have to configure, right? I configure in home manager I have like git configuration, and I have like does my home I have my config on here. Does this like dox me? Can we conceal the screen? Is this a screen fucker? Is this a screen fucker? I think we're like fine. Maybe. Are we is this legal? Is this legal for us to do? I think it is. This is my home manager config. It's not very exciting. Notably included are a bunch of fucking shell scripts to rebuild other systems around. Rebuild various systems around the world. What else do we have on here? We have pulling in my Emacs config separately. Shell scripts launching Chrome with debugging enabled. And then just like a big pile of, yeah, I have my own. I don't use Docker or anything. I just use Nix for all that stuff. I have a big pile of software that I have installed globally. What is Emacs Git? This is from Emacs overlay. Nix. I don't use Podman either. I don't use containers at all. These days. Yeah, Emacs overlay is like you can build Emacs Git from this to you get the latest Emacs from the Git repo. It's kind of cool. They also like scrape Melpa and stuff like this to get new packages. Well, cannot be contained. True. Hello, Jacques BR. Welcome. All the goodies. And then what am I configuring? Like I configure like variables, like environment variables. I have like various files, like my xint rc and my xmod map. This is just this kind of stuff. We have user, the standard XGG stuff. This is that fandom wiki client we wrote like a year ago. This guy's still in here. I don't think this probably still even works. But we do have this shell stuff mostly for Emacs interop. SSH with the some small Cherry is like the shitty emulation handheld that I bought that I only have to log into as root because I don't know, it's annoying to use another user. The geeks install OpenMW. Yeah, it's kind of good. You could probably build a configuration for this too. You could probably build a scheme thing that exports the whatever config format that the mods want. Yeah, git config, which is again simple. GPG config, which is simple. htop config, right? Like there's not really a whole lot here. I guess the main thing is I have my Firefox config in here. Which is not total. There's still some manual stuff I need to do on a new install because I need to find the right options for it. But you can just like, it's kind of a lot, sure. But you can just like get this like third-party repo has like most Firefox extensions. And you can hello Demonov. Can we find this? NUR Nix search. Yeah, I think they have it here. Can I see Firefox add-ons here? Yeah, you can see here they have like tons and tons of fucking Firefox add-ons, including like, I don't know, things I did not expect to be in there are in there. You can just be like, yeah, give me those. And then you can also just like configure everything in your about config here. You can just be like, end user Chrome, which yeah. So it's kind of good. The Firefox one is like one of the better ones. Yeah, and then just other random shit. That's it. Like, it's not like I don't know. I just don't have that many dot files, I guess. Hello, Pete's Eater. Welcome in. Also, and Remblanc. I absolutely did not forget. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Remblanc. Welcome. What is for dinner? What is for dinner? Oh, also, this is unrelated to literally anything. You know how I've been talking about Shiren the Wanderer a lot recently because I've been playing Shiren for SNES in order to try and learn more about the art of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I learned two things. Apparently yesterday was like the 30th anniversary of Shiren, or at least like someone I follow was playing this. Oh yes, it is December 1st, 1995. No, I did not get the Steam guy. And also, a friend of the channel wrote the wiki. Looking good today, thank you. Hello, Ilorezi. I kind of slick my hair back. I put the pomade in. A friend of the channel, Zoiteki, who you may know is around. You see this person around here sometimes. I did not know this, but they are actually, in fact, the author of the English language Shiren 1 wiki, which is extremely fly. And I did not know this wiki existed at all, but it is like a fairly detailed wiki, like describing the systems and values in the game. So this will maybe be useful for like stealing and inspiration purposes. It's kind of good. Resident Evil Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, there was an I think it's Resident Evil. There was an like I think an indie game that LG linked that kind of has this vibration to it. it's a very small internet, right? It's we keep running into these things where like we expect like we just see some person and it's like, whoa, wait, they're actually like somebody we know. Anyway, we need to get back to business here. Does this work? Okay, it works. Sick. We can make green window. We are successfully making OpenGL calls. Can we make the window significantly darker? It's so cold. It's a little bit frosty. I see. Conversion from double to GL clamp F changes value to. It's very funny we have warning for this. Can I just do that? Yeah. Do the right thing. Hello, Rudiger Smoot. We'll be doing reconnaissance, backup, and making sure boot stuff will work for my plans to install Linux. So this is exciting. Are you a current selling me on using OpenGL for anything? I mean, of course, I'm being slow and shit. OpenGL is really not bad, right? It's kind of old and crusty. How cold is upstate Boston? Can we bring up the exact temperature? Thank you, computer. Hello, Zulfix _ also. Exact temperature. It's slightly below freezing where I live right now. It's actually not that cold. It's, I guess, so it's slightly below 0 centigrade, Celsius, whatever it is, whatever the fucker is. Vulcan is even, well, Vulcan is just like what is Vulcan? Vulcan draw triangle. GitHub. I probably have this on my other machine, but I could just like this is drawing one triangle with Vulcan. Like, of course they're doing this in kind of full generality, but like you have to do a bunch of shit that you do end up having to do like most of this stuff to do this. Yeah, debugging is a lot more work, right? Like, and again, it's mostly the initial setup of these things. Like, you're gonna do this once, right? And then you're gonna write basically something that is kind of like OpenGL. Like what do you actually have to do most of the time, right? Like you're not doing this all the time. Like most of what, yeah, I mean, in Vulkan, this is it. A layer above OpenGL, I thought? No, this is not it. Vulkan is a lower level abstraction than OpenGL. They are kind of not, it's not really even a layer below. There are probably implementations of OpenGL that are, you could write an OpenGL on top of a Vulkan. And you could go the other way, but it'd be very messy. But like Vulkan gives you gives you lower level abstractions, right? This is the thing. Is OpenGL like Shrek? Yeah. Vulkan is in particular like Shrek because like they have a whole, like there's a whole thing with like layers, right? In this, I think. Sitting pretty on top of Pygame. Yes, okay, this is good. This is a good place to live, Rudiger Smoot, for sure. What Linux are you installing, Rudiger Smoot? Can we also do this? Is this legal? We can do this legally. Can we do this? As we get later in the stream, the chances of people being here getting gifted subs increases. I don't know. We press buttons various. Does it not let me click the button anymore? Is the website exploding? Zinc implements OpenGL on Vulkan. Yeah, okay, this is good. I assume there are also things that like try and like fake Vulkan, but this is going to be necessarily like slow because you have to like probably fake the lower level stuff in software, right? Like there's sort of an unnecessarily annoying I don't know. The NV draw, yeah, you can use this in OpenGL. I see. Oh, if we wanted to use it for the texture sharing guy. That is funny. And you have synchronization primitives too. Is that it doesn't stick all that state between the program and the hardware. Yeah, you get to kind of choose how to do what you need to do. I experienced something very, very spooky. Is this real? What is this? What is this thing? Hello plus R27 _. Anyway, can we try and EGL it up now? So EGL like ostensibly replaces. Is anyone doing this? EGL GLFW. Let's just find someone who's already doing this because like native access. Okay. By using the native access functions, you assert that you knew what you're doing and know how to fix problems caused by using them. If you don't, you shouldn't be using them. Have you not been doing Advent of Code this year? I haven't done any days so far because I was working hard making our own Advent of Code clone guy over the weekend. Zolfix. This is coming soon. I don't know. Can we? This was at the beginning, so I don't know if people. We have a puzzle. There is at least one puzzle. And it has at least I have finished part 1, solution generation, or it can generate you an input, and it can check the corresponding answer if you put it in the box. This is kind of good. I have not done part 2 yet, but I think it's also not too hard. I'm doing it in kind of a fun way too, where I have like a general system for this, where like I just throw scheme source code in the database. We can add more parts programmatically. It's not like hard coded at all, right? Like I can just throw a like the body as HTML, and also scheme code that is like a single expression for a function. Like a generator is a function over the Twitch ID that produces the a pair of the like the answer and the expected value, or the input and the expected value. See you, have fun. Good luck with Linux, Rudiger Smoots. We'll report. Please do give us. We would love to. If I'm done, drop a line in IRC or something. DBM cops are tracking you down. I mean, Redis is just a file system, right? It's fine. But yeah. Anyway, we have this thing. And I'm using the sophisticated import system of copying text files around. In order to include the VM that we wrote last stream. And it's also kind of fucked up because the thing that actually interprets this scheme is if I go into Fig, the server on the server side, the server is a Haskell program. Okay, Ron. Okay, you can do it. The server is a Haskell program, like just like the back end. And the server links in this C that uses the Guile scheme bindings, and then it runs the code in a sandbox, because Guile scheme has like this sandboxing thing that's actually kind of neat. You can like do like time and memory limits and stuff. Like it's a little bit good. Hello Poof, welcome in. So I have to do a bunch of bullshit to be like, I have to give it all the functions it needs and things like this. But yeah, so we can, if we make more puzzles, you can either write a Guile grader, or I can write a grader from your description of the puzzle realistically, and add them to the list of guys. It went down to 50% and the history was deleted. They're changing history on the GCP. They're changing GCP3. What's GCP2? Is it GCP2.net? Is that it? Yeah. No, this is the new one. GCP dots. What are they doing on this? The GCP.com. They're erasing GCP history. Doing Lua lately makes me miss Lisps. Yeah, I feel this when writing Fennel a lot too. The other side project I've been fucking with a lot recently is I've been going WoW. I'm continuing to go WoW add-on mode because, sometimes, instead of playing video games, it's usually more fun to program for them, I guess. So these days, because my WoW guild is on break and probably is going to disband and never come back, and I'm going to be bereft again, I haven't been motivated to play, so instead I have been slowly removing dependencies. Because I have this brainworm in every aspect of my life where I cannot, like right now I'm using all these like WoW add-ons and stuff from like different people, and I have my whole WoW configuration in the Git repo, and like I have submodules for the add-ons, and like I have like all these scripts that like install them properly and like create links and like make sure like share my configuration between characters and stuff. Like I'm slowly trying to reduce the number of add-ons that I did not write So I've replaced like most of the UI at this point with just like my own shit, like all like the bars and things. I have to do like chat and stuff still though, and like a damage meter and all these you know the niceties still need to happen. But yeah. I also want to make sure it's like portable between, I don't know, this is irrelevant, but I've been writing a lot of fennel for this purpose. And I've been wishing it had a type system mostly. Any substantial C program contains a half-baked SKU interpreter and a Haskell server that FFIs into it. Yeah. Check it, look. GCP, is it going crazy? What the fuck? We're getting... Huh? They're erasing global consciousness? My bad? But this is LG. LG is doing this, personally. We get into Ragnarok. I would play Ragnarok if I could. They like hate private servers for Ragnarok though, right? They like go after them or something. So I felt on my way home. Bye. Damn, what the fuck? I'll see myself out. No, don't, see yourself in. How about that? How about that? Interviewing these days is so fun when you get to be paranoid about AI cheating. Yeah, that seems like a nightmare. That seems basically nightmarish. What do you even do? I mean, I guess you just have to ask, like, you have to, like, how do you even make sure that they're not using it? I saw some people saying, like, asking interviewees to close their eyes. Like, you have to go on camera and you have to close your eyes, which I guess kind of does work. But like, you could still have headphones, right? You could still have headphones in, because you probably have headphones on listening to the call anyway, right? So like, I don't know. It's impossible to divorce people from their senses to such a degree. YouTube series about beating RO with 2 players. This could be kind of good. I don't know enough about it. Is this like a viable thing? Live transcribe straight into an LLM and just read off the screen now? Yeah. Well, like if they close their eyes, right, you can kind of avoid some of this a little bit. Hello Kinslayer. I'm playing Ragnarok X, but it's just an idle game. They love doing this these days. Like, they love turning every game into like gotcha. They made wizardry into gotcha. Every time I see this, I'm like, what is this wizardry game I don't know about? And then I realize it's the gotcha game, and then I forget about it 1 month later, and the cycle repeats itself, right? They have a fucking wizardry gotcha. Using the WoW client to monitor every service on their computer. Yeah, we need anti-cheat. Would not interview at a place that asked me to close my eyes, so I will never ask that. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. It's really hard to contend with, I guess. Anyway. What is this native API thing? There is GLFW exposed native EGL. So you define these macros that include glfw native.h. What is this? There is get EGL display. Okay, that's good. That's kind of good. I don't hate that necessarily. Or EGL no display if an error occurred. Don't you do on-site interviews? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the only way to do it, right? But I mean, you kind of have to screen people, otherwise you're bringing like 1 million people in, one William people. But I guess like some people are not even going to be good enough to cheat, so like it still gives you some kind of screening purposes. Interviewing seems so hard, man. It's like 90% distributed. It just seems really tough. I don't know. Like, I feel like the only way is to have like the only ways are so like vulnerable to like abuse, right? Like I don't know. And like social gaming and stuff. Like, I feel like I have the thing in my head. I'm like, oh, I can totally just like say, I could have a conversation with somebody and know if they know what they're talking about. But some people are really good at bullshitting, right? Like, there are talented cons in the world, right? There's people who can really sell it hard. So like, I don't know what to do with that. It's okay. Can we do this then? Let's get this guy. Let's get this freak. Get this freak on here, computer. Get this freak. What if really skilled people are bad at talking for 5 minutes? I mean, you have to be like very like aware of what you're asking, right? Like you can't grade them based on their social acumen or whatever. You have to like get on the conversation. I mean, ideally, like in almost anything, some component of skill is being able to convey the skill, right? Being able to like, right? Like if you're a talented you know, programmer or something, right? Like you have to be able to like talk about this with your manager or with you, right, or with other people, right? Like communication is relevant no matter what you're doing. Hello gay PN, welcome in gay PN. Good to have you, hello. Okay, can we get this character? What if we were to get the character? EGL display. Can we get the EGL intro also on this? They just import EGL. This is the guy. They say that with PhDs too. Got to be able to explain the research. Yeah, this is extremely real. Hello, Bucket Balb C. Welcome in. Bucket Balb C is a good friend. Talented a bullshit artist, a non-programmer cannot tell the difference, which is the whole problem. Yeah, which is why you have to have a programmer do the interview. Clearly, I mean, this is just, you have to have somebody who really like. It's a hard thing, right? We shout out Bucket. There we go. We like Bucket Balb C. No, I think it's like, yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. Glad to catch computer time. It's great to see you. I hope we're having a bit of a snow day today. We're moving some pixels around. Hopefully, eventually. This is our intention at least. Fake it until you make it. I mean, to some degree, if you're able to. Someone was saying something earlier about like what's the phrase? There's an abbreviation they were using that I don't remember. It's like an organization's purpose is what it does, right? Or something like this. There's a certain sense in the same way where a job's purpose is what a job's you know, a job's requirements are what they accepts, right? Like if you can fake your way into a job, right, and do nothing and not get fired, you are sort of definitionally doing the job, right? You are doing the job in the sense that like you are performing, like, right, you're taking actions that cause you to continue to be employed and not be fired, right? Like I don't know. There's something like this. Ideally as an employer, you want that to be aligned with like what you actually need, but like, you know, that's kind of your problem, right? Sleep time in Europe. Good night, Tafir. Thank you. It's great. Thank you for coming around. Okay. Can we? So this gets to the actually like initialized display if they're using EGL. Like we don't even have to create the context. We just get the display. I wonder if we can get a context from the display. Well, either way, let's make sure we can like get an EGL window. What is this guy called? What is this freak called? Oh, there's get EGL context and get EGL display. That's kind of good. Let's just get the EGL context. Equals glfw get EGL context window. We don't even care about a window. We just want the context. What do you return? If context equals EGL no context, panic, failed to get EGL context. Which land are we in right? We are in C land for now. Can we EGL day? Okay, we cannot in fact get an EGL context here, and that's going to prove a difficulty. Can we get a window? Or a display, rather? It's possible that this is not even using EGL at all. It could be using, like, GLX or whatever these guys are. Or perhaps we can, like, force it to use this somehow? I think it loads all of this shit at runtime, right? Can we see How do we see? Can we trace DL open somehow? Is that a thing we can do? This is a guy, right? This is totally a character. Salad for us is shouting us out, so we have to shout them back. You can use ltrace or GDB. I guess it's easy enough with GDB. Can we? Oh, I guess we can just search for open. I mean, open is fine, right? Maybe environment variables. We could do some kind of ltrace. I mean, it's just in libdl. Can we do we have ltrace? Is this a character we have? No. Can we get ltrace? Is that a character we can get? Can we get him? Get him. Okay. We can maybe get him. And maybe that's not too bad. Let's see. Let's see about that. Bring in this fellow. What's his nature? How does he talk? NVARC reload. Burn the goat. Pour honey on the goat. Okay, we don't have man page, of course. We do have this. We do have this guy. What if I'm just like, what's the baseline here? Okay, not bad. Not bad. Can we, like, we really want to trace calls. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a DL open happening in here somewhere, right? Like, this guy is, what's this guy looking like? Oh no, he does load everything. Huh. He's linked with, he's got everybody in there. He's got everybody in there. They put everybody inside of him. Oh, he's not using EGL. That'll explain it. It's he is a GLX fucker. He has the nature of a GLX fucker. Can we make him use EGL? Is that a possibility? We need to have, yeah, I mean, GLX is like the old guy who does the same stuff as EGL, right? This is like so we don't want this fellow, we want the new guy. I'm pretty sure if we said get GLX window or whatever, it's going to do it for us perfectly fine, right? So can we undo a few things? Yeah, there we go. Not exactly the same stuff, but it's similar. We had an old guy, why do we need new guy? Old guy kind of fucked up. New guy also kind of fucked up, but made by Kronos Group or something. I think this is the idea. How can we make GLFW EGL? How can we configure this? I assume we might have to build GLFW. Can we get the GLFW source? Let's just find GLFW. Let's just go here. Can we force this fellow to use a particular character? Compiling GLFW. They talk about it. They talk about GLX. They talk about EGL. No, only in the case where there's, yeah. New guy's exciting and has better website. Well, this is maybe questionable also, but he is maybe useful to learn about. Build X11. I wonder if they even support EGL on this. Well, I guess we can see. Can we? I wonder if we can get a context in a different way though. Is this? I wonder if this is possible. You can disable this by setting GLFW client API to GLFW no API. Let's just get the source code and read the source code. I don't want to look at this shit anymore. Can we? Do we have this? Get this, please. Give me this. One of my game projects at some point. It's kind of good. It's worth a shot at least. Let's see. Like, what would be a guy who probably has to talk to this, right? Like, where's our main.c? This swap buffers fellow, right? GLFW swap buffers. This guy's 100% like a, yeah. This guy's, he's calling window context swap buffers. Where is struct GLFW window? Where are you? Get in here. Get in here. Is it window? Probably we're probably just looking for context. Here's EGL context too, so that's a good sign. What does a context look like? It might be in the includes. Is there a context.h? No, there's not. Oh, there's a separate include directory. Oh, this is just the top level includes, but maybe these are not generated from something. These are just like GLFW window. Here's window. This is just, yeah, sure. Does this include anything else? GLHF. Hello again, 37 chairs. Gavel Bakken is not allowed to survive. The Swedish straw goat. They're burning him to the ground. Nobody tell him I'm searching for the wrong words. I don't know why I'm saying GLHF. That's not even anything. That's not even anything in the world. There's not even anything like that in the world. I guess maybe they don't. This is not something that's exposed publicly, right? So like, can we find this? No struct in here. What is an internal.h? Ah, here we got some guys. Here we might have some guys. Okay, here's context. Context has a bunch of like, this is like a vtable basically, right? Or like a, right? It's like a dictionary, right? This guy has, oh, it's GLHF from video gaming. Ah, I see now. Time to Google some acronyms so I can feel understanding and spiritual enlightenment. Yes, we can talk about them also. You can ask them to me and I will say them. It's good. It's good. I can say it's from gaming. It's from when you go into StarCraft and you type GLHF and your opponent types BG at the end. This is kind of a good thing. This feels like magic when, well, we have to determine how to make GLFW use the right backends. So I guess, I'm trying to determine if it supports multiple of these guys at runtime. It has a separate struct for EGL, even if you're not using EGL, and there's also GLFW platform context state. What is platform context state? This guy is particular to one or the other. BG equals bad game. Yes, GG easy forever. This is what you say when you're losing. This is the best, right? You're 10 minutes into the game of Dota. You have 0 kills. The opponent has 6 kills, and that's when you type G. You die again. You feed another death, and you type GG easy in the chat room. This is what I've learned socially. I like when you go into a match and someone would type into the chat "power overwhelming" and you just spawn with a bunch of spaces and cheat enabled. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good. Where's EGL happening? Where is this? Where are they doing? They're including exposed native EGL. In null platform.h. I don't know any of this. What the hell is this? They never even, I guess, who knows? Who knows? How is this context made? There's EGL context.c, right? Presumably is spawned by... Presumably there is a context that is created here. Or rather, there's a context config that... Well, I guess this just initializes a window fully. I just watch replays on YouTube. I see. That's good, I guess. You could play if you wanted to. Kind of fun sometimes. GLHF archons are fuzzy. Okay, this guy does appear to do the trick. What calls him? GLFW creates context EGL. What's calling him? What's calling him? X11 window seems like a promising fellow. Context config source. Okay, so if context config source is GLFW native context API, it makes a GLX guy. If it's a, so this is not configured at compile time. 18F Cali. The okay, so we can set, does context config, this comes in GLFW create window X11. Where is this? Creates window X11. Is this context config something that is propagated? Create window is here. This is just called. What is the API of create window in general? Oh, it takes null and null. GLFW, can we find this? Get this up. Get this up on here. Window guide, create window. It doesn't pass. Presumably there is a way to create like some kind of configuration, right? Context object sharing. Another window whose context should share. This is just another window within the same process, I think. How do we do anything in the world, computer? How does anyone do anything? How is anything done? I don't know how they do anything out here. It's a little bit scary. No, it's not apparent. It's like it's for sharing across multiple contexts. No, it's not. It's not a monitor thing. It's more fucked up than you can ever imagine. A window hints might be the thing. Is there an X11 hint for EGL? Oh, there are GLFW context creation API. You can say GLFW EGL context API. This is a hard constraint. Okay. Good. Okay, how do I set a hint? GLFW window hint. Probably we need to do this before it's created. They're set to their default values each time it's initialized. So we want to be saying things like GLFW window hint, which takes a hint and a value. And we want to be saying GLFW context creation API. It's a little awkward that the thing links against... It's just linked against... Like if I LDD'd this guy, why he's against GLX. A little awkward. A little awkward. Maybe he's also is against EGL and we just missed him. GLFW EGL. I guess you know what will happen is it just won't get linked against him because there will be no, it won't reference any symbols from this. It probably tries to against, yeah, I think this is maybe it. There will be, yeah. I think this is maybe good. You linked the thread? How did I miss this? What's this? Did you link the thread? You linked discourse. Okay. You did link the thread. You linked the thread. Some kind of thread was linked. We'll see if this works. What about the TFW no GF context? What is this about? What is this about? You're scaring them for creepy people. On the internet, no one knows you're a dog. Okay. What if we look at this now? Does this fix us? Does this fix everything about us? We're still linked against libglx. Now it works. A little concerned about why it works. A little bit spooky. I don't know. They do DL open. Okay, cool. Well, we can be linked against G. I'm sure we could configure this in such a way that it doesn't matter. It's not like it really is going to kill us, but we can get an EGL context now. Congratulations, computer. Pat yourself on the back. We've now obtained. Yeah, there's no EGL in there. I was searching up. We have obtained this guy. To answer your question, Poof, EGL is. It's a weird guy who lives next to OpenGL, kind of, right? It's an API that kind of describes in some sort of platform agnostic sense how to do things you often need to do with EGL, I guess, or need to do with OpenGL. Like, for example, like swap the buffers to display the image on a screen. This is like a Windows system specific kind of guy, but like it's kind of tied tightly with like your OpenGL stuff. And they have like some standard API for this kind of thing, IPC kind of things, I guess. It does not do everything. It would be kind of cool, you know, like it is not a cross-platform API to like make a window, right? Or like you know, like you still need to do this additionally, but like it gives, I guess it lets you know, the SDL implementers and stuff like that do like the buffer swapping and like surface selection and color format shit in ways that are goodbye mod. Enjoy. Goodbye. I'm good, I think. It's really cold. Yeah, I don't know. So it's kind of fucked up. He's a weird guy in the neighborhood. He lives next door and he understood. He's there just to take good care of me. Like I assume basically everything has to support both of those, right? These like some systems, like if you're like a library, like a venerable library, you want to support John Old as well, right? You need to support John Elderly. So like in order to support John Elderly, you also need to support all of the old broken APIs, right? So inevitably, I'm sure they have EGL and GLX support and everything. Rise back in from the cold. We could do this potentially. The mod is allergic to milk though, so mod does not. When mod drinks hot chocolate, I'm afraid it's a meager like replica. It's not good. It's a bad replica of good hot chocolate with water. This is not good. This sucks. This kind of sucks. The right to do WGPU Wayland fuckery. Unsafe impl has raw display handle for yes raw window handle. Implementing has raw window handle is unsound. Very good. Very good names. We love naming thing. You probably did. You name this also? That's your struct that you're implementing on, right? Almond milk is pretty good milk. I think this is the best. Water libel. I don't know. I don't fuck with. You know, I drink tea. I'm a tea head, so I like some steeped water from time to time, but it just doesn't do well with hot chocolate. I find like the Force. Oh, is it? I copied that. Yeah, you could have named this anything. I left this comment for myself. I see. I see. Oh, here you're talking to W in it too. W in it is a fucking kind of a nightmare to use. Like myself some oat milk sometimes. Okay, anyway, what can we do? Can we call EGL swap buffers instead? What if we do that? What if we do that instead? What if we were to go back to main.c? What if we call GL flush? And what if we, instead of calling GLFW swap buffers, what if we call EGL swap buffers? The problem is we don't really have a good way to get the surface. I mean, like GLFW swap buffers is going to do this for us, so we probably don't need to do it. You just abandoned a project 3 times and came back to an API overhaul. Yeah, I mean, it's just unstable. It's not bad, right? It's unstable and changing a lot, right? Like, which is very understandable. I'm speaking too quickly and being foolish. But it does change quite a lot. Sounds like you're ordering a black coffee in Canada with oat milk. So what can we do? Let's go back to our original goal here of trying to find out how to fucking do this with DMA buff. And can we enable EGL extensions? What does this look like broadly? Okay, they make a GL texture. They can make an EGL image from a GL texture. Friendship ended with direct draw. EGL is my new best friend. We can... Okay, this is all well and good. This is just normal stuff. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is a PFN EGL export DMA buff image query mesa proc? This is a function pointer to something. This is querying the... this is like from querying the extension, right? This is like this is just to get extension functions. Okay, fair. And then from these guys, what is texture? Texture storage metadata is they've just defined the struct here because they have to, right? This guy is. I wonder if there are headers for these extensions so we don't have to do this. That'd be kind of cool. Sure. I guess I buy this. Maybe it, yeah. And we can call export image query and export image. You get a DMA buff file descriptor and texture storage metadata. The functions to do this are not exported from libgegl, yada yada. Sure. And then you can just send this over a Unix socket. Okay. It's a file descriptor, and you can go Unix socket mode on it. You can write FD him. This is good. Neat, I guess. Does it have to do both? Like, what is it doing with both of these guys? What is it doing with both of these characters? What is the point of John both? Oh, here I guess it's probably this is populating the no. What is 4cc here? Who knows, man? I don't know what this freaking integer is. We will have to see. It's a Mario Kart thing, 4cc. It's cubic centimeter. This is what that is, right? For when you're doing racing. It's cubic centimeters, I think, right? This is like, it's like volume of the tank on the car or bike, right? Something like this. I think that's it. I learned recently that there's 4cc is it's ASCII in a Unicode in a uint32. Oh, 4-character code. I see. So I guess what we're doing here is we query this 4-character code here, and then we after this we like this populates the actual file descriptor and then stride and offset. Where do we use this? What is write FD shaped like also? Why do we not have this? Write FD. Brief island of it. Yeah, it's like the elf header, right? It's just describing the technique of putting 4 bytes of ASCII in a 32-bit integer. No, I'm saying FB. It's right. I did write it right here. Linux writes FD. I have some here. I see. This call is just right. Yeah, probably is. My misreading. Is this a guy that they've... Which man is this? Which man is this? There's got like they're doing. I've never done this before. I have not used Unix sockets very much. They're calling this write FD guy, right? And this is writing the FD. This is not writing to an FD. Yeah, it could be pseudocode. I think it probably likely is. write file descriptor on Unix socket. This is what we want, probably. How do you write riff? Yeah. Passing file descriptors between processes with etc. etc. Sending file descriptors. We have a random gist. Here. As a blog post kind of guy here. Sure. Moving these guys around. Okay, we can send a control message from A to C. Yeah, there's byte strings. Hello, Spherophoria, welcome in. And Fluted, hello, sup nerds. Hello, Sphero. We're looking at EGL today a little bit. It's a snow day, we're snowed in, and I always want to do graphic stuff when we're snowed in. So I'm inspired. We've been inspired to finally muck around in the dirt a little bit and try and do texture sharing between processes with EGL. And this DMA buff thing that they're telling us about. Nice, really not nice. I can't tell. I do not really have. EGL seems to be this mercurial substance, right? It just kind of slips through your fingers. I kind of know, okay, maybe it does some of this stuff. You can swap some buffers. It maybe knows about pixel formats. I really have no, like, it lives in this weird liminal space. Anyway, are we off CD for Sphero? You should check out Sphero if you do not know them already. They are kind of, some would call them the GOAT. Some would call them oomph. I don't know. Specific lines of code in my WM related to this, so we'll manage. We will desperately consult if we need to. Rust Repo. I don't know if there's a convenient guy around. Welcome in everybody. It's good to see you all. You know me. I know you. We know each other. We've come to a mutual understanding. You know. If you don't know, this is where you find out. You should also, yeah. Okay.
First blood.
Maybe we should try to share a file descriptor first before we do any of this stuff. There are multiple EGL extensions for this. If you aren't using GLES, you might not want the one you get from Googling. Okay, cool. Hello, possibly evil. Written PAW. And Genosite. Welcome in, Genosite. Can user Genosite activate. It's following Google. Well, I mean, the GLFW source thing was just to find out how we can get a freaking thing, and that worked, right? It wasn't like hard, right? You can do this. Googling kind of sucks because you just get 1 million, like, you find occasionally helpful blog, but then you get like 1 million AI content farm pages about everything. It kind of sucks. Okay. Look at our ads. Look at ads. What's this? Investments, portfolio, ads. That's what Googling. Oh yes, you are playing the role of the AI farm. It's funny how when you stream, I somehow become incapable of interpreting like basic sentences. It's actually unreal. Like. It's crazy how they do it to you like this. Like they put you in the chamber, they put you in the device, and then as soon as someone says a word to you that has a totally unambiguous and clear contextual meaning, and I'm like, huh? What? What is this? What? Huh? Yeah. Kinda true. Okay. You have to have like zero context every time you read a chat message. Yeah, you have to kind of approach things in a. We're doing functional speaking. We're approaching things in a stateless manner. Previous messages do not affect subsequent messages. Messages have referential transparency. I will interpret your message the same way, regardless of what messages I read before. The hello is low. It's good. I left it while I fucked off for 2 hours. I mean, hey, thanks. Thank you. Cool. Thanks. Hey. Hello, Ivalon. Also, esoteric messaging. Engage. Okay, can we do this in a way that is not heinous? Let's can we do this in a way that is not heinous and embarrassing? Let's make a guy called sockets.c. Flake.nix and envarc with my message. We should have that. That's so good. We need to have like, we need fuck, there's so much stuff we need this like browser extension mode for. We need executable messages. You should be able to send a message that causes code to run on everyone else's browser. Not that was a joke, no, but it shouldn't be a joke, right? It should be sandboxed somehow, right? It shouldn't be like native, you know, it should be some garbage, right? I guess what we could like embed like a RISC-V guy in there's a lot of good things, there's a lot of good ideas happening here, computer. I think I'm liking this. I think there's some good stuff. Okay, can we get socket.h here a little bit? EGL H define hello K turtle and Kuvie man also embed a game. Yeah, I mean that could actually be good. Like, and we could probably do that kind of reasonably. Just like have like, that's what I'm thinking. Like something that's very sandbox, but like something where like you can still like beam programs around and run them. Like I don't know. -2 gigabytes of internet traffic. Yeah, what is that for? You left it on for 2 hours? It's probably more than that, right? Basically, the streams are always like the files on my disk, which I assume are basically what you get. I guess it's compressed over the. I guess they don't. You probably can't do much better like gzipping this, right? Like, probably isn't compressed. Like the full streams are usually yeah 6,000 kilobit per second. Yeah, I guess that is it, right? It's like we can do the math, right? Can we times 6,000 62 over 8? Yes, this whole guy divided by 8 to get bytes. It's this many kilobytes. It's like this seems. Can we divide this by 1024? Yeah, 5 gigabytes or something. This kind of makes sense, right? The full stream is usually like 20 gigabytes for over like a little over 7 hours. So like this is sensible, I think. What is even the interface to like Unix? Like how do I even use a Unix socket? This is not going to get us anything remotely useful. Wikipedia, save us. H264. I don't actually know how I am encoding the upload at all. I don't know. You just open it, right? Like, it's just a file on man Unix. Yeah. Yeah, can I Unix, please? And they have stream and datagram, guys. Unix domain sockets. Okay. Like, I can just like make a socket with AF Unix sock stream or whatever. Do I even need sock stream? I guess I probably want dgram. Man 7 Unix. Wait, this is real? It is real. You're not kidding? It is a man Unix. Thank you. Okay, that's not bad. Can we get the guys? Sys on.h. Is all the stuff working? Does this yell at me properly? Yell at me, please. You need to be yelling at me now. Why are you not able to have a sensible lifestyle? What is your problem? What is your problem? Why is it not building socket.c here. Is my makefile fucked up? What are we doing here? We now enter scream at the code until we're in that phase. We've been in there for a little while. It's noted in man sockets. I see. This is kind of good. Hello, Machka6. Goodbye, Machka6. Lib should depend on objects. Hello, Vastlight. Also, welcome in, Vastlight. Hello. Big shout out, Vastlight. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, Vastlight. Welcome back. I did not know that you were streaming. I think you were here last time, right? Hello. What did you get up to? How did it go? How did it freaking go? We are tinkering. Oh, we don't have sources here, so of course. Source socket.c. Yeah, we list these manually to prevent annoyance. Oh, it's just socket.c. Sure. What's your deal? Oh, no, it should be source socket.c. Strange. Thing is still broken, but less broken, so that's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in. What is the thing? What is the freaking thing? Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, Geop. I want to do QA work for. Okay, very nice. You're my favorite streamer. Recap, please. Recap, please. I don't know about that. I don't know what is this not? Why is this? Why are you like that? Why is he like that? I really do like ManPGG. I like them as well. It's fun to be able to do things online. No rule to make target build socket.o. Well, what the hell are you? Oh. This is just wrong. This makefile is just wrong. I just initialized this from like a standard template and it's just not correct. I need to fix my template is what it is. I have the wrong directory in here. Yeah. This needs to be this guy. Did we say this anywhere else? No. I have like per compiler builds now. Okay, good. Does this work? Okay, now we go. Now we go. We're back alive. Why do we exist? I think this is getting into questions that no one is prepared to answer on the world. Nobody knows about this on the world. No, this is a difficult task. Okay. Can we keep the current list of tags tables also? Sure, do that. I don't care. I should yell at you until you do not prompt me to say that anymore. That seems like an evil message. Can we Oh, does socket pair just make a connected pair of sockets? Is this the idea? We don't need this really, but like yeah. SC cache does. Can we the guy is just called, if I say socket, this guy is just a file descriptor, right? Yeah. Let's just write two simple guys to just talk to each other for now, right? Let's just say void server. Let's also pop our utils into a utils. Let's say utils.c. Hello, Lumi. Welcome in, FN_Lumi. Hi. Can we shout out Geop too? Is that an option that is available to us? I hope. Geop is cool. Do you have any? I'm sorry to. Is there anything you can share about the game, Vacillate? This seems kind of interesting. I did not like. This is kind of exciting. You might have told me about this before. I don't recall. But it seems like a cool thing. Can we get the appropriate gunk? Can we get the gunk, please? Get the gunk. Get the gunk, please. Go. Okay, you're good. You're good. Best video I've seen in a year of using NixOS. Explaining the syntax of the Nix language. Clone drone in the danger zone. Originally an itch.io project of my boss. Now a Steam and console game going on its 10th year of development. Oh shit. Can we see this? Clone drone in the danger zone? Highway to the... Oh, this is kind of sick. They got... Oh. I see. This is kind of good. You build robots and you fight? How have I never heard of this? This seems like kind of a big game, too. Rogue-like elements. There's death in it. You can do... What's the project today? We're sort of tinkering with a bunch of stuff, Lumi, on account of, you know, we're snowed in. We're snowed in, so we have to take a little bit of a snow day. But it's we're currently messing with EGL. We're trying to do texture sharing so that we can change video better again, because the thing we did a few months ago to change video was too slow. So we're just tinkering around. You know the drill. Okay, can we do the usual little song and dance? Where is socket.h? Can we change you to be the appropriate fellow? Can we change you to be the appropriate fellow? Can we place you in the appropriate zone? Can we place you in the appropriate zone? Let's do that. Rouge-like is my favorite color. Yeah, whose game is this? This is I think Vastlight, who just rated in as a QA tester for this. They mentioned. So this is kind of cool. Good stuff. Good as hell. Okay. Main.c, we no longer need any of the panic guys here. We can now just include utils.h. Can we go back over here, utils.c? We can include utils.h here as well. We're good. Oh, and yeah, sure, do everything. Can we, hello tilted over, and divorce John Zay, you were here, but I don't think I said hello earlier. Hello. Okay. Let's head back over here. Let's call this guy test server. And what do we want to do? I think what we want to do is we want to like write, like, what's a good example of this file descriptor shit? Like, I guess a thing that would be relevantly attached to a file descriptor is like the current position, right? Like, can we like well, I guess let's just see what happens, right? Let's open a file on one end and let's like write to it. Let's like write a thing to it every second or something. And then like we can also if when someone connects to it, we'll send them this file descriptor and they can also try writing to it. Let's just see what happens, right? I just want to like, we're going to need to do this anyway. So can we say int sock equals socket? Where's our man page? Thank you for the lurk, Eldo Room also. Give us a socket. It's AF Unix. It's sock dgram 0. The last thing is like protocol, right? We don't need this guy. Let's include utils.h. Let's also include socket.h. Gotta eat tacos sounds bomb. It's Taco Tuesday. It's true. Whispered you a thing? Oh, on here, yes. Sorry, I never see these. A Steam code. Oh, you really don't need to do this. Thank you though. That's too kind of you. I will investigate this. That is very kind. The damn. don't be damn. Where is we want to listen, right? We want to listen on this guy. This is how you usually do this fucker, right? I guess we don't need to. Like this is it's datagram, right? So it's connectionless, right? We can just send. What is the fellow? Send message. Send message. Send message. Send message lets you send control information. Can you set a message of the day on your whispers? I mean, we probably could. You can stream games, but no, it's a very kind thing to do. Regardless, I would say, Real Nice, right? This is a very. I think there's a Twitch mode, although many things in the backend have changes since we made it. I see. Well, we can investigate. I probably won't play on stream, but I will check it out for sure. Hello, Note Clip. Also, welcome in. I'm realizing I don't. I mean, okay. Let's start by sending a message. Can we like just send to over a Unix socket? That's a thing, right? It's a fun little thing. Yeah, it seems good. I do like action RP, like action game, right? I'm kind of a Dark Souls head. We can also just write to a socket, but the thing is, the flag send lets you write what would have flags, right? This is the thing, and I can imagine the flags being relevant for what we're trying to do. In particular, we're going to have to send message eventually, Bearstein, because the thing we're trying to do is send a file descriptor, and a file descriptor is not just like the number, right? Sending a number between processes is easy. I think sending a file descriptor in particular over a certain kind of like control message over Unix domain sockets does kernel stuff to like. Right, it does the right thing, right? I think you have to do it this way. Anyway, let's try. We can try this kind of thing. What do we want to do with this? Man, what's the guy called? Receive from. Can we just be like. I don't use UDP or like datagram guys very often. I don't think we even have to like do anything. We can just like directly receive from this guy. Well, I mean, I guess we probably have to listen on a port, right? There's still a port abstraction. Yeah, we don't have to accept. This is the equivalent. Maybe, or this guy rather needs to just. I don't know. I don't do enough of this shit, right? We can listen sock. I don't know what's a reasonable backlog value. The maximum length of the queue of pending connections, 5, sure. What is the? But I don't think we have to. Oh, we have to bind. We have to bind. For sure. We have to bind the socket. But we don't need to. We need to bind. We need to listen. Maybe we don't need to listen. We don't need to listen because we don't accept. We need to make a socket. We need to bind. Then we need to receive from. This is the way. And then we can send message, receive message like we would. Yeah. Okay. This is fair. Normally, if we were doing TCP, we need to make the socket. We need to bind, listen, and then accept. And then accept gives us new sockets for each connection. This is connectionless, so we just can use this socket. We still need to bind to it to like associate it with a port and a host, right? And so for this we need to make a sock adder pointer, right? What is the before a sock stream socket may receive connections? But I think we need to do this for datagram too, right? I'm pretty sure. I think we need to do this. There are only examples, and they mention using sock stream, but like I feel like we gotta be doing this, right? They're doing here's an AF Unix sock stream. Man listens note section of a 4-step process try to accept connection. Yeah, but this is for like stream, right? Right, like this is a stream socket. To do a datagram socket, I don't know. Let me just see this. Sock dgram. Do I need to bind? Is this a thing that they tell us about? I think we do. You have to bind the socket because UDP is connectionless, so you need to, yeah, of course. We need to associate with a port. Okay, what is the nature of sock adder? Okay, it takes an SA family. Okay, sure. Can we do this? Struct sock adder. Adder. Adder.sa family equals something. There are boundaries between messages. It is not the same because the how do you say? Like the datagram guy is connectionless, right? I mean, there's still an idea of a connection in the Unix sockets, obviously, right? Because of the way it is. But like the way you set him up is inherently different because like you don't need the accept abstraction because it's NixOS costs money. No, it's a joke. It's for silliness. It does not do this. Anthropic bot bun. Yeah, I saw this also. We probably don't want to going for the WinRAR model. No, it's not like this. Hello. What's their example they're doing here? Oh, I guess they're we are sock adder. Oh, it's specific to Unix sockets, of course. They're sock adder _UN. Oh, very good. Man7 Unix will tell us this, right? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, there's SUN family and there's SUN path. Okay, excellent. Okay, can we say adder.sockadder, or this is a sockadder UN. What was bun? Bun is a JavaScript runtime thing. It's one of the V8 wrappers. So it's kind of in the space of Node, right? Like Node.js is like a V8 wrapper and accompanying ecosystem for like running JavaScript like you would run Python, like running it outside of the browser, right? For like run servers and shit. Bun is this, but new and written in Zig, and I don't know. People like this. It has a lot of like batteries included, which is kind of nice, I think. Like it has TypeScript built in. You don't have to, like, normally if you're trying to run TypeScript, you have to, like, if you want to run a TypeScript compiler, you have to do a bunch of stupid bullshit to, like, make it, get the thing, and, like, make sure it's the right thing. Sorry, I'm like, trying to drink water and talk at the same time. That's probably not the right thing to do. Okay, you are AF Unix always, because you're just, like, the tag on you. You are the path of the file, which is limited to 108 bytes for some reason, which is kind of, who knows. Okay, can we say you are the path? Can we say, is the path name null terminated? Is the path name, okay, it is null terminated. Hello, Vosher. Thank you for the resub, Vosher. If you haven't heard yet, the Celeste farewell task went from 8 minutes to 2 minutes today, minus 22,000 frames saved. This is kind of crazy. I don't know. I still have not even played Celeste vanilla. I'm kind of bad at these sorts of games, like precision platformers. That is nuts. Like 4x, like speed up. It's null terminated, but yeah, sure. I guess it would have to be. There's no size, but like, okay. This guy always stir and copy is like a fucker, right? Like he doesn't necessarily add the null terminator. Yeah. Yeah. So we have to tell him that it's one less than it is.
You got both power.
Something like this. Yeah. Can we say that then? Can we say adder.sun path name? Hello MXLX, welcome. Hello. Hello. Mod is here. Hello. Would you like to say hello? You are free to do whatever you wish. I have no... I can get water. I'll get some water. Mod is gonna say hi. Mod is going to finish writing this for us. I'm gonna go get water.
Let me talk now. Hello? Am I back? Hello? Hello? Hi! Hello, everybody! No, don't scatter! No, I'm okay, I promise! Hello! Hi, friends! How are we today? Hi! Hello? Hi! Hi! Good, you ate pizza? Let's go! We're still finishing up, like, the last night of Thanksgiving leftovers today. I am also snowed in with Colonq. Yes, I got to have a snow day. I was so excited. I don't know if I have discussed this, but like the fall is awful for me. Like I have so many bad associations with the fall. It like drives me crazy. Like I always hated going back to school, and like I played sports, but fall sports, but was very like stressed out about him. And so the fall always, like the second that it starts smelling like fall, I get like depressed. Now that there's snow around and it's all like pretty and brighter out because the snow is so reflective, I much prefer it. I'm much happier. How much snow do you have? An unspecified amount of inches. Yay! How's Demouth? Pretty good. Oh, big one in chat. Poof on that one. Oh, hi! The mouth is pretty good. I think I'm mostly back to normal. It's still irritating. I still have like some soreness after a whole day of like eating, but like eating like normal food. Like I've been having some everything bagels. Oh, so good. Oh my gosh, I've been loving life.
Love a bagel? But you're a bagel fan?
Oh, you just
spitting all over
spit
you.
on my hair.
I'm just spitting all over you.
We had a relative visit us who comes from New York City, and they brought a bunch of bagels for us. So
it's kind of
and Poof and I demand that you take the Omegaverse quiz.
I have to take the Omegaverse quiz?
Yes, New York.
I don't even know what that is.
New York City. What is it in the Mario New Donk City?
Donk?
Isn't that what it is?
I don't think
It is best if you don't know what it is.
Hello.
New York. New York.
Hey, hey.
Hey. I'm walking
Hey.
The Big Apple.
The Big Apple.
The greatest city in the world.
When I was young, you know, they do New Year's, right? They do this every year.
Clark's rockin' New Year's.
They do New Year's, right? And they used to talk about the ball dropping, right?
Yeah.
And when I was young,
they still talk about it.
I never saw this. Because I was how do you say? Like you know, you don't stay up until midnight. That's crazy talk, right?
I know.
I would never be awake at midnight in my whole life. So I think probably the first time I saw this, I bothered to stay up for it with my parents or whatever, and when I was like 12 or something, and I was really excited for the ball to drop because dropping the ball, this sounds so like impactful. Well, no, I thought they were gonna like do like some kind of big. It was a big thing, but instead it turns out it's like a small light display that slowly descends a tower. It's not really impactful. No, a tower. Yeah, like it just kind of goes down very slowly. They really dropped the ball on that. Yeah. They need to, yeah, like at least make it like go real fast, right? Like I don't know, like it doesn't. Yeah, lame stuff, man. Okay, to do this properly.
Sorry.
What's up? What are you making a bundle? What the heck? What the helly? I think we have to handle this especially, right? Is it Sun Path? Is that what it's called? What is your nature? Yeah, are we getting Sock Adder wrong? It is Sun Path, yes. What are you? What the hell are you? What are you? What are you telling us? What are you telling us? What the hell are you telling us? Get out of here. Get this gunk out of here. What are you telling us? What type do you think you are? Oh, I think now it's a pointer to an array. Sure. Hello, D Daver. Welcome in. I think this might be the 12th or 14th time, 15th maybe even, that D Daver has followed. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you, D Daver. This is what we want. I think this does not actually guarantee that that Sun Path is still null terminated though, right? Because these guys only pad out with null bytes if, you know, if the thing is exactly 108 bytes or more, then it doesn't do the thing. Pointer to 1 after the last character in the destination character sequence. So I think we have to the the stern copy just returns dest. What is STPN copy? Is this always a guy? Is this is a you need to have like some macros for this fucker. Is there like how do you do this typically? There's got to be a way you do. Yeah, here they demonstrate this. The name of these functions is confusing. They produce a null padded character sequence, not a string. Okay, they mentioned this. Do they tell us what we're supposed to use? It would be useful to develop a similar function that accepts a pointer to the end of the destination buffer instead of its size. There's got to be a man who does this. There better be a man who does this. I guess we can use stir and len on this guy separately to like write the this is a guy. We can say like adder.sun path stir and len sun path -1 equals 0. You can do this kind of shit, right? But this guy doesn't exist also. This is like a GNU source POSIX C source fellow, right? This is a fellow. Do I have to manually copy this? Is there actually any reasonably safe way to copy a string into a buffer? In like if I have a char pointer to a null terminated character pointer, is there any reasonable way to place a, you know, realistically what I should be doing is just saying stir and copy and not worrying about this anymore. But this is literally like bad, right? Like you can't, like this is not safe to do, right? Like if I do this, right, I can give this a long enough input and it will cause misery, right? I guess the thing to do is, and I cannot call, like at this point I cannot call, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to call Stirlen on path, right? I need to say size t len equals Stirlen on. See also bugs below. Yeah. Do they mention this in like? I'm sure in half of these guys there's like. Okay, we can do this safely because path is guaranteed to be null terminated. Oh, in the socket guy, yeah. Yeah. When binding a socket to an address, Linux is one of the implementations that append a null terminator if none is supplied in Sun path. So they are like, oh, it'll be fine. We'll add one if there's none there. In most cases, this is unproblematic. When the socket address is received, it'll be 1 byte longer than what supplied when the socket was bound. However, there is one case where confusing behavior can result. If 108 non-null bytes are supplied when a socket is bound, then the addition of the null terminator takes the length of the path name beyond size of Sun path. Consequently, when retrieving the socket address, for example via accept, if the input adderlen argument for the receiving call is specified as size of socket sock adder underscore un, then the return address structure won't have a null terminator in Sun path. Very epic. We love this fucker. What a truly devious and horrible fucker. Let's just like size t idx equals, we're gonna make sure it's always null terminated so we don't worry about this. If len is greater than or equal to 108, the address is, this is 107, otherwise it's len minus 1. Right, here is the fellow. Here is the fellow. We also have to consider the case where len is 0, though. The case where len is 0 is also relevant, because then there is no place to put anything. If we only do this if len is, I mean, it's always greater than 0. The problem is it's okay. We need to say yeah, greater than 0 is fine. It's not always greater than, it could be 0. This is what we want. Man page programming is warm fuzzies, but I must silk a song. We'll return if online later. Good luck with bugs. Good luck with bugs and other characters. Thank you, Pete's Eater. It's great to have you as always. Can we then say adder.sun path idx equals 0? I think this is what we need to do. Let's just do this. I don't care. Okay. Make sure there's a null terminator. We're still just opening a freaking socket. Okay, we can then bind a socket. We can say bind sock adder un, which we probably have to cast this. What does bind want? What the fuck does bind want? Well, it wants the size of the thing. Size of struct sockadder un. And you are not this. You're called adder. And you need to be cast to struct sockadder pointer. Okay. Maybe we can bind a socket. Maybe we can bind a freaking socket. So what do we do on top of this? Then we should probably check all of these also. What do they return? The like socket returns, the return values are -1, right? Hello 81st blue cloud also. If sock less than 0, we panic, fail to create sockets. Is this in the right spot? No, it's not. Where's utils.c? And we get these macros. And we put them in utils.h instead. Thank you. Can we go to socket.c again? Okay, good. Are we alive? Yes. Okay, this bind also can be, if this is less than 0, then we similarly panic failed to bind sockets. What next? What next? Let's see. We want to receive a message. Or I guess send a message. Whatever is fine. Whatever is fine, I guess. Well, I guess we have to reply to someone we receive from. There's no right, like, or here's what we'll do. We'll just constantly receive messages, right? receive from is shaped like this. Receive from, you give it a socket, we give it a buffer to receive the message into, and a size for the buffer. And we give it flags, right? We also give it a pointer to a sock adder, and a pointer to a len, that it will write to, right? So we can say, I don't know, struct sock adder. We're gonna expect that it's a Unix socket on the other end. Client adder, right? The I guess receive from probably writes this guy, right? Can we see what's this called? Adderlin? Where is Adderlin? And we want to just say null, right? I guess we don't want to receive from something in specific. We want to receive from anything. What is the shape of this usually? Man, I'm so fried. Compile a kernel where var is fuck all my shit up. I mean, it should work. I mean, it may break some things. I wouldn't be surprised if there are programs that have bugs regarding this null termination thing, right? It's very easy to fuck up the null terminators, right? Like it's and the bugs are so catastrophic, right? Like it's just like or not really catastrophic necessarily, but like you're just like guaranteed to like be fucked, right? If you ever expect a string to be null terminated and it's not. And this just is like a machine that makes, you know, if you hold it slightly wrong, it does this. Var is a kernel matter, but I mean, like maybe like a directory where people make Unix sockets, right? Like change temp to this or something, right? I don't know where people put their sockets usually, but somewhere like this. I'm sure you'd find some bugs. Right? No, I mean I'm fried in a good way. I'm fried like I'm fried in the sense that I don't remember exactly how to make a datagram server. Okay. Let's see this. It places this receive message to the buffer buff. The caller must specify the size of the buffer and size. We understand that. If source adder is not null, and the underlying protocol provides the source address of the message, the source address is placed in the buffer. Okay. In this case, adderlen is a value result argument. Before the call, it should be initialized to the size of the buffer. Upon return, it's updated to contain the actual size. Okay, fair. We're just going to pass in a pointer to the appropriate thing. We're going to say size t client adder len equals. I can make a pointer to a constant in this freaking language, right? That's a thing you can do. But I guess it's gonna update it, so it doesn't really. Who knows? We're fine saying this. We can say you are size of sock adder un. Socket programming is fraught with tricky edges. It certainly is, right? Many things are, though, so it's fine. It's one of those things where there's so many finicky little details, and it's easy to get them mixed up. Where would that be defined? Yeah, I mean, but like, yeah, they do exist on. Like the file descriptors themselves are one thing, but like Unix sockets are just on the like these are files, right? They exist as right. They're not files as in they're not backed by, but they're like on the file system. So you could do this by like changing some standard place to right. Like you could totally do it. Yeah, I like it depends on where the process makes the guy. Okay. This is fine. We want to say receive from. Let's say we have a uint8t. Can we standard int .h also? We have a uint8t buff. I don't know, 1024. Whatever you do with this. And we want to receive from into the guy. We want to receive from sock. We want to receive from sock into buff. The size here is size of buff. No flags for now. We need to pass in client adder. We need to pass in client adder len. What's your problem? Incompatible pointer type? Oh, we need to cast them to sock adder and sock len t. Can we say you are sock len t? Can we say you are struct sock adder t pointer? What's your problem? What are you trying to be? There's no t. There we go. There we go. Computer, what is a file? This is a somewhat deep question, I guess. I don't actually have a good sense for what like a file descriptor is like a handle into some table, right? Like my general intuition for how this works on Linux, right, is like there's okay, broad guess. So a file descriptor is a handle into some table, and then there's like file operations, right? And these are basically like vtable style, right? So like a given file descriptor is associated with like some operations on it, like writing and reading and doing other things like this. But these are not necessarily like the clones answered, like those little treasure chests in games, 1 2 3 4 stars for sure. Like right? So like you can there like a file is almost like an object kind of like thing, right? Like there's dynamic dispatch involved, right? Like what write means is utterly totally dependent on like what sort of file it is, what sort, right? And I think like, man, there's so much here. We need like to like, yeah, there's a file description that's associated with a file descriptor. And then the file description has like maybe a pointer to like a file, some kind of file operation type thing, right? We can find this in the kernel probably. Had some family over for Christmas, and one of the kids wanted to play Fortnite on your computer running Nix. What would you do? I think Fortnite probably. I see. So you're presenting the hypothetical. In my instance, it would be probably. I think Fortnite probably runs on my VM. But setting up the VM is somewhat annoying and hardware dependent. I would just like, would you let them play it? I don't think it runs. Can you even run Fortnite on Linux? Like there's anti-cheat, right? Like I don't, does Fortnite run on Wine? Proton DB. I think it's a cheat, man. Hello Hooli. I don't know if you can do it at all, right? Saw a wild tweet and now I'm thinking about what I would do. Fortnite, they don't even have Fortnite on here. I don't want to scroll too long because we're going to see porno. What is this message? Last week I hosted family for Thanksgiving. My 12-year-old nephew asked for the Wi-Fi password. He wanted to play Roblox on his iPad. I looked at the device, unmanaged, no antivirus, no encryption. I'm an IT professional. I don't run an open network, so I didn't. This is like formatted like a. Mod is providing commentary that she meant to send this. Why is this formatted like a Dante's tweet? Why is it written like Dante's? Why am I logged into twitter.com in this browser also? Can I read this?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Last week I hosted family for Thanksgiving. My 12-year-old nephew asked for the Wi-Fi password. He wanted to play Roblox on his iPad. I looked at the device. Unmanaged. No antivirus. No encryption. I'm an IT professional. I don't run an open network. So I didn't give him the password. Instead, I spent 45 minutes provisioning a guest VLAN. I set up a captive portal. I throttled the bandwidth down to 56 kilobits per second. Then I blocked all traffic on ports 80 and 443. He came back crying. He said it wouldn't load. My sister screamed at me to, quote, just let him play. I told her that zero trust architecture doesn't care about bloodlines. We didn't have a quote unquote fun Thanksgiving, but we had a secure perimeter. You're welcome for the compliance. Yeah, like the thing is you would already have this shit set up. And also, like, all you have to do is make the guest VLAN, and then everything else is just silly, right? You could just do. I know it's a joke.
It's a joke.
Right? But like, if you have the guest, like, it doesn't actually matter, right? Like, you set up the guest VLAN ahead of time. You just have everyone connect to the guest Wi-Fi, and then none of this other shit. Set up a captive portal for what? Right? That's like the login thing, right? Why do you You throttle. Why would you throttling the bandwidth makes no sense. Blocking ports 80 and 443 is just doesn't. This doesn't. You know. I don't know. It's not. I don't know. I don't know about this computer. I am interested in its particular formatting. It's formatted in kind of a good way. They're formatting this in sort of a good kind of way. I like this. I feel like people, it's not just Dante's, there's like people LLM slop. No, there's like a certain way they write it. I guess it is LLM maybe. But there's like a genre, it's mostly like League of Legends people. To be fair, I have never played League of Legends in my entire life. Not even one time. Not even a single time I have played, I think. But there's like a certain genre of like Twitter person who like they post like these unhinged League of Legends things and they space them like this, like where they put an extra space between every line. What is this called? Like it's paragraph? You're doing paragraph spacing? And there's this one guy Dante's who I for some reason it's called shitpost. It's like there's a certain style of this, and this has that same style, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of good. I'm trying to find one that is typical of this. That have this sort of spacing. I don't know. We're not gonna find it. We're not gonna freaking find anything. There's nothing good. They got nothing good on here anymore. I don't know. I think tech can do this. Yeah, we need to do LaTeX to space out the posts good. We need to get good post spacing on these soon. Telling me to download a .deb so I have to run Pac-Man manually. I tried to screenshot this and send it to a friend, and now Discord is taking a core dump. I see. Anyway, we can now do this, guy. Can we print some stuff? After we receive from, can we just print some shit? If I say, I don't know, size t len equals this. This is you return a len. You 100% you return S size t. Yes. Yes. This is the guy. We're just writing this. Okay, fuck this. Buff message len. Buff message len. We should say this is size of buff -1. Buff message len equals 0, so we make sure it's null terminated. Printf the string message the string. Can we do this? Can we do this thing? Okay, good. We need a test client too. Test client should be much simpler. I don't think test client is that complex. However, test client, I think we still need to bind in the other world. In the other world, I think we need to bind on client mode. Can we try this? This is like a guy, right? Can we just copy most of this shit? It's all mostly the same. Like datagram is like not datagram, like it's basically symmetrical, right? There's not really a client and a server. It's just two parties with sockets sending messages back and forth. So I think it's going to be very close. Can we just call send to on this end? What if we hit them with a send to? And what if we provide, let's just say char pointer message equals hello hi. That's kind of good, maybe. Hello Code Nightly, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Gaben, you made Windows gaming a thing, but now you make Linux good. I hope it's, I don't know. These things are very scary, right? Because it's the kind of thing where, like, who knows how long things, like, you can't attach too much faith to these things, I guess. What is send to? What's your problem? Like Valve could become horrible, right? It could become horrible. This is why is this not good? Okay, this is fine. How long would Proton last? I mean, Proton would last. Like the stuff is the stuff that's already open source is already open source. So to some degree, right? Like things are, you can't do too badly, right? You're kind of fine. Okay, here we have to actually like send to. We actually have to pass it in the proper guy here, right? We need to pass in the character. I guess do we need to bind then? Man, there's so many questions. There's so many questions to be asked here, computer. There's a great deal of questions. Let's say this is just adder. This is size of struct sock adder on. Is this what we need? Do we not need to bind? Can we just send like this? Maybe we should read Emacs client. I feel like this is going to be horrible. Due to one end tending to bind a file. Yeah, I think they are right here. Both creating a socket, you can only bind. Yeah, okay, this will be good. I think we bind on the one end and then receive from, which gives us the address of the client. The other end, we just set up that address and then send to. I think this should be good. Let's see. Can we go main.c? What if instead of doing all of this, we're gonna use a superior technique we call the return zero technique? Can we do this kind of stuff? Return -1. If strconf argv1 server equals 0, else we do this kind of thing. Can we call test server foo.socket? I don't know. What is the conventional suffix for this? Test client foo.sock socket.h. This is all just like us. Okay, we need to have these guys in the header, of course. Socket.c. Steal, please. Crime. Socket.h. You are test client. You are test server. Can we make you? Okay. By UGL day server. Okay. By EGL day client. Oh, cool. Hey, wow, it works. The first time. Hey, very nice. So we know how to do it. We figured out, we know how to do it successfully. Did this make a file here? No, there is foo.soc. Oh, why is it cut off? Oh, we're doing our... Our len guy is wrong. We're doing our len guy not the right way. Yeah. Yeah. So this should be if len is greater than or equal to 107. Yeah. Or greater than 100. This is fine, right? It's all good. Did you tell friend what day it is? I don't think so. Friend shouldn't know anything about the world. Friend has no model of the world or its peoples. Socks are code. Oh, this is a friend message. Did friend say this, or is this a Ledingen imitation? Pure Ledingen. I agree with this. My life has improved. I think I have like POTS or something. Like my circulation is insanely bad. Like it's not like, this is not like a hypochondria, I think. Like I think my like if I stand still for too long, if I stand up, like all my blood pools in my feet and stuff. It's like very, very strange. I don't know. I think they built me long. They built me long, and it's hard to get the blood around. I started wearing like, I've been wearing like thick wool socks all the time. And it's especially nice in the winter when it's not like unreasonable to do so. And it kind of fucking rocks. Like you don't die. You don't want to fall over when you stand up. it's pretty good. Okay, does this fix us? Can we remove foo.sock? Can we run server? Can we run clients? That's not good. Oh, I only fixed it in one place. I fixed it in one place. Also, why does it quit without any sort of oh, the receive from is erroring. That's what it is. We should check that. We should check that just so I want to like see errors, right? That's like a useful thing. Greater than 107, otherwise Len. Can we check both of these guys? If this guy is less than 0, panic, send to failed. Maybe we should have rusted. No, this is fine. This is actually good. I like, honestly, like, I kind of prefer this for this kind of, like, this EGL thing. It's going to be way nicer to do this. Because otherwise, it's, like, it just sucks, right? Like, it just becomes, like, this very, you're worried about, like, what the bindings are. If you have some kind of library on top of it, you don't know, you have to, like, read the source all the time to know what you're doing. I think this is really going to be the easiest thing. And, like, it lets us get an understanding of, like, what the moving parts are. Eventually, we're going to have to call this from Rust, right? And, like, eventually, we probably would... Remind you what result? Yeah, sure. But, like, we know. We have our brain in the right places. You know what you're doing? Yeah, I feel that way sometimes, right? Like, sometimes, like we're at the level of, like, we're trying to figure out how to, like... Failed to bind socket. Oh, does it not... If it already exists, does this not work? Oh. This is kind of interesting. I would assume that it... Oh. This is sort of contra to my expectations. Just select on the socket. I mean, if we want to do, like, polling or something, we can do select or epoll. I do this... I've done these guys before, for sure. Is it a matter of the fact that we're leaving the socket open? Like, these sockets are, like, persistent guys on the disk. There's an option that just rebind it. There probably is. Can we find that on bind? It's probably... We have this... We're passing in... there might be, like, a set sock opt kind of guy, right? Let's see, man 7 Unix save us again. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. They do mention binding to a socket with a file name creates a socket in the file system that must be deleted by the caller when it's no longer needed using unlink. The usual Unix close behind semantics apply. The socket can be unlinked at any time and will finally be removed from the file system when the last reference to it is closed. Okay. Can I make it reuse the same one somehow? Or do I have to check that it exists and then SO reuse port? That might be something. Is there any mention of reuse in this guy? Unix socket reuse file. Is this a thing? It has to be a thing. Reusing SO reuse adder. Okay. They have several advantages. When one end is closed, SIG pipe is delivered. Performance may be better, sure. Lack of SO okay. They don't have SO reuse adder, at least on Linux and BSD. The only way to reuse a socket file is to remove it with unlink, which is unpleasant. You can call it right before bind, but if we run 2 instances, one will be silently remove the other one. And there's a race because, you know, deleting socket files when restarting a guy. Yeah, I guess so. You can call unlink when it exits instead. You can use a lock file in addition to the socket file. It seems we can do this, but with some amount of complexity. Linux specific abstract namespace sockets. Where they go to temp. Yeah, my temp FS is not a RAM FS. It's not like my temp is not temp FS, I guess. Mine is just ext4. So I don't my guy is not ephemeral in this way. I guess we just unlink this fucker. I think that's fine. I don't really care. Let's just unlink him. Can we do that? Is that a character that is involved? If I call test client, if I call a client without the server, it just will fail, right? Because the file doesn't exist. Bind is what creates the guy, right? Can I do I have to close the socket? I think I can, at least, right? That's a thing you can do. Fclose takes a... I need uni standard for this. Can we get uni standard? Fclose takes a file pointer. You want to see my 3D star field? Yes, very much so. Unlink. What's the deal with can we get man to unlink? Unlink just takes the path and deletes it. Good. And it... Nice. I sent it on Discord. Let's see. Unlink path. And that's fine. Okay, can we run the server? Can we run the client? Wow. Okay, good. Now we can try sending control messages. What is this character? They've created a character. What is this? Stars.html? Cheap fuck? Oh. This is like a JavaScript guy. This is this is just like a pure JS guy. This is kind of sick. Do you have this hosted anywhere? This would be cool to see maybe. Thank you. It's not a virus. Yeah, I assume no. The source is short. This is kind of cool. Could I just download this and run it? Is this... Can I open this guy? It's just the one file, right? By Firefox stars.html. Oh, this is really good. Let's copy this to Burbank. Let's get this over to the other area. Yeah, it just works. Firefox stars.html. This is kind of slick. It's a little bit slick with it. Hello, Son. Welcome in, Son. Nice work. On Scream. Okay, so back to Unix sockets then. Man 7 Unix. They mention file descriptors on here. Bitrate, yeah. They mention we got a file descriptor situation. Can we jump to the point where they actually talk about sending file descriptors? They got a bunch of things for sending them. Okay. So things to note: to pass file descriptors over a stream socket, you must send at least one. We're not passing over a stream socket. What Unix are we working in? Linux. Hello, badcop_. Also, welcome in. I love describing files. You would welcome in. I was lurking sort of passively your advent of code, but I did not pay much attention to avoid spoilage. I hope it was good. You're golfing this year, right? People were saying this. How do we pass a freaking file descriptor? How do we do this? There's gotta be a thing to do. You may read and write as you wish. SCM writes in Unix 7. There's gotta be a control man. They invented a new man called control. There's a new man, it's called control. What is send message? What is message header? Okay, here it is. Here it is. Ancillary data buffer flags. What would tell us how to send? It probably is man 7 Unix. It's SCM writes is the guy. You literally are telling me the right thing and I'm ignoring it. Ancillary messages. Ancillary data is sent and received using send message and receive message. For historical reasons, the ancillary message types listed below are okay. Sure. To send them, set the CMessage level field of the struct CMessage header to sole socket and the CMessage type field to the type. For more information, see message 3. Okay, we'll check this out too. SCM writes, send or receive a set of open file descriptors from another process. So this is the type, right? So we want to set we want to set SCM level to soul socket, CMessage type to, or CMessage level to soul socket, CMessage type to SCM writes. The data portion consists of an integer array of the file descriptors. Commonly, this operation is referred to as passing a file descriptor to another process. However, more accurately, of course, the file descriptor is just a number that is like an index into a table, right? And it's just giving you access to the guy, right? It's saying like, hey, give this other process access, like give this its own number that is a binding to this thing in this guy. Okay. Semantically, this operation is equivalent to duplicating a file descriptor into the file descriptor table of another process. If the buffer used to receive the ancillary data containing file descriptors is too small or is absent, then the data is truncated and the excess file descriptors are automatically closed in the receiving process. If the number of file descriptors received in the ancillary data would cause the process to exceed its R limit, no file resource limit. This is just R limit stuff. The kernel constant SCM max FD is the max limit. Has the value 253. Okay. Send or receive Unix credentials. What the fuck? What does this do? What does they can use for authentication? You get the Oh, I see. So this is for, you can do login kind of. Oh, this is really good, right? This is not to receive like a lease of credentials. This is saying you can receive credentials and you know for sure that the sender has access to those credentials, right? You like the user the client, let's say in this example, sends this can send this UID GID guy, right? And the kernel checks that it is its own PID, UID, and GID, right? So like you don't, a privileged process can send anything, right? But like the sender must specify its own process ID, its real user ID, effective user ID, or safe set user ID, and its real group ID, etc. This is kind of cool. And there's like a special SE Linux guy. Receive that you can send an SE Linux security context. I don't know what the fuck this is, but yeah. User underscore ID underscore real, famous user. Hello, F Collector, also welcome. Okay, let's get some ancillary data going on here. And what does CMessage 3 say? What are you all about? Macros are used to create and access control messages that are not part of the socket payload. So they just do it for us. They just tell us about it here. That's kind of good. That's kind of good here a little bit. We can say they have like you can add multiple guys to these things. So you can presumably we just want to say get the first header off of the message header that we're creating, and then also get the data pointer so we can initialize this. These macros are used to create and access control messages, also called ancillary data, that are not a part of the socket payload. This control information may include the interface the packet was received on, various rarely used header fields, an extended error description, a set of file descriptors, or Unix credentials. For instance, control messages may be used to send additional header fields such as IP options. Ancillary data is used by calling send message and received by calling receive message. Welcome back, Rudiger Smoo. I hope it's going well. Backing up your current drive, I see. This can be a process. What is your backup solution? You just have an external drive or something? See their manual pages for more information. I don't know what they mean by additional header fields such as IP options, but I assume like actual like IP like protocol stuff, like you can control this somehow. I don't know. Okay, ancillary data is a sequence of C message header structures with appended data. See the specific protocol, and these macros are just to like let us jump around in this list, because presumably these can have different sizes, because this is just like a variable length array, right? They give the length here, including the header. Twitch.tuvalu. Hello Yellowberry HN. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. What do we need to do for this? Sure. The sequence should never be accessed directly. Instead, use only the following macros. We're trying to mess with EGL, and we're trying to learn first how to send file descriptors between processes, Yellowberry HM, because I don't know how to do this at all. So we need to figure out how that happens. Please. This is the goal. Returns the pointer to the first one. Okay, sure. Returns the next one. When initializing the buffer that will contain a series of these, the buffer should first be 0 initialized to ensure the correct operation of next header. A line given a length returns it, including the alignment. Returns the number of bytes an ancillary element with payload of the past data length occupies. Returns a pointer to the data portion of a C message header. The pointer returned cannot be assumed to be suitably aligned for accessing arbitrary payload data types. Applications should not cast it to a pointer type mentioning the payload, but instead use memcopy to copy data to or from a suitably declared object. I see. Don't know what EGL is. EGL is like an API for doing like some OpenGL adjacent things that also talk to the Windows system. But not all. Returns the value to store in the CMessage len member of the CMessage header structure, taking into account any necessary alignment. Takes the data length as an argument. This is a constant expression. Okay, good. To create ancillary data, first initialize the message control len member of the message header with the length of the control message buffer. Use CMessage first header on the message header to get the first control message, and next header to get all subsequent ones. In each control message, initialize CMessage len with CMessage len, the other CMessage header fields, and the data portion using CMessage data. Finally, the message control len field of the message header should be set to the sum of the CMessage space of the length of all control messages in the buffer. For more information on the message header... Okay. I see. I see. So you have to kind of do this double step guy where you do this first and then reset it again later to the okay, well, this is useful to know. Can we manage to successfully conjure... I split this vertically instead. This is going to be a little bit nicer to see, I think. Can we successfully do this? Is this something that is available to us? Can we make this happen? Can we open receive from also? To man to receive from. Let's get this. We're kind of learning a good amount today. Where is message header? Where's this struct? Uses a message header structure to minimize the number of directly supplied arguments. And this guy has... Oh shit, this guy has an actual... The ancillary data, is this on the heap? Or maybe it's right after the thing. We can see. Either way. Can we say, like, what do they expect us to do with this? They give us the guy again. They give us the usage. We need a message header. Let's say struct message header, like mh, I don't know, is 0. It's freaking 0. I don't know. Mh, there's an optional name or an optional address, size of address. We're gonna need to do this because all of this stuff is like, yeah, this is socklen-t. So mh.message name equals void pointer client adder, right? This is the same kind of address. It's just a void because it's, you know, protocol specific stuff, right? We need the socklen-t also. We need does this guy get mutated also? Oh my god, it's a little bit gross. Message namelen. This guy here. Maybe we should do this as a separate message. How about that, actually? That's maybe a better better idea than all of this. Let's add a guy called I don't know, test receive control or something like this. And you take the sock. You can take the sock. And you can take I don't know, like struct sock adder on clients adder, and yeah, I think this is a good way to do this. Can we say struct message header mh equals 0, socked up? It's true. Hello Tayumisi, welcome in. Tayumichi. mh.message name is its client adder. mh message name len is size of struct sock adder on, probably, maybe. IOVEC scatter gather array. I don't know what this is. Describe scatter gather locations as discussed in read v. Is there like a way we're supposed to initialize this? Do they give an example of this anywhere? What is read v? What is read v? Yeah, I mean those macros should do the thing to align this, I hope. Once we do the right thing, right? Like the alignment of the message, the M header there should be fine just based on the size of the thing, right? I hope, right? Like the alignment of a struct is like the required alignment for a struct is like the required alignment for its like largest member or something like this, I think. Read or write data into multiple buffers. Can I give this, what is, is it fine if, like, array of IOVEC structures. What if I give this null? I don't know. Let's give it null and see what happens. Dots, like, right? Like that's, we have to do this, right? This is totally fine. It must be, I'm deciding it must be fine, clearly. The message IOV is null. mh.message IOVLen equals 0. Like if IOVLen is equal to 0, it probably doesn't try and read it, right? Control, however, we gotta do this. We gotta be doing this. Let's think about this. Maybe let's just not even bother. They're probably 0 initialized. It's probably fine. I guess you can't assume that null is 0 though. We can just use semicolon for this. Yeah. Well, this just mentioned the readv page. Okay. How are they telling us to initialize this guy? They tell us. Initialize the control len member of the message header with the length of the control message buffer. Can we get another man page? Can we man 7 Unix? Where are they telling about this? Okay, see message here. So the length of the control message buffer. The length of the control message buffer should be like, is this the length of the data buffer or the like? Oh, it's a separate buffer that we also control, I think, right? This is a guy. This is a character that we care about, right? We have to initialize this ourselves, I think. It would be great if they provided an example. And what is the type of first header, etc.? This just takes message header. Like, I don't understand how the offsets work in this. There's too many men. Gur, open pack. Gur. Like, how does this Like, this message control is just void pointer. Like, where does it want the... Where do those live? Do we have to initialize that ourselves? Contain the size of the available buffer and... Okay, well... C-message len returns takes the data length as an argument. This space returns the length of an ancillary element with payload of the past data length. Okay, I think that's what we want. Okay. Space is probably what we want to initialize the thing, right? C message space, maybe? Oh, here's an example. We do have some examples. Passes an array of file descriptors over a Unix domain socket using SCM rights. Okay. So... Okay. Here they are doing the IOVEC thing. What is IO buff here? This is just an empty buffer. Like, what do they do with IO buff? Nothing? They have to... You have to initialize this, I guess? A get PID... get PID FD, get FD guy, which can copy FDs based on PID and FD number. I just want to do this when the I'm actually having so much fun. This is a guy that, like, I've heard people say, oh, you can send file descriptors over Unix socket. And I'm like, how the fuck does this work? We got to do this. Like, I am pleased as punch. Please take the Omegaverse quiz. I mean, I feel like there's no good outcomes for this, to be honest with you. Like, if I can speak plainly, I feel like there are basically there's no coming out ahead of taking the Omegaverse quiz, right? You can't, you're not getting anywhere. You're not, I don't know. Is this, yeah, this is just setting this guy up. Let's maybe do send control. I feel like the send side is simpler here. And then maybe we can be a little less silly on our receiving end. Okay, char IO buff 1. Struct IOVEC. I'm just copying this. IO.IOV base equals IO buff. IO.IOV len equals size of IO buff. NL was a loner alpha, just saying. It's something, all right. I mean, this is porno, right? This is the essential aspect of this is it's like fan fiction about like people who are like wolves or something. I get this, right? I sort of, I can see this. Of course, I mean, I know about it. This is sort of my affect, right? I know about things. I know about fucking heat suppressants. I know all of it. I've seen it all. I've seen it all, but at the same time, I just don't think there's any like what are the answers you get, right? It's like you can be an alpha wolf loner, and then this is kind of cringe, right? This is a little bit lame. Like, you don't want to be an alpha. Like, I don't know. It's a little bit goofy, with it. Hello, Nick G 365. Thank you for the follow. You can be a beta, and I don't this is kind of lame too. And Omega, there's no good outcome, right? There's no draw you're pulling from this that's, I don't know, that I'm gonna stake my claim to. I think I'm like, the good outcome was we laugh. I guess this is good. Is it explicit? We'll do this at the end. Maybe we have to figure out this. I would feel too bad abandoning the IO buff lifestyle. Ancillary data buffer wrapped in a union in order to ensure it is suitably aligned. I see. Oh, yeah. So this is ensuring its alignment on the stack, right? Of this local. Okay, sure. I will do this too. This is sort of horrid that this is what you have to do. But we can get away with it. you are a buff. You are a buff. You are C message space size of, like, let's try this. Let's say, I don't know, we'll do this. FDs equals, I don't know. It's just 0 for now. Can we send which one is 0? Standard out file descriptor? Like, I mean, that seems pretty fucking good. Can we write to somebody else's standard out? Standard in, standard out is 1. Okay. Standard out. Can we get this size of FDs? Okay. And then they initialize the message, right? They say MH. Okay. The name and namelen, I think, are things we're gonna have to set regardless. We're gonna have to cast these fellows around. It gives you the space, the size you need to contain all the given FDs. Yes. This is, or it gives us the. I don't actually know what this is computing. I think it's. Like, I mean, like, why wouldn't it just be size of FDs? Like, it's doing some, it's taking a size and returning a size, so it should be like, maybe it just is nothing. Can we see number of bytes an ancillary element with payload of the past data length occupies? Oh, so it's the, what it is it's the how do you say? It's the header as well, I think. The ancillary element thing, it includes the header. Yeah. So C message, so space is the thing including the size of the header. Len is the thing including the size of the header, but also taking into account any necessary. I don't know what alignment is. It can only possibly take into account, like, what do you pass into this? C message, is it taking the pointer? No, it just takes the length. Oh, I guess so all it can do is really round it up, right? Either way. And then this union trick is to ensure that this is aligned, this satisfies the alignment constraint of C message header on the stack, right? Because the header, this buffer is going to contain the header of the thing and also the data, right? So this C message space is saying, okay, add the space for the header to this, right? But then we also want that thing to be, like, properly aligned so that the header is aligned, right? So this is what yeah. I think I get it. It's kind of very cumbersome to use, but, like, realistically we're gonna set this both. Union means both. Yeah, union means it's like a min or like a max kind of guy, right? Like, it's like the max size but also max alignment here, right? In the sense of, like, the how do you say, right? Like, if you have something that has like a 64-bit alignment constraint, right, and something that has a 32-bit alignment constraint, the union of the two of them is going to also have a 64-bit alignment constraint to make sure that no matter what you have in the union, it is aligned, right? Alignment is weird. Let's look at their example again. Can we see? Can we see, please? For a complete code example that shows, someone I think mentioned this, seccomp unotify. We'll look at this also. Okay, IOV is the guy we made. It's length 1. mh.message control equals u.buff. What's your problem? What's your freaking problem? What is your problem? Cannot convert to pointer type? Huh? What's your deal, dude? Oh, this guy is probably a pointer. There we go. There we go. Control len is size of u.buff also. And then C message, which is the Can we make this guy also? This is struct C message header pointer, C message equals C message first header message, MH rather. C message, you can set the level to soul socket, soul bad guy. We can set this to SCM rights. We can set the len. Here's where we use cmessage len. This guy, FDs. And this guy aligns this. This guy increases the, I assume space. Well, I don't actually. We have to look at what these guys do internally. We should just look at them. Anyway, then we can memcopy cmessage data, cmessage. We're copying the FDs into them. Right. We're copying these into them. Why? What's your deal? Oh, you need to be an array. Okay. And then we have the guy. We now have the man. The man has been formed. Hello, F Useful, and Zero Stella is here too. Welcome in, F Useful and Zero Stella. Thank you for hi. It's a triple F day today again. We have, this is a it's an F Mega, F Useful, F Collector kind of day. Welcome in. It's a rare occurrence. Not that rare actually. This is one of the more common flushes, or I guess is this a straight or a flush? I don't know. I guess is the F a suit? I guess it is a flush then. I guess it must be a flush. Is the only really reasonable thing to assume is that F is a. It's like there's a sameness in them. I'm. What are we even saying anymore, computer? What are we even what is this uncle talking about? What is uncle discussing? What's, oh, now chat room really did die. Now we actually did get not enough bytes on that end. What is uncle? Hello, Spenny DL. Hello. I'm a contributor to Bitfield Struct apparently. Okay, can we close some of this shit? Receive message. I mean, send message and receive message. They just take the message header, right? So then we can just say send message sock mh0. And if this guy is less than 0, we have to panic. Panic. Failed to send message. Don't do this Rust mode. Try using in instruction decoding. What about this? What about receive control? How do we do this? Well, this we actually have to. I mean, we won't. Yeah, I guess we can do mostly the same stuff. We can initialize this shit in like kind of the same way. Maybe. Except we don't have to. We're trying to query this thing, right? Like if in receive message, this message header guy, he gets set afterward. There's things on him that are set. We still probably need to initialize the buffer in the same way, right? We need to give it enough. This guy here, message control, which has size this. It's these guys that are like value return pointer arguments, which I think is what they call them, right? Things that are both read and written to, like these guys get kind of gnarly real quick. Like what needs to be set at the start when it's called, it should contain the size of the available buffer in message control. Upon return, it will contain the size of the control message sequence. Well, I guess just doing this the same way, it's not so bad. Here we can just say this is, you know, 1. This is 1. Here's like the FDs that we're going to read to. I guess if we just set everything up the same way, hopefully the buffer is in the right spot such that it gets populated at the end, right? Like, I don't know. 4 by U8, a 32-bit bitfield struct is 4 by U8 instead of 1 by U32. Substructs within the bit field. Oh, this is sort of horrifying. Can we see? I'm kind of a bitfield I never end up using these guys very much. I'm always just like a do this by hand freak. I don't know if this is good. They always strike me as more complexity than I'm willing to currently handle. Than I want to think about. Parsing and I don't want to? Yeah, I guess this is fair. I gotta declare this structure? Sure. Failed to receive message. Can we print the FD then? Printf receives FD. Here's the file FD's 0. Does this allow us to successfully receive a man? Okay. If we were to do this, let's then, after we do this, let's receive message. Let's receive an ancillary message as well. Sock client adder. Well, I guess this is what's your problem? Why are you invalid? No, you are test control receive, right? This is what you're test receive control rather. Test receive control. This is you. And down here you are test send control. Adder. We'll see if this goes. We might have certain structs that are too or not enough, have too much gunk in them, or have not enough gunk in them. So we can see. Where is eShell 5? Can we run this again? Received FD 0. Well, that's not a good sign. It probably shouldn't be that. It probably shouldn't be that. Let's see what that's all about. Can we? I mean, it is succeeding. The call is succeeding, which is interesting, right? Like, it is not returning -1. Does receive message return -1 on failure? Is this the guy? Yeah, it returns an S size T. Return value. Number of bytes received, or -1 if an error occurred. Yeah. So like, we should. Is there a different way we're supposed to do this? Perhaps by. Can we see the example that they give? They mention seccomp and unotify too. Notify. Can we see this? Where are they doing cmessage shit? Program source. They have a program. The somewhat contrived program describes how to use the interfaces. Okay, can we see? Where are we receive messaging? Okay. Okay. The let's look at this in big form. Receive real plus ancillary data. Real data is ignored. How are they doing this? They are MSGH is populated with the same IOV thing as well. Obtain the address of the sending socket. However, we do not need this information. Perhaps by pre-setting this, we are fucking ourselves badly. Perhaps this is the case. I don't know if we necessarily need to do that. Let's handle that. Let's go back to socket.c. Let's unset this man. They don't say what order the fields go in. Yeah, I just have, I don't know. I have these guys seem like a place where random C bullshit strikes. And by random C bullshit, I mean you get to never assume anything about how anything is represented. Okay. Can we see? Okay. They do the same little trick. They do the exact same little trick. Where they have buff here and they sure. They call receive, they call first header here. Oh, I guess we're mem copying in the wrong direction, huh? Aren't we? We are totally doing that, right? Yeah, we are doing that. We're not doing anything even remotely close to the right thing. We copy this out. Is that possible? Make EGL server. Hey, wow, we can send a file descriptor. And its file descriptor, that seems like a reasonable number, right? Because 0 is standard in, 1 is standard out, 2 is standard error, 3 is probably our socket itself, and now 4 is standard out for this other process. So what can we do with that? Is there anything good? Is there any nonsense we can do with that? Like that process is connected. Like what if can we do a trick? Can we perform an evil trick? Like there's a man called Sleep, right? This guy exists somewhere. I don't want to just busy wait and like, yeah. There's a libc guy called Sleep even. Okay. Can we say like while 1 sleep 1 no, this is what we want. We would be happy with just while 1. We're just trying to busy loop. But I think this is maybe fine. Cool. And then after we get the FD in test in this guy, in test server, whatever guy calls receive control, can we do stuff with him? Like what if we say right FD's 0. You're a character, right? I should really make this default to the right. I should have a way to select the man page. Okay. Can I say hello from other process? Let's say char pointer s equals this. Get this. You are S. You are Sterling S. Okay. Does this work? I'm kind of excited about this. You could send the listening socket of the server to the client and then exit the server so the client turns into the server. No, you probably can do this, right? Like the kernel, like all it cares about is the file descriptor, right? Like as long as somebody's making the right system calls on him, right? And they're allowed to do so. Like all this, like the idea is that like sending from what I understand, right? Sending a file descriptor is fake, right? A file descriptor is just a handle to the file, the underlying file description, right? And presumably the file description has information like, okay, what processes have me, right? Do we actually, can we find that somewhere? Can we get the kernel source? We probably should. And just like, we should probably have this so we can look around. Because this feels like an approachable kernel activity that we can maybe look at. Yeah, they're associated with your process though, but you can just like, that's just kind of a permissions thing, right? You can just give them to another process, like we're about to do here. And give them, I mean to share them. I think. If I say this, and I go to eShell 5, and I say this, look at that! Look at that! Oh ho ho! So someone has written. Let's add a new line there just to make it a little bit nice. I'm actually kind of surprised. Yeah. The way the buffering works, it's kind of nice that worked at all. Look at that. I can run this client, and somebody is writing to. So to put it in perspective, what's happening here? This is not the other process sending back a message, right? It is sort of, but indirectly. Can we go back here? Let's actually make this even more obvious. Let's literally just busy wait. Does this still work? Okay. If I run the server, and I run the clients, right? The client is like locked, right? The client is running it's just running on a full cylinder, right? It's just running a busy loop on its core. But there's still something printed to standard out. Because what we're doing is we're sending the client's standard out file descriptor over this socket to the server, and the server can write to the client's file descriptor, which is really good. I'm really curious now to see. Can we get the kernel source? Like, it's just kernel.org, right? This is the place. How do I get you? I can git clone you, right? That's a thing. Is this gonna like give me like 1 million years of history? Do I need to do like, I can like, there's like a shallow clone thing, right? Can I go to source, git clone you? You're a link to the actual Git repo. Depth 1, yeah, that's probably what we want here. This is just cgit or whatever. I actually want Linux. Like, I want the actual Linux kernel, right? Not any of the other gunk, right? We don't want the other gunk. Which is you need the extra repo to get the pre-git stuff. I see. Which one is the guy? Here's pub scm linux. Which is the? Do we have the guy? For Vows Linux, yeah, probably is the fellow. Hello, Freefall. We have sort of been going all over the place today. We've been going various directions. Here's Torvalds Linux kernel source tree. Okay, cool. Can we get this? Can we get this? We did file theft crime. Now we're learning. I was like, we're okay. We're trying to share an OpenGL frame buffer over between processes. This is like the thing we need to do. In order to do this, we needed to share a file descriptor between processes, and I don't know how that worked. I didn't know how that worked, and we are learning a little bit about how that works. Let's call this kernel. Let me say depth equal 1. We're playing with socks. Yeah. Do this. Make 1 million files. 1 William files, please. It's actually not maybe that. We'll see. We'll see how many files it is. Cool. Hey. Hey, I want to see the file description. Because they require a garbage collector. Like I assume they have a garbage collector in the kernel, right? Is this the thing? Like, you kind of end up in the same spots, right? Where you have, yeah. Like, yeah, cool. I want to see the file descriptor table. Can we find, like, this seems like a guy that is findable. We can locate that guy for sure. File descriptor, amen. Probably ref counted, yeah. I assume it's this. This seems like a not that annoying way to do it. Okay, after we receive 90,000 object get mode, after we receive presumably several hundred megabytes of stuff, where are we? Where are we? Sockets always make me think of wind socks. I think that's because of growing up using Windows and seeing windsock all over. That Steam Deck not hardwired? No, it's plugged in. It's in. It's on the ether. My connection is quite fast. This is just Git being slow, right? It's because it's fetching many small files, right? You'll notice this number going up by several hundred to 1,000 every time. So it's like, it's not, yeah. I assume it's overhead in this area. Hello, this is Bennu. Thank you for the lurk. Can we find this fellow? I wonder if we can make C tags for the kernel easily. We probably can, right? That seems like a thing. That seems like such a thing, actually. Also, shout out Lala, who's we have to fire back as we do. We can probably, it's probably a thing. It seems like a nice way to navigate. I should get like a kernel. You need to configure the build before you can. Yeah, probably. Where do they make kernel developers these days? Probably all kinds of places. I have like, I should steal, I don't have it on a machine that's like anonymized successfully. I have like a tiny kernel configuration set up like for that, like is a super small config that builds really fast, and then like a QEMU configuration that like runs this along with an initramfs that has like busybox and shit on it. And it's just like, it's just barely enough to have an internet connection. And like I can curl google.com, and this is like all I, this is like enough to do interesting things, but like not enough to like take a long time. So like, I don't know. Let's see. I don't want to compile the kernel on here probably. I wonder if my shit is even fast enough to deal with this, because like when I press QO, it's gonna bring up like every file in the kernel is on this list now. If I go down to project files, like I have this is every time I press that button, it does do the whole guy. Enough to have a meaningful change. I don't know. It's probably just a matter of like if you start reading the thing. I had a cool university class where like the person who taught the class was like a kernel person, and like we had to do kernel projects. And this was really fun. Like where might we find like file descriptors stuff? Do we imagine, right? Like there's FS, but like the file descriptor stuff is kind of separate from, I mean, probably the place to start is to look for syscalls, right? I imagine. Where do syscalls live? There's a big table of these guys. There's a big I know this exists. I've played with this guy before. SCM writes make help channel points to USD NA. Yeah, every architecture gets its own, so probably in here, right? If we look in x86, does x86 have both? Is this both 32-bit and 64-bit, or is there another guy that we're not looking at? Obviously, there's ARM and ARM64 here, so I don't know. Maybe it is. It's just an x86 though. I'm pretty sure they have very different system calls though, right? Like let's just Google this because it's easier. Kernel syscall table. Oh, well, searching through this with our little pop-up guy also found a couple of guys. He found syscall table.c in RISC-V. Maybe it's in kernel here then? IA32 directory? Yeah. Let's go here. Kernel syscall directory. Help me find G379 if f of x equals floor of x divided by 10, and g of x equals x times f of x times f of x. So f of x is 37, right? F of x is 37, f of x is 3, right? So it's 379 times 37 times 3, right? Is this the guy? Yeah, this seems like the guy to look at maybe. System call alternatives. Sure. Sure. This is just the whole thing. Syscall, these are the guys. Sure. Include Linux syscalls.h. Okay. This is good. Some architectures have their own generic okay, sure. So many architectures have a generic guy. Some have their own guy. Cool. Cool. Math is fun. Let's do some brain puzzles together. Sure. Syscall define n for the entry point. Can we find where this guy is? Can we find calls to syscall define n? Where is go to here, please. It's kind of I don't want to grep through because it's probably going to be. Actually, I wonder how fast ripgrep is actually. Let's see. Oh, it's actually really fast. Okay, sick. It's going to be syscall define with a number. Like n is actually a thing, but like it's like the arity probably. Okay, they have these everywhere. Okay, not bad. Can we search this for what are we looking for here? What are we looking for in this guy? We wanted to look at like there was a guy we wanted to look at in particular. Fuck. Oh, we want to look at right. Let's just see right, because right will necessarily consult the table, right? It's fs read right.c. This calls ksys right. You're on AG. Ksys right. What is this guy? Here's ksys right. This calls file fd file. What is fd file? Can we get him? This is where I really want like cscope. What is 379 times 37 times 3? This is beyond my capacity for convenient mental math. I mean, well, we probably can figure it out. Like, so this is what is 400 times 40? 400 times 4 is 1600. 400 times 40 is 16,000, right? What is 400 times 37 then? That's 400. That's 16,000 minus 1,200, right? So that's 1480. That's 1480. So what's 379 times 37? That's 14,800 minus 21 times 37, right? I can't do 27. I can't 21 by 37 easily mentally though, I'm afraid. But we could follow the same process. But this is I'm gonna have to. I don't have a good brain for this. I apologize. I'm foolish. You can use your own calculator should you wish. Okay. Where is fd file like implemented? It's 20 times 37 plus 37. I guess this is actually not hard to do. It's 21. What's 9 plus 10? The Sigmaverse quiz. This is kind of good. 777. We're doing triple sevens here. Something like this. Where we need like some kind of convenient guy. What if I just don't think about this and just run universal ctags? I assume there's like a make kernel like kernel universal ctags. I assume this is a fellow. I assume this is a fellow. 420 will stay unsullied by League of Legends and Omegaverse. You can say make tags. They have a target. I wonder, does this take an Aeon? Is this real? Gen tags? Gen tags? Like, I assume any configuration will do. We're looking for things that are very basic, right? But I would like to see. One of my teachers is slowly adopting green circle dialect. Is your teacher a secret clonker? Is this the case? Hello, good night. Hello, goodbye. Other greetings. This is your Rex539. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you can solve your Bitfield's problem. Hey, what is this actually doing? It's doing a lot, apparently. It's doing a lot, maybe. Okay, it's running e-tags. It is running e-tags. Which is, I guess, is the one that we want. Maybe it looks for all of them. E-tags is probably the only one I have installed, like, globally. So, like, sure. It is really going, though. It is trying its very best to do this. How much for the PETA designer merch? Is Machka 6 infecting? How much for mod skin in Fortnite? They have everyone in Fortnite now, I'm learning. They have, like... I hadn't realized it had extended to quite that degree, but they have, like, literally Mr. Beast and shit in Fortnite. You can play Mr. Beast versus Homer Simpson versus the guy from Mistborn versus, like, I don't even know who else. Like, they have Isaac from The Binding of Isaac. Like, it's the like, they're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel. What 8-core CPU? This is a Steam Deck office plant. So it's whatever the CPU is on the Steam Deck. It's yeah. I haven't bothered to. I could go VM style for, like, isolation of things, but I've instead bothered we are doing increasingly absurd dedicated hardware for the stream. And I just capture it with a capture card. This e-tags may not be the play here, gamers. They have Steve. I don't know if there is Minecraft Fortnite, actually. Also, I wonder if the better C-tags is faster. Fortnite. We'll see. Well, I guess we can just let this run. Is it making tags? Okay. Tags is 70 megabytes so far. They're getting really big with the tags in here. And it's yeah, okay. I guess I probably don't want it to be like, it's doing all of the drivers and shit, probably. All right. I don't know if we want. I wonder, are there options for, like, the make file? Like, even once this is done, like, I don't want to load a 500 megabyte tags file. Current, like, let's kill. Kill, please. Kernel tags file. It's fine. C tags tutorial. This is just gonna be junk. This is not good. For a kernel source tree, you can use this to generate for various guys. You can use this to generate for various characters. Like, this person is, yeah, there's some kind of subtree based guy. I just wonder if their built-in target supports this. This is talking about, like, can I get this? Like, what if I say in here, what if I'm like Nix develop home LLLL source, whatever the guy is, EGL day. This gives me universal. This gives me the tags. This gives me universal C tags. What does this guy do? How do I give him? How do I give him? We give him files. Can I give him a directory? I can give him. What if I just say universal C tags? What's the relevant directory here? Probably FS. It's not very. It made a file called tags. Did not not do a lot. I'm probably calling this somewhere, right? Where's a make file? How am I making my tags usually? I'm saying output format equals E tags, universal C tags. This I'm just giving all the files. I guess they're calling this with xargs. Can we see universal C tags, Linux kernel? This is kind of an absurd distraction, but I'm kind of interested in it. I don't know. I wonder if make tags. Let's look at the kernel make file. Fuck it. Can we see kernel? Can we see make file? What does tags look like? There's cscope, there's gtags. What does tags do? Generate tags files for editors. Okay. This is call command tags. Generate tags for editors. Command tags runs source tree scripts tags.sh. Okay, that's a useful thing to know. What is scripts? What is tags.sh? Ignore direct. Okay, there's an environment variable you can set called ignore dears. Very good. And you tell it what the program is. You tell him the program. It can be tags, uppercase, cscope. Okay. Tags uppercase is the guy that is the Emacs tags man. Probably. This is Jonathan Emacs, but we probably want to generate him using another form. Find arch sources. Can we give him specific architectures? Is that like a guy? Okay, it's running X. It defines an X tags guy. Okay. What if we modify this? Or I guess what if we can also just like ignore. Where is X tags? Do they tell us the following architecture: source arch, sub arch, source tree? Okay, sure. I don't want to have to manually list all of the ignore dears, but I think we may need to. Can we do this somehow? We assume source arch. Yeah. Source tree is just FS. I don't think we want to do that. I think it still wants source tree probably still wants to be a full Linux kernel because it like indexes other things on it. Like it, or like there's things that are assumed to be subdirectories of it. I think we just want to ignore dears. Do they set that in makefile, or can we just like do that ourselves? Ignore yeah. Like so like if we say make tags and we're like ignore dears equals like what are the guys to ignore? Drivers probably. Drivers is probably fucking gigantic. I don't know which guy is the hugest, but it probably is him. Is this a thing we can do? maybe it'll do it for us. It's hard to even see what's happening, right? Like it's hard to tell what is what actually the guy is. Our stuff is probably in. Yeah, I mean, I want to see just the general file system stuff. Does this tell us, if we look at the end of this guy, there's a gigantic regex here. Can I do this more comfortably? I have this guy. This is crypto. Can refresh him. What are you up to? Rust helpers. We're looking at Rust, guys. We got Rust in the kernel. Going out for a hike, I guess. Yeah. Like, I'm sure we can tweak this to be tiny. And quick. And also, we probably don't want to be... I have a hunch that, like, the guy who is just called etags that we have here... this is, like, the one that's included with Emacs. This one's kind of shitty. I would rather use universal ctags and tell it to, like, output the etags mode. This is what I usually do, but I don't know. It's probably fine. I think it like didn't find something that I want to do. Like it didn't like index struct fields or something. But maybe they are. I'm sure their thing is. I'm sure people actually, you know, for any number of, like, if any place possibly has developers who are like using etags regularly, it's probably this, right? So like I sort of believe that maybe their tags target does something reasonable, and it certainly seems like it's doing a lot of work. Okay, we're into tools. That seems, I don't know if this is alphabetical or not. Like this certainly seems like every C file in the tools directory. So yeah, we don't necessarily need to do tools, but I don't know. We can see which ones take a really long time. Yeah. This is literally everything in the, I don't know. Given to understand it's bad, probably in Emacs. Yeah, I don't actually know why. This is actually a fun thing to do, maybe. Write a tags tool. That seems really good. I guess a lot of it is like tons and tons of language-specific heuristics and parsers and shit. You want to get like anything approaching a reasonable result. But like, I don't know. It seems like kind of fun. It seems kind of fun and good to do. Or write tags for our own language. Like we have that bad Lisp that we're gonna keep writing eventually. This finish? Yeah. Okay, we have tags. Can we remove the lowercase tags and keep the uppercase tags? He's got that scary lilt in his voice again. Can we open fs read write.c? Are we in a can we jump to things now? No, okay, we have no cases read. No cases. Okay, that's not very good. Is it able to open the tags file? Where is... We have a guy for this, right? There's like C... What is this? What is this fucking freak? C restart debugging GBA. Where is our guy that like does tags? There's a tags man here. They made a tags man. There's C set tags table. Okay. C set tags table. File tags is large, really open. Yes. It is 46 megabytes. Keep current list of tags also. Yes. Give me them. Okay. FD file. Okay, good. It actually did solve our problem. We can now jump to... we can jump places. Can we go back to... Okay, good. Thank God. Phew. Now we're back to living in the civilized world. Okay. FD file returns a struct file pointer. Can we jump to a struct? Oh, yes, we can. There are 1 million things on Earth. This is going to do... this is everything that is declared as a file. Okay, here's file though. This is the thing that represents a file. Is this... Okay. I want to see like where like the funny table of like file operations is. Can we find write again also? Read write. Here's write. It's right below us here. This is just cases write, right? Cases write is we call VFS write. Where is VFS write? We're calling F file F op write. So F op is the table, and F op, this is file operations. This guy, unlikely hints. This is kind of, can we see? Here's file operations. So here's a big table of like, yeah, fuck the ops. Hello Kokoopsy. Here's like everything that you can do to a file. You can LL seek, you can read, you can write, you can read iter, you can write iter, you can IO pull, you can iterate shared, you can pull, you can unlocked IO control, you can compat IO control, you can mmap, open, flush, release, fsync, fasync, lock, get unmapped area, check flags, flock, splice write, splice read, splice EOF, set lease, fallocate, show ft info, mmap capabilities, copy file range, remap file range, fadvise, uring command, IO pull, or mmap prepare. This is our thing. I guess this is still not very. I guess I'm also concerned. We really wanted to know about file descriptors, right? This is kind of the thing. Here we're getting a file already. Where is this called? Are we allowed to see that? Tags completion table. It takes 100 years. It takes 100 years. Find references to VFS write, please. There we go. This is kind of cool. This is kind of a little bit good. This is happening. Where is cases right here? Yeah. This FD file guy is he's a little weird, right? But what is like, I don't think we're like, this is casting this guy to a like F. I see. No, here it is. We're messing this up here, right? F is not FD, right? What are we doing here? We're saying this class FD posts. What is this guy? What is this class macro? Also, I see. This is like a string smushing guy. This guy smushes strings. Yo, this guy smushes strings. Okay. Cool. And this guy is doing this funny. I'm trying to parse like what this actually fucking is at all. What is __ cleanup doing? C macro that this is in the Linux kernel. It's not C++ code, it's all C code. Comment on the confusion. Either way, FD posts is maybe a thing that's we don't know about FD. Where is FD? This is saying class FD post T F. I think this is all like a yeah. It's all like cleanup stuff, right? Like finalization stuff when things return, right? I want to see like, can we find, where are we define classing? Let's go back over here. Can we see where are we using define class? Let's see. There's quite a lot of these, but here's FD posts here. What's FD? What's FD? There's FD get posts and FD put posts. What's FD get posts? Can we find this guy? There we go. FD get post calls FD get ultimately. I don't know what is the F posts? What is the posts parts? Likely? Yeah. What is Jonathan posts? What is posts doing? What is he about? And this calls F get light. F mode path. This calls, okay. Lightweight file lookup. No ref count increment if FD table isn't shared. You can use this instead of fget if you satisfy all the following conditions. You must call fput light before exiting the syscall and returning control to user space. That is, you cannot remember the return struct file pointer after returning to user space. You must not call fillp close on the return struct file pointer in between calls to fget light and fput light. You must not clone the current task in between the calls to fget light and fput light. Yeah, so this is just like this is a quick guy. He doesn't have to do the bookkeeping. So calling him, he returns an FD, right? And FD here, this struct FD, I think is actually the guy we're looking for, right? And where does he look him up? He calls files lookup FD raw. Hello, don't worry about it TV. Hello, oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. This is a very good name. This is an excellent name. Can we see what the hell is going on here? This is hello. The you've been here before, I think. Okay, files lookup FD raw is just, it's looking in FDT, right? FDT is RCU dereference raw files FDT. What is file structs? FDT presumably is file description table, file descriptor table, something like this. What is FD table? Okay, FD table, this is the guy who actually has the file descriptors. What's your favorite juice? I don't know. I think I don't drink very much juice. I don't hate it though. It's usually too sweet for me. I kind of fuck with grapefruit juice a little bit. This is kind of good. I mean, like, there's if I had to have, like, if I was, you know, traveling and I was alone in a strange city and I was waking up early in the morning to go wander around and try and get the bearing of things, I could imagine myself going and getting a bagel and some grapefruit juice or something like this. This is a little bit good. The wine, no, I don't really drink alcohol. I don't have the taste for it. Are you an apple cider guy? Oh yes, for sure. I like hot cider a lot. I make this if I have the chance. Eggnog. I don't think I've ever tried eggnog either. I really have. Wine is grapefruit juice. Oh, a different kind of grape. A different kind of grape. There's this is a weird English thing, I think. There's in English they call this grapefruit, and grape is this. Grape is the wine guy, and this citrus fellow. I wonder what they call this guy in other languages. Like, what is the do we have like etymology of this? Like, I don't know. Fresh orange juice. It's taranga in Portuguese. Taranja. The Foc pamplemousse. Yes, I guess this is like the French guy. Yeah, they call this grapefruit in English for some reason. yeah. It's they call it this because they grow like this. That's kind of cool actually. I didn't know that. This is a little good. I like this fruit a lot. It's kind of a favorite. Pomelo, yeah, and pomelo is another guy like this too, right? There's like another fruit called this. I learned this from Northern Line also. What is open FDs? What is this? Okay, we have this guy. It's this file array. Here's the fellow, right? Files struct is like the guy who holds the FD tables, and this guy. What is in a file? We found him before, right? This is where all the stuff is, right? So there's a guy who associates this. RCU stands for, I honestly do not know. Can we find this? Compiler types. Linux kernel. What is RCU? Hello, Boolean. Thank you for the raid. We're looking at the kernel. Read copy updates. Apparently, I see. Read copy update. It's like a synchronization guy. We shout out Boolean. Hello. I'm Smooth. Welcome in. Also, it's good to see you. Hello. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How was your stream? Hi everybody. And Riven Main 98900. It's fake. It's my CPU. Don't worry. Hello. Hi. We shout out Boolean. Hi everybody. I'm Colonq. I go on here. I don't know what I do. I don't know what I really do most of the time. I go on here and we go on the computer. This is the main thing. We've kind of been on a weird, okay, what is the chain of causality to where we are right now? If we can, we were talking about graphics, and I have this thing where I can draw on the screen. Like I can say, hi, hello. I can draw. And right now the background image is just like a still image of Mount Everest. And I would like to make it be like a controllable image, because like a lot of things on the stream you can kind of control freely. Like for example, on my little character's head, on the guy's head, if I do this, saying it wrong. Oh, you can say whatever you want. I think in the description it says LLLL Colonq. It's sort of complicated. I just say whatever. It doesn't really matter. There's not really a canonical thing. But what were you up to? Also, I would love to hear what are you? I think Boolean is working on a video game. So you can put stuff on my head, right? You see this? You can change this up. I would like to also be able to change up the background here. And I would like to make all of this stuff work in a better way. The way we are trying to do this, hopefully, is through a texture sharing, right? I would, for a variety of reasons, I would like to render the video in another process and then share the texture on the GPU between that process and my main like renderer process. There are ways to do this. The way you do this is there's this thing called DMA buff, which is like a Linux kernel thing that lets you like kind of represent a texture, a resource on the GPU as a file descriptor. I think this is the concept. So then we were like, okay, how do we share a file descriptor between processes? And I didn't know how to do this, so we did a bunch of bullshit and figured out how to do that. And then we were like, wait, how does this look in the kernel? So now we are poking around the Linux kernel, trying to figure out stuff, trying to learn a little bit more about things and become slightly better informed and learn what a file is and stuff like this, and learn where the FD table is, etc., etc. Yeah. I don't know how exactly. I think this guy is just like a non-semantic marker. Is that Rick Astley? Yeah, you can actually control this. There's a bunch of redeems in the chat. You can press various buttons and make things display different things. Like there's these palette swap guys. You can do this. You can do stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's something. I wonder how. Thank you for the follow, Amy Smoot. And if you're new here, if you like this stuff, we have a Discord and an IRC. They're linked together. Hello Cammy Moop also. Doing some animations for my 2D game, but mostly chatting and listening to music. This is good. This is really good. I wonder, and thank you for the follow, Cammy Moop also. I wonder how like clearly file descriptors sometimes index things. I wonder how the DMA buff thing works basically. Can we now that we're a little better informed and we have a little more context maybe. What is this guy? What do you do? And how does it go? Or I guess are they attaching, like they have this DMA buffer I guess it's just a certain kind of file. I really have to stick around, but I need to sleep. I'm having back issues today and really need some. Oh, please, no pressure at all to stick around. Please get some rest. And thank you again for the raid. And I hope you feel better. The having the face consisted of Boolean word. Yeah, I mean, it changes when someone raids it, right, or follows or something. You can change it to whatever you want, right? It can go freely. It has a free sort of feeling to it, right? Like I can say like I don't know, like this. Right? You can just yeah, it can be manipulated. Okay. I guess it's just the FOPS table, right? Is the guy, right? Like an individual file. Hello, P. Gorley. Welcome in. Also, we know you. I know you from the what's the zone? There's the emote of you from practical. Yeah, this is the one. This is literally the one. Can we see your eyeball spinning up there? It is animated, but I don't know if we can see it. This guy has FOP. And it also has F mode. F mode is probably just like the actual like permission mode. Yeah. I like how they have cache line boundary comments in the guide. This is kind of good. This is kind of a sick thing. Can we find? I wonder what the file operations look like for the DMA buff guy. If we can see that. I wonder. Like we're not going to interpret this in an interesting way. Nice to meet you. Cool stuff. Thank you. Yeah. See you later. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Where do we reference these file operations? I'm sure we do. Somewhere. Oh yes, we have a whole bunch of them. Are we talking about DMA buff? Oh, we are. In fact, there's a bunch of different kinds of guy. Here's UDMA buff. We have DMA heap. We have sync file. There's a whole bunch of these. The basic one is we do have this DMA buff FOPS here. Cool. And here we have the things we can do with this, which are mostly, I guess, like the things we want to do with them. I wonder how we actually like get this into the other context. Can we look at that blog post again? Like what do they end up saying about it? They say this is the wrong guy. Where is the guy, the actual texture sharing guy? I want to see the actual process of them doing this. Oh, I guess EGL just gives it to you, right? Like EGL, you don't have to worry about this. EGL just part of the EGL extension is you just get the DMA buff file descriptor, and then here, sure. So you actually don't need to think about that very much at all, right? You can just be, yeah, I think we have that page open here. Yeah. And then you can, yeah, so we don't actually have this is sort of unnecessary, right? This is mostly internal. Like we could have just said, okay, we get a file descriptor back, right? It lets you treat the thing as a file descriptor. Cool. I guess the next thing to do is to see maybe if we can get like, let's you write to well, no, EGL doesn't do anything like this. EGL manages the way EGL is an API that like is kind of like, how do you say this? It abstracts away some of the things that the underlying Windows system, like Wayland or X11 or Windows, Windows, does to set up the OpenGL context and to like manage the context. EGL does not actually do any graphics at all. Like there's no way to render anything with EGL as far, right? EGL lets you set up and manage a context where you can do OpenGL or OpenGL ES or OpenVG stuff. Looking good today, Colonq. Thank you, Ilarezi. Well, OpenGL dialog your system is, yeah, kind of like this. This is a good thing, and it doesn't do everything you need, right? Like you still need to talk to X11 Wayland or whatever to get a window on the screen and do stuff like this. But EGL kind of bridges the gap between these two things a little bit. It's sort of, yeah. So what we're doing is we're using EGL only to hopefully like like, okay, let's just try and actually do it. Hello R_ig, also welcome in. Thank you for the pop man from Elden Ring, which is still kind of crazy that they made this a global emoticon. It kind of rocks though. Okay, let's head over to main.c again. Let's just comment this out for now. Can we, I guess the place to start is, it's kind of fucking annoying to render a to get a texture. It turns out it kind of is aggravating to obtain a, I mean, I guess the first thing to do is make sure we have these extension functions. Like, how do we even, like, I guess we just do this basically. I don't know if these guys are real. Can we see? Let's try this. I don't know if this gigantic type is like a real thing or they're just using this to abbreviate the actual function pointer type, but we're gonna, I'm not typing this. Let's just get this out of the way. I'm not typing this. Can we say I don't know. EGL exports DMA buff image query mesa, all caps equals, we don't need the cast. EGL get proc address EGL exports DMA buff image query mesa. One hell of a, yeah. We'll see if this does anything. Hello XOR Xavier again, welcome back. This is not even a real human. Where does, like, I wonder, can we just find the actual EGL docs? No, Otto is not is Otto a C-man in C23 now? I don't want to do him, because we'll probably port this in some other environment. Can we find EGL reference pages? Okay. Do they actually link to the real documentation anywhere? EGL is an okay. Browser compatibility. Downloading. They tell us how to download the source. I don't know if they actually tell us, how do we actually get to the docs? They're telling us we recommend you use a browser. Like, where are the actual docs? EGL documentation. Chronos. Where, like, EGL. The cookie does not go away. An error occurs. Yeah, true. It's gone away, but it comes back every time. Can we only click accept all? We can't. That one's grayed out. We can't do either. We have no escape. There's no way out. And also the text is gray on white. Edit the DOM. Yeah, we can just inspect element delete this fucker. How do we get out of here? Get out of here, please. Be gone. Cookie consent form. Get out of here. You're now manually thinking about it. Doesn't, okay. Quick reference. There's quick reference guide, which links to like a general. Is there a reference card for free PDFs? 1.4 EGL, which is not the newest version. This is on. Is this on? Did this take us to Lulu? It does. We can get the PDF online format using SlideShare. What the fuck? Hello Nitrix Dev, welcome in. Okay, here's EGL quick reference card. How do I make it big? Download? Did that? Okay, I have to make an account to download. Download? I have to make an account to download there too. Can I make it big without downloading? Download page JPEG? I have to make it a page. I have to make an account to download JPEG too. No, you cannot download from Chronos. These are the linked online viewable format. Okay, is there a download free PDF? They're telling us that there is a free PDF online. However, I am finding it somewhat dubious to navigate this. Okay, it works on this page too. Where is the... There's only 2 links. There's a link to Lulu and there's a link to SlideShare. They're claiming there are downloadable PDFs. Okay, can we go to the reference pages instead? Okay, here we go. Maybe. What is the guy we're trying to do? We're trying to do EGL get proc address. Is there any information regarding this? Get proc address. Sure. Returns the address of the client API or EGL function named by proc name. Proc name must be a null terminal. Okay, sure. Is there, in fact, is there any place where we can get headers for the extensions? Right? I would love to have like that, the convenient little type def there, right? Or like any documentation for what the types of the extension functions are. EGL specification. EGL ext. Is this just the header? Yeah, this is literally just the header. Which I guess is what they distribute. Here's the spec PDF. Okay. Extending EGL. They're not going to mention. I mean, the header is like kind of the thing that they distribute, right? Because they're defining the interface, not the implementation, I guess. So, glad.davids.de. Oh, I see. This is gonna complicate things for us, I think. We could certainly do it probably. EGL.xml registry. Is this where we just were? This is the XML guy for the whole thing, but this does not unfortunately explain motivation for us. Hello, Modclonk. Thanks. You're getting the boost in before the bell. And also does not include any information on the extension. Maybe. Oh, it does. Maybe. I'm good. Okay, this does have this does have the types. Okay, thank you. Thank you. It does have the types. It does have it's got the types. Okay. Well, there surely must be human documentation for humans. Surely there must be this. Can we see the links on the registry? Oh, do they have this? Are there links? Are there links? There is one link to EGL registry here. Which contains the Python generator scripts used to produce the header files. Okay. Let's just search for this function and see what we can find. Like, I don't think I'm being crazy, right? Like, this is like sort of labyrinthine and like annoying to navigate. Okay, here we have documentation on the extensions, but this is like man page style plain text format. Can I find like an index of all of these? Okay, here's all these text files. Are they just in this GitHub? Sure. The documentation is a big pile of these text files. Has a huge list. Oh yes, here it does. The extension specifications are down here, and these link to the text files. Okay, there's the index we're looking for. And this is... They have the core API in here as well, right? Is this the EGL? This is just the headers. So we can look at the extensions here. Do they have... Is there a header for EG... Like, is there an extension header? There probably is, right? There's EGLX. Okay, that's what we want. I want to help, but I need to understand what we're doing. We're kind of just like tooling around a little bit, Nitrix. It's sort of like, you can imagine this like, sometimes your programming could be like driving a car, right? And some people are building the fastest possible Formula 1 car, right? And they're trying to win the race, right? And other people are, maybe they're going off-roading. They have a Jeep. They have a cool Jeep. and they have a roll cage on the Jeep, and they're going off-road a little bit. We have like a beater. We have like a broken down like Volkswagen Beetle that has like a hole in the floor and the convertible top is missing, and we're doing donuts around the Sears parking lot. This is kind of where we are in terms of we're more of a like do that than a go really fast kind of guy. Okay, does this? Oh, they are real. Okay, so those names that we thought were evil, they are in fact real. PFN EGL query DMA format sex proc is a real man. They do exist. Yes. Good. And this has the fellows. There are some good fellows here. Let's see. Let's go back to main dot. So we really just need to include EGLX to get that. Okay. Okay, so we have to cast it too because we have this. Let's make sure we're casting. My car is called OpenGL, is documented at docs.gl, and it's plated with GLAD. We love being GLAD. Yeah, we're trying to do crimes, basically, Nitrix Dev, is the idea. If you know about this stuff, right? We're trying to... Our car is called OpenGL also, but we have a weird thing where we're trying to... We have one car, and we have another car that's driving alongside it at 80 miles per hour on the highway, and we're trying to pass a human being live from the window of one car into the window of the other car. And this is naturally a sort of a delicate and unpleasant thing to do. So EGL sort of is the harness that we put this human being in as they go screaming between the window of one car and the window of the other car. And we gotta figure out how to make that happen. Okay. This is you need to be cast. How horrid. Okay, undefined reference to EGL get proc address. That's going to be a problem for us. This is the first EGL function we're calling, so we're just not linking it properly. Can we hit him with a... This is the wrong makefile. Where's our makefile? Bring up our makefile, please. -L EGL. Yes. I'm not allowed to drive. They don't let me do that. Okay. Can we successfully get the proc address? If I call EGL day. Okay, we can render green. We can get the proc address. Can we get the other one too? What is the other fellow called? The other fellow that we are curious about here. This guy is... Instead of image query, it's just image, right? So we can just take the query off everything. I've got a quarry to settle. I have a bit of a quarry to settle with this guy. This is a thing that the Dota character Tiny would say. He would say, I've got a quarry to settle. And everyone thought this was the funniest thing in the world. I still do. Okay. Sure, that's fine. We accept this. Are we able to... Well, we need a texture. We need a texture. I'm still here from Schlav's raid. Thank you, Schnombo. I appreciate you sticking around. Hello, Schnombo. Thank you, everybody. Hi. I would say this is like atypical. This is what we do basically every time. So if this is what you're interested in, we are doing this a lot. We go on here and we talk about stuff. It's first streamer to pronounce it right. How else can you possibly say it? I feel like it has a pretty unambiguous phonetic, right? It's Schnombo. They got Schnombo. Okay. So, can we put a texture onto the screen in a way that is not utterly agonizing? Is that... Or do we need a shader? They say Shinobu. I think you're talking to people who are... I don't know. They're watching a little too much Japanimation or something. I don't know, man. We're using this Mesa DMA buff exports. Probably. I don't even know. We're not even querying the... Yeah, this is the one. It's that one. It's that one. We need a texture at all. Can we get a texture onto the screen? What's the, like, I don't think there's any way. There's blit frame buffer, but I don't think there's any convenient way to just get a texture on the, fuck it. We have to do like 1 million fucking things to get a texture on the screen, right? I'm sure. Does GLFW even have that? GLFW probably doesn't even have this. It doesn't even have this. There's not even going to be a way that we can, like, we need like, oh, you know what we need? We need our QOI library. Of course. We need to pull in our own QOI library so we can read a QOI image that we wrote. We already wrote the QOI library, XOR. We have it. I have that. It exists. There is a working QOI reader, at least. We can do this. We can load the image. We can do the necessary incantation of, which I think is just mostly we make the texture and we GL text image 2D or whatever. I don't know what necessary OpenGL context stuff. Like, it's so annoying to just get a texture onto the screen, right? Like, I have to, like, fucking, I guess we don't have to put it on the screen, but I want to make sure it's right. So, like, I don't know. Let's see. I've been QOIing today to get something done for a class. Oh, this is really good. How can we do this in a convenient and good manner? How do we go convenient and or good? I'm doing this also in Gastro, right? Gastro's Flake has this. Where is QOI? I just pull in QOI like this. Where's the other flake? Here it is. Pull in QOI. Where's QOI happening? I just say this. Well, that's not bad at all. For sparse images, like a star map I'm using, where it's mostly block with some stars. This is really good. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad then, right? I can just add -L:(Q-QOI to the makefile, and then use the guy. L:(Q-QOI. Flake jump scare. Yeah, we're on that. We're living that lifestyle. I fear. It's our. Okay, we can link it. Can we use it? Potentially. What is QOI shaped like? What's he shaped like? Is there just a header called QOI.h? I should probably be like being smarter about the names of these headers, because right now this is just putting a guy called types.h in the include path. We should probably not do that. But like, can we do this thing? Is this a possibility? I think perhaps it might be. Where's main.c? I think, can we say include QOI.h? Yeah. Make messing with the images, because we need to load an image into the thing, right? This is all just a test program. We don't have any textures to possibly send, right? There are no, we have to put something on the GPU before we can send it. And I don't think we have any other little GLFW test program that is amenable to this. And we don't have, like, I don't want to fuck with libpng or whatever. God forbid. I guess we could bring an SDL image or something, but like, or one of these guys. But I feel like our QOI thing is probably the easiest way to do this. Actually, like, it's not so bad. Let's make all of the necessary fuckers. Can we do Genesis of fucker? Genesis of fucker, please. Perform the operation. I really should have like a convenient helper that just like reads a file. But I didn't want to make the library dependent on fopen or whatever, necessarily. Can we copy this verbatim? Okay. We probably do need to open a file also. We probably actually do need all of this shit. For real. Except we'll just have the pixels be here. HLSL. Isn't this like the DirectX guy? This is like a, I don't know about that. We can say this kind of thing instead if we really want to. Sure, is this reasonable to say? Can we fclose also? Just for the sake of it? Okay, we load the whole file into a buffer. We initialize the decoder on the buffer with the length of the thing. We call decode header, and then we allocate an array for the pixels, and then we decode into the pixels. And now we have QOI pixels. What is QOI pixels? Or QOI color rather. It's RGBA. Sure. Can we not use that in Mesa? We probably can. We can't use it with OpenGL. DirectX doesn't implement Mesa, or Mesa doesn't implement DirectX, right? I'm sure there is some kind of DirectX implementation, but like it's not very nice. I suspect the process of writing any HLSL is probably somewhat painful. Maybe. Okay, we can get the pixels. What do I have to do to make a texture? Can I look at what I do in Rust to make a texture and copy that? I create texture, I bind texture, I set a bunch of texture parameters, and then we call text image 2D. Right? This is not the worst thing on earth. I really will need to get like OpenGL man pages. Create texture. Is there a flavor of this? It's GL gen textures in this, and this like fills a buffer, right? I use OpenGL a lot, but I only use it with like Rust bindings where they give everything different names. Can I see what this guy is shaped like? Sure. And why does he not? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong file also. Get over here. Get over here. Where's main.c? Over here. Yeah. Yeah. GL uint text equals 0. Gen textures 1 text. GL bind texture text. We can set the same texture parameters, I guess, that we usually set, because just for the sake of it, nearest neighbor is fine, clamp is fine, but it's gonna be different, right? This is GL text parameter I, text, GL texture. Oh, this needs to be GL bind GL texture 2D, right? This is like the thing, right? There's like slots and you offset from this. This is the fellow. GL texture wrap S. GL clamp to edge. Do this 4 times for different guys. What are they called? It's GL wrap T. And then these guys are GL min filter and mag filter for scaling up and down. And these guys are GL nearest. Does this build? Maybe. Too many arguments to GL text parameter I. Oh yeah, we don't need to say text, obviously. It's just the texture that's bound. Hello, Vera Similla. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Hello. Hello, welcome in, Vera. I hope you had a good stream. If you don't know Vera, Vera is a dear friend that we've known for a long time on here. And Vera recently debuted a new model. And this is very good. This is very good. And they work on all kinds of cool stuff. I think they are public with this, correct? That they are a writer on Warhammer 40K, which is sort of a cool thing that people like. We shout out Vera. What was Vera up to today? Hello, hi, hello, and welcome SFR Cloudy and A Lack of Bones and Loki Hearth. Hi everybody. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I pretend to be letters. Oh, you're for Warhammer Fantasy. This is the thing. This is Warhammer Fantasy. Okay, I know this. I know about this. Is this the one? What is Warhammer? Is this Age of Sigmar? Is this the guy? I only know words. I don't know anything about them, but I know of some things. Hello, Tokai. Also, welcome. I pretend to be letters. We do programming. We're currently trying to do something that's sort of niche and involved. You write for Age of Sigmar. Yes. Okay. I probably knew this, but now we know. I also write for the old world setting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is really good. I've never really gotten seriously into these. I kind of want to play Thank you, Just Jane, for the raid as well. Hello. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders 2. We have the sequel to Raiders here. Hello. Welcome, Just Jane. Hello, Nico Dio and 32123 and Mystic Matt 13. Hi, everybody. Hello. Interested? I might be playtesting an adventure. I would be potentially interested in that. I do love RPGs, and I love all kinds of RPGs. Big from the whole earth. I like old guys. I like new guys a little bit too. I like all sorts of ones. Okay, 07. If you need to get some rest, please don't stick around on my account. Please don't. I know. Don't worry. You're good. Thank you so much. We shout out Just Jane as well. How are you doing, Jane? How was the stream? I have to wait. Oh my god. Oh no. We have the threequel to raids. Hello, Sly Borg. Hello. I will shout you. We have to do the shout outs. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Sly Borg? I think this is the first time I have ever been triple rated. This is yeah. What we are doing is we are currently trying to perform a delicate little maneuver where we send a texture from one process to another. This may mean something to you, it may not mean anything to you. We are trying to use this library called EGL in order to move a texture from one process on the GPU to another process. What this is eventually going to let us do is it's going to let us play video on my model and on this background thing, but better. We have a way to do that right now, but it is slow. We are trying to make it fast. If you've ever heard of Spout 2, it's kind of similar to how something like Spout or this kind of thing works, right? For like sharing video on your machine. Hack the planet, hack the freaking planet. How was your stream? How Jane and or Slyborg and or Vera? How did your stream go? Hello. You should check all of these people out. They're all cool and nice, and we like them. I have to wait another minute. Fuck. Hello, watchmakering. Also, welcome. But Chunky, I'm working on a dual PC setup as of right now. Yeah, this is really good. This has given me a lot of happiness, right? As a fan of streaming from dog shit hardware, this is the best ever. You can just plug whatever into the capture card. Like right now, I could turn this computer off if I wanted to, right? We can do whatever the fuck we want. I can go to the other guy. I can go to the other lands. I can go to other lands entirely. My brain crashed. We just played Civ instead. Hope you have a good stream. Hello, Axeli V. Welcome in. This is kind of good. Is this good now? I have to wait 30 seconds still. Worked on Golang, an advent of cyber event on Try Hack Me. This is really nice. This is good. I've had someone was mentioning advent of Pwn recently, which is maybe a similar thing. I haven't really done much CTF kind of stuff myself, but I would really like to. Can we go back over? But yeah, we can just do whatever we want because like my microphone is not plugged into this computer, nor is anything. Nor is fucking anything. OBS on a laptop would be enough? Probably so. I've definitely streamed from bad laptops, and like it really, like, just encoding the video alone is not that much, right? So like if you can run, yeah, it's not bad. The craziest idea, yeah, I don't know. We're trying to do something. I don't know about this, but we're trying to do something. We're trying currently to get a texture into the thing. Can we possibly do this? Is this a thing? Also, we're not even opening this file. Can we say f equals fopen, fopen, I don't know, Mr. Green.qoi? Hello, Sergeant Pepper _. Also, welcome. Hi. Is this good? I'm sorry. I get agitated when I can't shout people out, and I'm just waiting for the cooldown to be off because it's like I got to do this and I don't want to forget, and it would be very rude of me to forget. So we have to it like occupies like 1/2 of my capacity for 1 minute. Making sure we do this correctly. Your WoW cooldowns, yeah. I don't want to be waiting to press fucking ice block when I'm trying to indicate that my friend. Yes. Why do we want to fopen a file? Oh, we're not. Yeah, we're fopening the wrong. This also should be R probably. Yeah. Can we get a character? GL Tech image 2D. This is your nature. GL Tech image 2D. We need to upload a man. Put him onto the computer. We have targets, GL texture 2D. We have what do we say when we do this at a we have a shoutout queue, but I don't know. I'm too attached to doing it by hand. There's sort of an artisanal element to this, real nice that you may not have considered. It's kind of nice to I don't know. GL RGBA. I'm hard coding the width and height. It's Mr. Green. We know how big he is. We know how large he is. Thank you, Nitrix Dev for the help. You probably have basically what we need. GL unsigned bytes pixels. This maybe does it. What is the thing that tells you if there's an OpenGL error? It's like GL get error. Yeah, the APIs are nasty as hell. And they don't fail. They don't. If you have an error, they don't tell you at all. You have to call GL get error. I think. Can we do that? Yeah. Okay. We can say if GL gets error not equal to GL no error. Panic. GL error. And I guess we can't even, we have to like save the error, and I'm not going to print what the error is until it matters. Until we see this message, I'm not dealing with this. Fuck this. Okay. Do you build? Do you run? Segmentation fault, core dumped. Excellent. Where are we segfaulting? We're probably doing something silly with our image decoding, I imagine. I imagine this is it. Oh yes, the file doesn't exist, so this is null, of course. You are very correct in this. Can we copy this? What game should I christen it with? What do you like in terms of gaming, Shnamba? What are you a fan of? I've been playing, in terms of PC games recently, I've been getting into Thief a little bit. It kinda rocks. Been playing some Thief Gold, but this doesn't seem like maybe something that's the most taxing. I don't really play many intense games. Sekitori, until server response. Xcalls don't even know about errors. Well, in this case, you can't even use OpenGL. Like but at this point, we're totally sidestepping X, right? X is only served to get us the context, right? If you like Thief, there's a kind of similar indie game that I like that came out recently. Ooh, what is this? I kind of follow some of these things. I've been waiting for Gloomwood to appear. You should read the book. Okay, we're able to do this with no errors. How do we put the texture on the screen? Well, we're gonna need shaders. We're gonna need a vertex shader and a fragment shader. Can we go to, this is like you create shader, you shader source, you compile shader twice, you attach shader twice, and you link program. This is the guy, I think. Oh, I did see this. You didn't grab GLFW. We do have GLFW. We are using this fellow. Why are we using X's context anyway? Because there's no, you need this to get a context. I mean, we could use EGL, but like, we could use EGL directly, but you still need a native, right? I don't think there's any other way, like, to get a context other than through X here, right? Because X manages X is intertwined with the driver, I think, to some degree. I think. Like I don't think there is any way to do that. You could maybe create like a headless guy, but like this would be like, I don't know. It still involves X somehow if you're running under X. I believe. Can we see this guy? Rush Burial Steam. I like dungeon crawlers a lot. This is good. Oh, I saw someone play this. I don't know which one. I think it might have been Dumb Moths played this. Do you know Dumb Moths, Verisimila? Do you know this person? This might be a person who is cool. Who is cool and is in the same dimension. This is a really cool person. One of the Green Circle. A member of the Green Circle. This is great. We love sneaking around. It's kind of good to be sneaking around a little bit. Okay. I guess we can do a program also. We can write a very simple program, and we probably don't have to care about many things, right? We don't need to really care about uniforms and stuff like this. We can wing this a little bit. Let's plop this up here. Let's go over to main.c again. And let's start saying stuff. Hello, AJ_Rigo. Oh, I should say this too. If you like this stuff, if you're new here and you're like, damn, this guy is not... This guy is... this guy's... The amount that this guy is aggravating me is like a 5 out of 10. I could, you know, it's fine. This is kind of fine. You can go to the Discord IRC and you can continue to be, you know, exist in a mild level of irritation and also enjoyment. I don't know. It's maybe both. Okay, error uploading texture. Let's say this here, actually. I think I don't hate that. What do they say about this? Is it GL gen program? Is that how they do it? Is this the difference? You can only find LLVM pipe. Does gen programs not exist? What is it gen program? Is it GL create program? Is this it's yes, okay, there's GL create program and GL create shader. Very good. GL uint prog equals GL creates program. We got GL nbec radio. Hop on GL nbec radio apparently. Create program. I assume this returns. Oh, sorry, Dumbmoss is live. I'm being evil. If anyone is in the Dumbmoss channel and they ask, I don't mean to. I'm being evil about it. I'm not trying to. I should have checked. It's over for me. It's fucking over for me. I need to check. We need to check before we do this. It's okay. Okay. GL create shader. GL vertex shader. Playing the best FMV game. Yes, we will probably raid moths when we finish this, when we manage to get this going, or another 1 hour passes or whatever. We can do this. GL shader source. Verts. Can we initiate the fucker? Initiate the fucker, please. You can have multi-line strings in C, but you have to perform the devil's operation, correct? You need to perform the devil's operation. Yes. Good. Can we... What if we don't perform the devil's operation? What if we write the thing on the same line that it is? What does a vertex shader look like?
First blood.
Hello, Donsk_B. Thank you for the follow. What is a vertex shader that makes us not endure tremendous grief? There's going to be some kind of attribute, presumably. Oh, you know what? We don't even need attributes. We can directly... I bet we have... There's a special cheat hack we can perform. There's a cheating hack. Yes, this is the hack. We have the hack. We do not need to do anything except this. This is our only method. We only need this. Because we're gonna render the whole screen anyway. This is our trick. Here is our evil trick. Can we obliterate all possible... Can I just do this normally instead of like that? Okay. Do it normal. Please go normal style. Yes, very good, very good. We can also not put this on multiple lines. We can make it be good instead. So what we're gonna do here is, instead of having any attributes, we can just index with GL vertex ID into arrays of coordinates. And this is really going to improve things for us a great deal. we will not be, we're not going to be in a lurch anymore, I think. Okay. This is a sensible vertex shader, I think. What about a fragment shader? We need a fragment shader as well. We need GLUint frag equals this. And the same sorts of stuff. In the fragment shader, we're going to have to be slightly more annoying, right? Let's find that thing though. Where is frag.glsl in scale? They just do it here. Starts off the same way. We have a texture and we have, this is now an input, right? And we have one uniform for the texture data. Which should default, we shouldn't even have to set the uniform, and it should default to 0, which means for this sampler type, GL texture 2D, right? If we were binding the texture to like GL texture 2D plus 1 or whatever, we would have to handle this. But like I think we're good. I think that's how it works, right? Like sampler uniforms are basically just integers that represent the offset from like the, like there's like texture binding slots. I don't know what the word is, right? Like there's GL texture 2D, and you can also bind to GL texture 2D plus 1, etc., right? And the offset from that base is like what this actually is, right? It's just a number. This much trouble since you are doing WASM version swapping, very much hell nonsense. Hello, Jet Edward. Yeah, this is vague. I mean, this is not actually hell nonsense. This is literally basic OpenGL setup to render anything. So like, I just like don't do it in C a lot, and also we just have to like translate a bunch of stuff from Rust. But it's really not like anything really. And we can just steal this, right? We just read this guy. It's not so bad. Okay. Now we can we need to compile the man. Can we compile men? Can we say GL compile shader? Vert. We'll probably need to call GL compile status or whatever the fuck it is. GL compile, it's all just offsets into a single block of memory. Yeah. GL compile shader frag. Can we call this frag too? Let's just hope there's no error. Let's just hope there's no error. We can just pray for that. Can we GL attach shader prog vert? This is fragment shader also. Prog frag. Do we get errors if we fuck up here? Can we get errors? GL attach shader does not exist. GL compile shader does not exist. Are we operating in a paradigm that we do not understand? GL, you don't know about anything? GL create program doesn't exist? What the hell is this? What are you doing to me? Hello, Jet Edward. Welcome in. This doesn't seem right to me. GL creates program. There's got to be a guy like this. They claim he is real. They claim he's a real human man that goes back aeons. Are we not loading the right fellow? What's his deal? Oh, do I have to do like some kind of unholy OpenGL thing in order to make sure I have the correct? Again, I don't do this from C very much. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Do I have to like define something to make sure I get this? Is that a thing? Like I have to like is there like a macro where I say what GL version I am? Welcome in, Jake. Jake creates stuff. What is this? What's up, Unc? OpenGL feature macros maybe is the word. No. None of this is what we want. Like OpenGL version macro. Like what is the thing? Not in GLSL. I just look at the fucking header. Where is GL.h? Get him. Hello, Dingo Panic. Welcome in. Get this guy on here. Where is this freak? Bring up the freak, please. Facebook anti-gravity vibe codes users entire drive out of existence. Good. No, not good. That's kind of bad. Can we say Nick's build? libgl? Can we get him, please? Let's look at results. While you're streaming, I was streaming. I got to the sequel to my dream while sleeping. I see. Good night. Good night. Thank you. This is good. Is there include? Do we have to say libgl.dev? Let's do that instead. Just give this to me, please. You read Facebook as Apple? Yeah. What are you talking about? Can we look in results? Results dev rather. Include GL. Where's GL.h? Does this have the guy in it? Where's GL creates? No, it's not here. This has the basic characters. Do we have to include another guy? Why is there no, like... Huh? He read Apple as Amazon? Yeah. Okay, this I don't think has any... like modern OpenGL stuff. What do any of these guys have create shader? They're in GLX'd. Do we just need GLX'd? Do I have to tell it to... This is like a generated guy. Is this under like some kind of if-in-def GL version? I see. What do I have to define every version? Is that what I need? Is this what the glad guy is for? Yeah, probably is. Avoiding this particular hell. What does this sucks. This kind of sucks. Well, can we get where's the thing? Where's the fucker? Glad. I'm so spoiled by Rust. I don't need to do this. I just say use crates. What do we want? C, C++, GL version 3.3. This is what we're usually doing, right? Whatever. This is probably fine. Extensions. I don't care about any of the extensions. We literally don't need anything. Profile compatibility. Generate a loader. What does this do? What is this? Generated files. Source glad.c. This does like 1 million things. I just want to know what guys I need. I would just like to know, are we targeting Spark? Are we on the wrong like I would like to know what I have OpenG, like what does this guy do? This guy tries to like DL open this guy at runtime. I don't know, like there's got to be a way to do this, right? Like where's like one of these guys, one of these like documentation websites or something. This guy has you tell me about this? GL creates program. GL3. Do you tell us about what I need to do to get you? How do we get you? How the fuck do we get you? I guess we can probably say if we go back to main.c and we go back, where's gl.h, right? Yeah. GL create program. I think I don't actually need this, right? Like I can definitely do this in a way where I just load glx glx.h. Is this like a thing that people talk about? Like I can just probably just define the right macros and then just load this guy, like according to what things I want. I think this is a thing. Maybe. There's a Chronos page for load GLX functions. Sure. Hello, the Schmill. Also, welcome in. I mean, this is the ref page. The problem is we don't have this guy unless we don't have the header for this guy. What are we doing today? We're kind of doing a bunch of stuff. We are currently trying to get a texture in this C program in OpenGL so that we can maybe send the guy. Can find imports for me and see. That's kind of good. But I mean, this guy, like, it's not just finding the header, right? Like, I mean, maybe it is. Like, if I just say I want GLX, I doubt it works. Yeah, we have to define a particular thing before we do this, right? Can I look at GL3? Did they say this? Hello, Pete Eater. Welcome in also. It's good to see you, Pete Eater. Hello. Can we shout out Pete's Eater? Pete's Eater is kind of big time oomph. I don't know. You may know this. You may know them from around here. What were you up to today, Pete Eater? You know what we're up to. You know the drill around here. Can we find... Oh, so you were Silksonging. You said this. I didn't make the mental connection between I'm going to go play Silksong and this is what I'm going to stream. I apologize. I'm evil. I'm evil for this. Open them. Where's create program? Again, just tell me what... I need to define GLX prototypes. This is one thing. Which is the thing that actually does it. GL extension wrangler. There's various guys, right? I don't want to load the guy at runtime. I want to just... We're gonna link against him and hopefully he works. But maybe I do need to do the extension wrangler thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Where is the enclosing if and def? GL version 2.0. Oh, this is different than this. This is like, How are these guys actually defined? Oh, I guess if we just say GLX prototypes, maybe it works. Also, why are we're saying the wrong shit? Maybe no. Oh, no, we do need EGLX also. We need this guy also. Can we go back? We have to find like what combination. We have to read up until we find the enclosing conditions. Load OpenGL functions. Yeah, this guy was around too, right? X Windows. This is for like dynamically loading at runtime. I'm pretty sure we can just link against libgl that has this, right? Like I don't think like this is like if we want to like DL open libgl at runtime and like query this for the simply include a header file, make sure a library is linked in your project and it all works. OpenGL doesn't work that way. I see. They're telling us to use glue. You sub out function pointers. It's probably something like this. The Oh, and they use the same convention, of course, because it's Chronos also, where they call things pfngl use program proc on this style of guy. I really feel like this guy exists for a reason. Where is... Okay. We have GLX prototypes. What is the enclosing thing here that could possibly... Like this guy, right, is just... If GL version 2.0 is not defined, then we do this, right? We're trying to do this guy. Congrats, Azriel, on your ME. Your me. Your me. This is what it is. Like the word me. I don't know why I'm suddenly reading this as an acronym. I don't know how to read English anymore. I don't know about words. I think Azrael is an abbreviation. Is there a wrapper on all of this? No, it doesn't seem so. Are we loading the right file? Stole a portion of my soul. Yes. GLX. Okay. Is there something around all of this? Okay. Oh, we probably need to say this before GL because GL probably loads GLX. Maybe. That's probably what it is. We just are not doing this early enough. Maybe. Yes. That's what it is. We just need to tell it to do the fucking prototypes. Before, yeah. We're being foolish. Maybe? No, we're not being foolish. It's horrible. It's all over. Yeah. The fuck. It looks terrible. Yeah, it is very gnarly, but I know. Thank you. I know we can do this in a way that does not load every extension function at runtime or use glue or something like this. There's gotta be a way. The prototypes exist in the header, right? They would not exist in the header without this being a thing you can possibly do. I'm putting all our pound defines before we include fucking anything, just in case GLFW does this. You can load. I mean, I can't load just those functions, but like. I mean, there's no way you can't do it because they give you there's a pound define you can do to get those declarations, right? The definition should hopefully be provided by libgl that I link against, right? This is the. Oh, now it worked. That did work. I was literally right the whole time. I just had to move it. It's because GLFW3 probably loads libgl itself. Right? Do you see the error is now different? We now have the guy. It's well, we'll see if it links once it's built. Okay, let's see. Will it link? Too few arguments to GL shader source. This probably wants like a fucking length or something. What is GL shader source? It takes a count and it takes oh, of course it does. Of course shader source takes, instead of just taking a string, it takes an array of strings of, naturally it does this. Can I do shenanigans on this? Can I be like char pointer? Can I make an array literal? Can I do like extreme evil? Yeah, they invented argv. Is there like extreme evil that I can do to like? There's definitely a thing I can do to make an array initializer, right? There is syntax for this, and there definitely is a way I can make a reference to a literal. There is syntax for this also. This is not it, right? Let's make sure this guy is syntactically valid before we do anything else. Can we see his type again? He takes count. What the fuck is count? And why is count different from length? Let's just look at GL shader source. Bracket initialization could work there. Yeah, there's definitely a way you can do this. Count is number of elements in string and length arrays. Oh, of course, they're not null terminated strings. They are let's just do this normally. We have to get the length of it anyway. Let's call this char pointer vert source equals this whole guy. You know what? Let's just chop this off. We'll chop that off right there. We'll chop this right where it stands. And then this, now we can start being good about things a little bit. Now we can start getting a little bit good about things. GL int Well, I'm still gonna. You know what? I'm still gonna do this. We can totally do this. There's definitely a way you can declare an array type literal. This is a thing for real. Array literal C to C. This is a thing. I'm gonna get like horrible results to this, right? There is a what's the like there's a word for this where you like put the type compound literal? No, yeah. Compound literal C array. This is the fellow. Since C99. Unnamed object of the type. You can say struct S. You can say const char pointer this. Oh, I have too many parentheses. It's this. It's this. Good. I'll not think about it. I don't want to. We're too deep. We're too deep, I fear. XOR Xavier. This count is 1. This is reference to this. Incompatible pointer type. What are you yelling at me about? It's probably a const issue. We're 8 hours deep even. Yes. We're in too deep. We're in a little bit too deep. And then this guy, we can say gl ints array, and you are Sterlen Vertsource, like so. You are downcasting. Can we add your cast? What is your malfunction? Why do we loathe you? Oh, I think, can we just say this? Can we just say this? You're just incompatible pointer type, and you're telling us that you are expected const glu char pointer const pointer, aka const char pointer const pointer, but type argument is of type char pointer pointer. You know what we do there? I guess we can we just say const char pointer const pointer? The to be honest, can I read do we know there's like whether the so there's two kinds of constants when it comes to pointers, right? There's like whether the variable itself is const, and there's whether the thing that you are pointing to is const. The way they do all of this is very fucked up and evil. I don't even know if I can do on an array like this in a sensible way. Maybe we can. Oh, cool. Maybe it just works. Sick. Okay, we can just that's how we do it. There's the type. There's a unholy line if you wish. Cool. You know what we're doing? We are straight obliterating this. Obliteration. Obliteration on this. Can we say this? Can we say this? Can we say frag source? Can we obliterate? Can we then get rid of this guy also? And this guy too. Anyway, that's count. Yeah. The it's the, yes, this is good. This is kind of good. Okay, we call shader source this time on frag and frag source. This is not even gonna be right. Also, I will have made some horrid mistake here. Okay, we can attach shaders. Can we link the program now? Are there more errors that we are not accounting for? No, there are merely warnings. Win32 has low biblicality score. It's true. Hello again, Jester Sylvester. Welcome. And Oak Spirit. Why am I just not saying hi to people? There was just a moment I kind of turned the corner and I just stopped saying hello. Hello. Hi. Okay. Where is Shader? OpenGL hell. The YouTube, no, never. The I won't even wanna. That's scary. Okay, I'm not even going to bother detaching programs and deleting shaders. I'm just going to call link program, and then we are going to call use program. GL link program prog. GL use program prog. Haha. Haha. Very good. Very excellent. Very nice. Okay, and then where's our GL get error man? Bring up the character. Bring up that funny character, please. And then invoke the device. Activate the device, please. Okay, GL error uploading texture. Well, that's concerning given that oh, we pasted the same guy twice. GL error uploading shader. That's a little more believable. I believe that. I'm not that doubtful about that particular guy. Okay, how do we get the errors? They invented a man for this. There is a man to do that. I don't know what his name is though. This guy, it's get shader compile status. And there's get shader info log. This is actually not that hard. Get shader compile status. I don't know what it returns though. Stream's still going. You must almost have coin draw order. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Hello Pengo Ray. We're doing a different thing entirely. We're trying to move some textures around. Okay, here it is. This guy is, as agonizing as you would imagine. There's compile status that returns GL true if the compilation is successful, GL false otherwise. Okay. When we compile these guys, if we say if GL get shader IV vert GL compile status. They lied about that? Yeah, they did lie. I'm afraid. You can just do that. You just have to define something. You don't want to do that in general though, because the problem is then you're on machines that don't support the right GL extensions, your program fails to run. Because it fails with an error about missing symbols, presumably, in the libgl. But realistically, like if you're just targeting an old version, like it's gonna work anyway. What rhymes with Bert, Ernie? This is kind of good. Not equal to GL true. Then we GL get shader void value not a huh? Oh, of course. They put it in params. I see. Well, GL, what are they? Is this a GL uint or an int? GL int param equals 0. Can we say param? Param? If param is not true, then we panic. Failed to compile vertex shader. Similarly on the fragment shader, down here, what are you complaining about? Frag is right there. What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah. Down here we do the same thing for the fragment shader. Semicolon moment. Yeah, man, it's so rough when you spend a whole day and you, I won't do it. Failed to compile, which one is it? Vertex shader. The very first one is fucked up. Can we see why somehow? Is that we can get the log, presumably. They have this capability. The get shader info log, so yeah. What if I just don't get the whole log? What if I'm just like, yeah, I want this much. I want this much log. Give me this much log, please. Let's do that, I think. GL size I log ln equals 0. Can we say GL char message 1024? Can we say GL get shader info log message 1024? We probably have to give it the shader first, actually. Actually, the order of these arguments is totally insane. Verts. Why is it shader, then the length of message, and then between, then return value, basically, the length of the log, and then the buffer that, like, why is there an argument between the length of the buffer and the buffer itself? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. We don't care. Okay, we print the error. We go null. Good. Well, is that is that what we're supposed to be doing here? Compile status is, yeah, I mean, this is what we're doing the same song and dance here, I think, right? We're saying get shader IV, GL compile status vertex shader on param, right? Vertex compiled. We're saying if compiled is not equal to true, we get shader info log, right? We get shader info log. Also, what's this thing they're doing here? I guess you can just give null for these lengths. How are they saying GL shader source null? How is that supposed to work? What's the deal with that? What are they doing here? Array of string lengths? Oh, it assumes they're null terminated otherwise. If length is null, each string is assumed to be null terminated. Okay, we can get away with that. I don't hate or fear that. Can we say this? Can we do this? Okay. No. Nothing. Nothing good. Are they saying where is this page? Hello, feather_2. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. GL, did I close the page? GL get shader, or what is it called? Fuck. GL get shader IV. Get shader integer value, presumably. Can we? This is OpenGL ES also. Note that this might not be the right thing. Can we go back to docs.gl, which maybe is like the good site? Is this even like the right thing to do? I don't know if it is. Can we even get, like, I think we might be looking at the wrong shit entirely. It's very possible. What do we do? Get shader, what does get shader info log look like in this context? This guy still exists. But I think we may be querying this guy incorrectly. Maybe. How do we determine that a guy is right? How do we know? It's okay, here it is. It's just in the get shader page. Sure. So this guy is real. We just had to find the right. Compile status. We say it's true if it's successful. Yes. It's true if it's successful. Hello, Morale. True. Man. Fuck. What could this be? What could this be? Hello, Dildo XXL Violent. We print more info? No. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Sorry, I've been doing this for hours and I'm so cooked. I apologize. Yeah, usually like providing a value for the what do you call this? Yeah. That would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, it's because we're missing new lines. I guess we can just do what's the nicest way to do? Yeah, very insightful actually. Thank you very much. Is there a nice way to do multi-line strings in this? Include the is there a good guy we can use? I mean, we can just include manual new lines in every guy. Right? But otherwise, you know, we don't have. I guess we just do that. I mean, it doesn't matter other than in a few spots, right? It only matters for the preprocessor guy. So this is fine actually. Other than having like sensible error messages, we don't care about that. Be able to compile fragment shader, probably for similar reason. Let's add again. We'll just copy this shit around. It doesn't matter. We're trying C23 has embed. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this thing. Man, thank you for pointing that out, because I would have totally been in agonizing pain for hours. I would have been in agonizing pain staring at this because, well, realistically, I would have just given up and done this on Thursday or whatever. But like, Can we see? Hello, Archibald. Welcome. So what's our problem with? We still have an error. Do we have an error before? Let's just pepper in some calls to GL get error also. I think that's fine. Don't go to FS. Creating vertex shader. Hello, Torija Atler. Should change to the frag, and yes, we should do that also. Actually, you're totally right. You're so right. You're so right. Okay, I have to like actually stop soon because I am like I am fucking up so bad. The yeah, okay, we're good. Frag color undeclared cannot be assigned. Okay, sure. What are we? Can I get this guy? Yeah, we probably want this fellow. This is probably a fellow we want. Okay. Cool. Sick. How do we render this guy typically? I mean, I think because we have we don't need the new lines. I think we can maybe. How am I calling the scale guy in my little engine from before? Where is this? We go over here. Can we head over here a little bit? Where is this fellow? I'm pretty sure I'm calling the scale shader upscale. Yeah. What are we doing with him? What is render no geometry? This is a useful guy. Render no geometry. We're binding an empty VAO and we're saying draw arrays. We can probably just say draw arrays triangle strip 04, right? Like this is maybe the thing. Like the texture should already be bound, the shader should already be bound. Can we just say GL draw arrays? GL triangle strip 04. Right, because we're creating the geometry in the vertex shader based on the we're returning vertices for the whole screen based on the index, right? Can we do this? Can we do this? Okay, cool. Wow, we have a texture. Good. Thank fuck, finally. Can we send this texture around now though? Because we have this DMA guy. We have the whole thing is we're trying to do this little funny little guy where we can say EGL export DMA buff image query Mesa. Hello B2 Tech, welcome in. Okay, true. Hi. Hello. And Ricardo Strikey, also welcome. It's good to see you. All these crimes just to commit a bigger crime. Yeah. This guy requires we have the EGL display. Can we get the EGL display? We don't actually want a DMA. This is just what this thing is called, right? The thing it gives us is a file descriptor corresponding to the DMA buff subsystem, right? We don't actually have to do anything with that. We just need to use it as kind of an opaque handle that we can export and then import. We need the EGL display. Can we get, like, here they're like creating this guy. Like, this is a guy that they create. I think in EGL intro, this is like I don't know. How can I get the display? Where's GLFW? Where is fuck? GLFW native EGL. There's like a page. There's a funny little native access, yeah. We can easily get, oh here, you can just call get EGL display and get EGL context. Okay, easy. We're already calling get EGL context. Let's just call this also. EGL display. This is so ugly, but again, this is all just like, we're just exploring, right? We're not going to use any of this. Get EGL display. Yeah. No display. Just frolicking. Hello, draw that redstone. Okay. We can get the display, and we have the handles to these two functions. Maybe if we can. We don't know if these are. I'm not null checking these. Can we just send right at the start? What if we send right at the start? Is that an option for us? Dangerously close to LG, yeah. We're just calling these guys, right? I guess that they're going to want an EGL image, right? So we're going to need a way to turn, like, we need to get an EGL image from a texture, right? This is the thing. This is a thing you can just do in EGL, I'm pretty sure, right? This is a guy, create image, right? Yeah. GL client buffer. Yeah. Okay. GL create image, we can give him a display and a context and a target. The target value, we can say GL texture 2D. And buffer, which is an EGL client buffer. The name or handle of the resource cast. So we presumably just cast the texture into this. And then a trib list, select subsections of buffer for use as an EGL image source. We can just give it null. This is not bad at all. Like we can say EGL image equals EGL create image disp context GL texture 2D text. If you what do you want? Oh, null also. Maybe, and this needs to be cast to EGL client buffer. Maybe. Do they have examples of using this? Probably not. I'm concerned that just the raw texture handle is not what we're trying to do. SpongeBob big guy pants, okay. EGL client buffer. Is this it? Of different size? Ugh. I feel like we should be doing something that is not the client buffer guy. I don't know how if we're holding him the right way. They tell us about it though. Valid EGL context must be a valid OpenGL or OpenGL yes context. Do they tell us about buffer? Buffer must be the name of a non-zero GL texture 2D target texture object. Okay. Like the name, like, I guess in OpenGL they call this the name. Can I perform this cast in a way that is not going to be aggravating? Can I like cast this to SIST first? Like, what is the guy who is like the canonical size of a pointer, right? Hello, Mint Julep GLHF. There's like there's a type for this in C. C type of pointer size. There's a guy like this. There's a guy like this. C integer type with size of pointer. Just to avoid the warning. There's a fellow. There's a fellow like this. There's a fellow like this. It probably doesn't matter that much. Who cares? Int pointer t. Yes, int pointer t. This is the guy. This is the one we're looking for. Yes. To avoid the warning. I think we're supposed to be doing this either way because their client buffer guy is a pointer type, and I'm pretty sure what we are supposed to actually be doing is casting this integer into this pointer type. Okay. We have EGL image. What happens on error? It returns no image. If image is EGL no image, panic. You can't just cast the pointer. Well, so we have an image text, which is a GL uint. It's an OpenGL handle to this. We need to cast it to EGL client buffer, which is a pointer type, but it's just it's not really a pointer type for good reason. And my warnings will warn if I have if I cast things that are not the same size, right? If I can do an integer to pointer cast, but they cannot be the same. They have to be the same size just to make sure, be explicit. It is a slightly weird API. Let's say failed to create EGL image. Does this work? Do you work? You seemingly work. Can we procure the necessary gunk? Is it possible for us to obtain the necessary gunk? Int image fd equals, I don't know, whatever. Sure, you're fine. This other stuff though. This other stuff. For CC, upside down man was so green. Yeah, we love him. OpenGL loves flipping guys upside down because it assumes that 0, 0 is the bottom left, which, like, literally not I don't know why they do this. They assume that the start of the guy describes the bottom left. And then it goes up. Offsets, source, bottom left origin. It's kind of nice if you're, for math purposes, but it is sort of annoying because, like, I literally know image format does this, right? So whenever you read image from disk, right, suddenly you're in a world where you have to flip it row wise. I must see this man give up. Okay, don't stay up too late. Don't be okay. Can we call this EGL export DMA buff image query mesa? We have this guy, right? Disp image for CC null. He may he may be null. We have not checked him. He may be null. If he's null, we'll know quick. We'll know very soon. You are image FD. You are oh, this is stride. Yeah, offset stride. You are stride. You are offset. Yeah, look at these. Look at these Chronos style type defs. Look at these fellows. Look at these. Yeah, you see them. They're up here too. Yeah. Okay. Are we able to do this? Can we see what the file descriptor is? Image FD is a file descriptor. What's you are image FD. You are 9. Okay, that seems like a reasonable file descriptor, I guess. I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I love camel case with random ass all caps acronyms. Okay, we can send the fellow potentially. There is a potential to send the fellow. We now need to consider our course of action very carefully. Let's see what we're doing here. On the one hand, there's two different types of character we might care to encounter here. Can we let's say some stuff again. Let's say this. There is now a client mode and a server mode. We have to think about these things very carefully. Let's see. How do we get a guy back also? We're going to have to think about how we get him on the other side too, the client side. This is somewhat annoying. An EGL image, we can create image from the file descriptor. Right? Yes. You give him DMA buff plane 0 FDX in the attribute list, apparently. You can create an image, and presumably there is a way that we can there is EGL image target texture 2 does. Or it's texture 2D OES. I see. Even though it is a GLES extension, it is normally implemented on GL also. I see. I don't. Okay. Not too bad then. I think what we're going to do is let's do our texture in a bit of a different place. Or I guess it's fine to do here. Let's say in here. Let's say if strcomp argv1 client is 0, right? In the client, we're going to load the texture and upload it to the server, and we're going to immediately quit. Which hopefully we are able to do. Or actually, we won't even immediately quit. We will while one, sleep one. You know, as you do. Can we get uni standard? Okay. So here we will also upload. We will also say test client or what are we calling this? What are we calling this fuck? Where's socket.c? I guess they just do it here. We don't even have to. We can let the client run forever over here. This is test client. Foo.sock. We also want to pass in the FD descent. Int send FD. Sure, whatever. Can we add this to here? Can we add this to here, please? It's all sort of a mess. Int send FD here. You are send FD. Let's take this up to socket.h. This guy, test server, needs to return a file descriptor. This guy needs to take a file descriptor. Go back to socket.c. Send control needs to send this. This guy needs to return the file descriptor instead of just printing it or whatever. You need to return it. Return FD's 0. Good. Test server can also return this. You can just, at the end of this whole thing, after you've done your little song and dance, you can say int ret equals this, return ret. We'll keep printing shit. Here we're passing, we have sendFD here, yes. Send control, sendFD. Yes, good. Good, maybe. Okay, we can say this. Foo.sock, and I guess we can put all of this shit that we're doing here, like, up above. We can put this dog shit up above, please. We don't need to do it here. It does not need to be done here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are we good? Are you okay? Are you okay? You're okay. You need image FD. Okay. This is maybe something. On the client side, we do this. So let's consider this. This means that on the server side, there will just be no texture bound, right? The client side will run forever. On the server side, there will be no texture bound here. On the server side, we want to receive this fellow, right? This is the other end of things. Can we look at this? We want to get him. We need to get him. Probably I'm going to just hard code the offset and stride also here. Can we print what those are? Where is offsets? Printf offset is this. Stride is this. Offset stride. Does the 4cc also matter? Probably it does. I'm not going to bother communicating these because, like, I don't want to. We can certainly send them over the socket if we want to. I just don't want to deal with this. It's not that important. Can we fuck. Does this guy go? Does this guy? Okay, he exits immediately. Of course. Can we say make EGL day clients? Send to failed. Of course, the socket doesn't exist. We have an unnecessary new line here. Okay, here's the values. Here's the freaking values. Do this. It should always be the same, right? Right? There's no right. Yeah. You need client R. Yeah. Okay. On the other side of things, on the server side of things, we need to get this guy and bind him. Let's just say else here. Okay, we can say EGL attrib. We're basically just copying this shit, right? It's basically this guy. What is EGL width and height? What is the meaning of these? Oh, this is because it's just 4 pixels, right? We'll just hard code all of this for now. Attribs. Can we get this guy? Okay. What's your problem? EGL width 2. Why do you indent like this? Ah, I see. There's an evil seed has been planted inside of you. You have had an evil seed planted inside of yourself. I guess I forgive you. EGL heights. These are both 16. 16. EGL Linux DRM 4cc X is this value. EGL DMA buff plain 0 FDX is the guy. So we want to say int image FD equals test server foo.sock. This should just be enough to just read the guy over the socket. Image FD This guy is EGL DMA buff plane 0 offsets X. This is 0. And the next guy is this strides X, and it's 128. And then EGL none to terminate. Or it's pitch. They call it pitch in one place, and oh my goodness. Now there's gigantic magic. It's fine. Again, none of this we're keeping, right? This is just to learn the technique. We could just as easily share these over the socket. We already have the socket between them over, right? Like we are sending normal data over. 42 BA, yeah. The EGL image image is EGL creates image display null. EGL Linux DMA. Where do we do create image otherwise, right? The previous place when we're saying this, we're giving it display context EGL, right? Here we're saying it's a different kind of, yeah. So this kind of makes sense. I guess this the context is highly associated with the target, right? Here this is EGL clients buffer null, and everything is in a tribs. Cool. And we can close image FD. And in fact, let's just bind the texture right now, because that's what we're actually trying to do. EGL image targets texture 2D OES. GL texture 2D. I wasted like 5 hours on this one problem because I forgot the Pythagorean theorem existed. I see. Classic. Wow, we even have that function. Incredible. Incredible stuff. We even have the man. It even compiles. Okay. If I say EGL day server, this makes Jonathan window, and he is waiting. He is waiting. He is waiting for his comeuppance. Okay, there is the server. Do we have eShell 5 around anywhere? If I run clients, okay, this is not the right thing to happen. This is not the right thing to happen. There has been some amount of error. To be fair, I've been listening to this guy say Chronos identifier names for the past 5 hours. It's breaking my brain. I can't think. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Why is it not the right man? Why is it not the right character? Where is the client? The client is looping forever. This is the right value. All day can't factor or solve quadratic equations. Yeah, really. It's really like a you don't use it, you lose it situation, right? You lose it so quick if you don't use it. What can we do about this? It seems we should definitely be calling GL get error a bunch. Where are we saying clients? We should be saying this. We should also probably be checking the return, like these probably return something if they fail, right? Let's say GL error in clients. This is GL error in server. Also, let's see this. They send things to each other on the same thread as the graphics loop. The way it is working is at the start they send the thing, and before the loop even happens, the client never even gets into the graphics loop. It just loops. It just busy loops forever without rendering. So I don't know if I have to keep that open. I probably don't, due to the way these guys are. But like, do we have graphics? I mean, we do have graphics. No GL errors. Okay, can we check? Can we check the return values of the these guys of export DMA buff, etc. Can we see him? I decoded it backwards. AB, I see. I see. This is good to know. Can we see this fellow? Contact this guy from Red Hat. Dave Airley. Okay. Okay, it returns a Boolean. What does it what is the return value? Return this, they're just saying return -1 for the secondary slots. I don't know. This is like a proposal of this guy. Here's the docs for him, maybe. No, this is the same guy. We don't actually know anything about the meaning of the like the return value here. Okay. Well, I guess we can say like we can check what it is. Maybe it's probably false when on failure. Panic image query. This guy is panic image. 2 cows rated TCDB 2004 cows. Something like this. It's not okay. You're of course I tried to kill it and now it's locking me up because I am being weird with it. Can we see eShell 5 again? Kill like this. Nothing there. I could have sworn there was like another extension that they were fucking with in this. Yeah. Yeah. Presumably we support this extension, I imagine. Well, I guess we could check with EGL info, but we probably don't have EGL info installed. Oh. We're holding this wrong. This doesn't I'm so cooked, man. I'm so fried. Can we not hold the thing like insanely foolishly? Where's GL gen textures? Let's what if we didn't hold the thing extremely foolishly? This is the equivalent to text image 2D. It's not. Oh man. Hello, dumb moss. Hello. Oh, hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so sorry. I keep doing this thing where I shout out people and I don't say that. So, oh my god. I need to check before I shout people out because every time I do this when I do it and then they shout me out back and I'm like, oh fuck, they're live, and it seems like I'm trying to like get their attention for something. Okay. Hello. We have been going for a very long time and we are in hell. We're in a new world called hell. Hello, Raiders. Hello, the Zomo and Drama Mord and Azrael IO and Died But Alive and Icarus Jetpack and Dabkoff and Fellis Streaming. Hello, hi from hell. We're trying to do a very sort of niche thing. Thank you, G-Up. Welcome. And Rain and Roses is here. Can we shout out Dumb Moss X2? Welcome, Dumb Moss. How was your FMV gaming? Someone said you were doing this. We're trying to do a thing where we take like a texture from one program, one like process, and we send it to another process. We were describing this earlier as like we're trying to drive 2 cars down the highway and like pass a human being between the windows of the cars, and it's like very delicate. The Light G-Up recommended a very cool game. Hell yeah, G-Up is very cool. This is a good. This guy is kind of oomph. This guy is kind of oomph a little bit. There's 2 people driving the cars, and they have to like coordinate their speeds and things. Hello, Asoid F. Welcome in. Yeah. Anyway, hi, I'm Elcool and Q. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. We do programming and we talk about like PS1 games and stuff sometimes. This is kind of our main thing. If you like this, you can go here. Okay, I'm going to finish this because I think I have solved the puzzle. Does this solve the puzzle? Okay, run the server. Run the server. Go to here. Run the client. Oh, hey, we did it. We freaking did it, I think. Yeah. Basically, we have committed a crime. So yeah. I'm kind of a little bit excited about that. We're gonna have to clean it up a lot to make it good, and we also have to do it from Rust, which is probably not that much harder. This is actually not too terrible. We already used GLFW, so like it's not. I don't know. We can do something like this. I think we have solved the puzzle. Go eat now. Limes you. We're doing limes you now. We translated all that from Rust to put it. But yeah, I mean, of course, the translation was just getting a basic enough. All that translation was just like having any working OpenGL program that displayed an image on the screen at all. Okay. I guess we're gonna do double rating today. Is there anywhere? Who was this? Okay, if Dumb Moths is still here, or if Dumb Moths may be going to bed, if anyone else is here, who knows? Is there who is the second choice? Who is option 2? We can go there. If you have an option 2 where you're like, oh, I would raid this person or LLLL, we can raid option 2. We can raid anybody, honestly. We're playing things free and easy today or something. Zed Shaw is probably doing cool things. This is very true. Zed Shaw is usually doing cool things. None of the oomps are live. Is there anybody freaking programming on this website or doing some good kind of stuff? Fast and loose, maybe so. Who do they have around here? Julie is live. We could always raid Julie. This is kind of good. This is a little bit good, I think. I wouldn't complain about such a thing. Moss raid message. Hello, Steeger. Randy is on and is a fine fellow. Let's raid somebody who we don't know. Who do I not know? Name 100 people I don't know. This is a place to be. Former NASA scientist Giwi. Who is Giwi? Who is Giwi? What is this? What is this? L Lugnudo 779. We see this person. You would like Giwi? Giwi is a Warman. The where is this? Where do we go? What is the name? What is the name of human? What is the account? Is it Giwi? Platinum Meg? The name is just Giwi? Oh, I see. Okay, we'll raid over there. Okay, let's do that. Raids Giwi. Thank you, everybody. This is good. Thank you for stopping by. If you like what you saw, we have Discord IRC. This is where we live. We'll be back again on Friday doing more of this probably. I don't know, but hopefully we have kind of worked through the say Chronos function names over and over again worlds. Thank you, Dumb Moths. I apologize to have you guys come over here and then leave so quick, but I am tired. I need to eat food. I am going to explode. And yeah. Can we make a newspaper also? We came to say hi. Sometimes you gotta. Hello. Thank you. Hello. They call this yeah. Okay, yeah. We raid. Don't try and force a raid message, Top Okada. We raid with the Joel emoticon. You post. This is what we post in the chat room, even if they don't have it. That's what we do. Okay. Thank you. Love you, computer. XO. Bye. This is such a bizarre day. Thank you. I'm glad. And like we actually succeeded for once. We never win. We never win and we won. We never win and we won. Hello, MadC34. XO. Bye. Bye.